The story begins on the eve of the year 2076. A game suddenly descends into reality. The sky shatters, unleashing dungeons across the world. From these dungeons emerge hordes of powerful and relentless monsters, slaughtering humans and driving humanity to the brink of extinction. However, alongside destruction, divine talents are bestowed. Amidst the chaos, a select few awaken with extraordinary abilities, transforming into hunters, humanity's last hope against the monstrous threat. These newly empowered hunters quickly rise to prominence, establishing a new order where strength determines one's fate. The strong thrive, while the weak struggle to survive. In pursuit of greater power and wealth, formidable hunters delve into various dungeons, challenging bosses, acquiring treasures, and leveling up. This marks the beginning of the era of global hunters. At the heart of this era stands Hunter Square, a grand monument to the strength and ambition of those who rise above the ordinary. Su Yang, however, ascends these steps with a sigh, the weight of his unremarkable class contrasting sharply with the grandeur surrounding him. I could have awakened to something rare, but I got... Su Yang's eyes narrow at the personal panel, flashing his ordinary warrior class, a stark reminder of his disappointing fate. In this world, those without rare professions are just ordinary. As Su Yang walks, his thoughts are weighed down by the reality of being just another face in the crowd, where strength and rarity reign supreme. I heard you got stuck with the most useless class. Suits you, right? A familiar taunt hits his ears, the voice dripping with mockery, as Su Yang recognizes the usual bully. Ah, it's you again, Su Yang responds flatly, his irritation masked under a calm exterior as he faces yet another jab at his status. A fresh warrior, basically just a bit stronger than a regular person. The mockery continues, driving home the point that Su Yang's class is nothing more than a joke to those around him. Su Yang's hand snaps out, delivering a stinging slap. Where did this fly come from? His pride hurt more than his face. Oh, it's Wang Fei, my classmate, Su Yang responds coolly, his casual tone contrasting with the aggression of his action. Heard you awakened into a rare Ice Mage class. Congratulations. His voice laced with sarcasm as he tries to recover from the blow. But Su Yang is already calculating. I heard mages have weak physical strength right after awakening. His mind churns with possibilities. How about we test it out right now? Su Yang's voice is steady, challenging, as he faces Wang Fei with a calm that unnerves his opponent. Damn, awakening into the most garbage warrior class, and he still dreams of being arrogant. Wang snaps back, his earlier confidence shaken, but still holding on to his disdain. Suddenly, an urgent voice cuts through the tension. Boss, look quickly. Wang Fei's expression shifts from curiosity to alarm. These people are... Su Yang's eyes narrow in realization, his heart sinking. The raiding team from the Spirit Hunt Guild, he thinks, the words heavy with the weight of their reputation. As the group descends the steps, the atmosphere grows tense, charged with the presence of some of the most formidable hunters in the city. Among them is their leader, a level 95 fourth-tier hunter, known as Storm Archer. The title alone is enough to send shivers down the spines of those who know the power it commands. The lead hunter moves through the crowd with urgency. Get out of the way. I'm in a hurry, he commands. Wang Fei, startled, recognizes the man. He's the one who fought and won against that high-level monster in West Spirit City. He thinks, stepping aside. Gathering courage, Wang Fei calls out, "Excuse me, are you here for recruitment? I'm an ice mage, a rare profession. Can I join?" The hunter barely glances at him. The person in charge is down there. We're the raiding team. Move. Wait, did you hear my profession? Wang Fei excitedly repeats, Ice Mage Control Specialist. Good. The hunter nods. Give him a card. Wang Fei's heart races as he accepts the card. Thank you. His dream of joining the prestigious guild now feels within reach. The hunter leader nods. All right, go down later and give them your card. As the group moves down the steps, hopefuls call out, I'm an archer, and I'm a thief. Archers, check with the branch. No time for thieves. The leader dismisses those who don't meet the standard. Su Yang, determined, speaks up. What about warriors? The leader pauses, then continues down the steps without a word. He actually ignored me. Is this reality? In this world, only strength matters, Su Yang thinks, feeling the weight of being overlooked. He reflects on the harsh reality of his chosen path. Usually, the chosen profession determines a person's future potential. So from the moment I chose warrior, my fate was already sealed, he thinks, acknowledging the limited opportunities ahead. Even lower-tier squads hesitate to accept warriors, let alone elite groups like the Spirit Hunt Guild. Nearby, others marvel at the elite status of the passing group. Save it, they're fourth-tier archers, someone comments, recognizing the immense power and influence these hunters wield. Su Yang, listening in, overhears something that grabs his attention. The Black Dragon's lair is in the Spirit tier area. He wonders, his thoughts racing as he considers the implications of this new information. The Black Dragon, a towering, menacing creature, dominates the battlefield, surrounded by powerful, elite monsters. In this world, death isn't final, but it carries harsh penalties. Experience loss until your level drops to 0. The competition between top guilds is fierce, especially with the risk of losing rare equipment. The most terrifying boss, level 99 Black Flame Wings AOS, stands as a near-insurmountable challenge. Even the strongest guilds have fallen to it. Yet the Spirit Hunt Guild, known for their hunters of 4th Transcendence or higher, has never failed a raid. As they prepare to face the dragon, Su Yang watches, calculating his next move. Survival here demands not just strength but strategy. Maybe they can really do it. The reality of this world hits him. Only the strong survive. Am I destined to be a pauper in this life, trampled underfoot by the powerful? Suddenly, a notification flashes. Perfect soul host detected. Boss part-time system will be bound soon. Confused and alarmed, Su Yang questions, a system? What does part-time boss mean? As the mysterious power surges within him, the uncertainty of his future deepens. As the system loads, Su Yang realizes the gravity of his situation. The boss part-time system requires him to act as a dungeon boss, resisting other players. If the host kills a player, they will share the experience and equipment drops, the system prompts. Su Yang understands the potential. Defeating players could propel him from the lowest level to transcendence, making even the weakest strong. But there's a catch. What awaits me if I'm defeated? As the system warns of the risks, Su Yang contemplates the dangerous path ahead. His mind races. This could be his chance, but it's clear that the stakes are higher than ever. The tension rises as the countdown begins. 5, 4, 3. Su Yang knows he has to make a choice. With each tick, his resolve strengthens. Instead of being forever trapped as a dungeon boss, he sees this as the only way to become stronger. With the clock ticking down, he finally makes his decision. Yes, let's start. The system immediately responds. Ding! Host is chosen. Part-time system activated. Part-time teleportation initiated. As the teleportation begins, Su Wang makes one final request. Please give me a powerful boss. The scene closes with him being whisked away to his new destiny. Su Wang is abruptly transported to a new location. The atmosphere is ominous and foreboding. The terrain is harsh and desolate, with jagged rocks and an eerie red glow casting long shadows. As he tries to get his bearings, a massive, glowing eye appears before him, unblinking and intense. Where is this place? He wonders, anxiety creeping in. Did the part-time job work out? His gaze shifts to the surrounding area, where he sees towering, fearsome creatures. Level 95 Darklaw, flying dragons, and elite dragon warriors. The power emanating from them is overwhelming. They're all dragon monsters at this level, Su Wang realizes, noting the strength of the challenge ahead. By their looks, dragons should be quite tall. A voice breaks the tense silence, reverberating through the cavernous space. My noble king, have you woken from your long dream? Su Wang's eyes widen in shock. King? You mean me? The Dragon King? His mind races as he confronts the towering figure before him. No way. My part-time boss is a level 99 dragon boss, Black Flame Wing. The realization hits hard. He's not just any boss. He's become one of the most feared entities in the game. The final message seals his fate. Current host is Black Dragon's Lair, level 99 boss, Black Flame Wing. Su Wong, now transformed into the Black Flame Dragon, feels the overwhelming power coursing through his new form. As the stats and abilities flood his mind, he realizes the terrifying might he now wields. The strength of this level 99 fifth Transcendence monster is beyond anything he imagined. These wings, the power of the Black Flame, it's too strong, he thinks. But with the power comes a revelation. The true essence of his newfound strength lies not just in brute force, but in the unique, devastating talents that come with being the Black Flame Dragon. This form can resist all physical and magical damage, he marvels. No attack can touch me. No blade can harm me. The realization of his invulnerability sends a surge of adrenaline through him. Add to that these exclusive skills. There's no way any player could be my opponent. An endless surge of power courses through his body, leaving him feeling invincible. This feeling, it's unbelievably refreshing, he thinks, savoring the overwhelming strength he now commands. As long as I can defeat players and make their experience points mine, this life of absolute power is something I can live with. Bring it on! Su Wong stands overwhelmed by the immense power he feels. Is this real? He mutters, disbelief tinging his voice. His transformation is unmistakable. He has become a dragon. Below, a gathering of dragons and dark creatures kneel, revering him as their king. My king, calm your anger. Please spare us, your loyal subjects. One dragon pleads, trembling with fear. A sudden realization hits Su Wong. I must have accidentally unleashed the dragon roar skill. The immense power he wields is almost too much to handle. This must be the true power of a boss, he muses, feeling a mix of exhilaration and fear. One of his henchmen, a cloaked figure, acknowledges Su Wong's potential. No doubt, you truly are my king. Even in your youth, you wield power beyond measure. With time, conquering the human world will be just a matter of time. Right, youth? Su Wong ponders. The information also mentioned that. But normally, bosses and instances are fixed at a certain level. The thought lingers, making him realize just how unique his situation is. As he processes this, a chilling possibility dawns on him. Could it be that the king of Black Flame can actually level up? Su Wong, now in his dragon form, looms over a captive elf. What's this damn evil dragon up to again? She mutters defiantly, her eyes filled with a mix of fear and resolve. If you have any sense, release me early, or the elven race will surely make you pay. Su Wong's thoughts race as he observes her. Elf race NPCs in the instance. After the game descended into the real world, many fantasy races appeared, but this is the first time I've seen real elves. Suddenly, a strange distortion catches the elf's attention. Spatial disturbance. What's happening? She gasps, her eyes widening in alarm. Noticing a change in the atmosphere, she gasps in relief. It's a player. Finally, a hero has come to rescue me. Dragon, your doom is near. Su Wong's gaze, however, doesn't waver. He locks eyes with her, his intensity unnerving the elf. Why are you staring at me like that? She stammers. This dragon usually ignores my insults. Why is it suddenly reacting today so strangely? Su Wong, still in thought, recalls the Spirit Hunt Guild. I didn't expect them to arrive so quickly. As the Spirit Hunt Guild's forces appear on the scene, Su Wong's mind races. The Spirit Hunt Guild's strategies seem flawless. Can they really defeat me? Although the Black Dragon's strength is overwhelming, the situation requires caution. He summons an ominous power, surging through him, readying himself for the imminent battle. The Spirit Hunt Guild moves with precision, their leader commanding, "Let's use skills to investigate first. Everyone stay alert. Today's strategy must not fail." As they advance, one of the scouts exclaims, "Found it!" The group halts, their eyes narrowing on their target. Tension rises as they prepare to engage. This is the main assault team of the Spirit Hunt Guild, Su Wang observes, recognizing the formidable figures before him. Each one of them is a powerful warrior, a serious threat to my plans. We must investigate carefully. This dragon could be hiding its true power, the guild leader says, the weight of their mission palpable as they prepare to launch their attack. Let's go! The command rings out, and the assault team charges forward. The Spirit Hunt Guild advances confidently, their seasoned members ready to take on whatever lies ahead. As they move, they encounter several dragon-like creatures. Guild Master, detectors have confirmed small monsters ahead. Level 80 and level 81. A report comes in swiftly. The guild leader nods. Let's test their strength. Tanks up front. Others use fire attribute attacks. Max output, quickly. The guild springs into action, engaging the monsters with well-coordinated attacks. Keep the formation. Continue to move forward. The battle intensifies, their expertise and power on full display. As they progress deeper into the dungeon, Su Wang observes, indeed, it's the Spirit Hunt Guild. Their formation and discipline are top-notch. Suddenly, one of the guild members shouts, Guild Master, what's this? It fell from the sky. Eyes widen in shock as another exclaims, holy crap, look at its stats. Tension rises as the challenge escalates. A sudden ominous alarm sounds throughout the dungeon. The guild members freeze as the system blares. Intruders detected. Before they can react, a massive figure descends. What's going on? It's an elite monster, one of the guild members shouts. The system identifies the beast. Level 95 elite dragon warrior, boasting immense health and formidable talents. Panic spreads quickly. Defend quick. Defend. The guild leader commands as the elite monster charges with terrifying speed. But before they can brace themselves, the monster disappears. Teleportation? The guild leader's eyes widen in disbelief. The elite dragon warrior charges forward with deadly intent. Roaring, meet your end. One brave guild member steps up, shouting, I'll do it. He activates a powerful skill, Divine Light Shield Barrier, immune to all damage for 10 seconds. The golden barrier envelopes him just in time, deflecting the dragon's ferocious attack. The guild leader shouts commands urgently. Don't panic. Range squads, fall back. Melee, engage first. Apply buffs and bursts. Focus fire on the target. Arrows glowing with wind energy strike the dragon as storm arrows deal multiple high wind attribute damage. The dragon roars in pain as it's engulfed in a storm of arrows and flames. But it isn't easily defeated. Its roar reverberates through the battlefield, the sheer force of its presence making it clear this battle is far from over. Suang watches the battle unfold, thinking, never in this game world has an opponent felt so overwhelmingly powerful. I shouldn't take the Spirit Hunt Guild lightly. Now, transformed into the towering dragon warrior, Suang stands amidst the chaos. The elf in the cage sneers at him, taunting, you startled me. I thought you were up to something big, but sending your lackeys to their deaths is useless. More figures emerge from the shadows. Whoa, what's happening here? Suang thinks. They go again. They're all elites, he mutters internally, as a formidable group of 6 elite monsters charges forward to join the fray. From the Spirit Hunt Guild's ranks, a voice echoes in desperation. 6 of them, Guild Master. That's too many. The realization hits hard. The odds are turning against them. In the heat of battle, a member of the guild shouts in panic, Guild Master, we've never encountered this before. What do we do? The leader grits his teeth, thinking, damn it, today is really strange. Determined, he yells back, elite monsters are nothing to be afraid of. Our guild doesn't mess around. I specialize in elites. Bring it on. His rallying cry spurs the group into action. Reform the formation. Prioritize healing. Maintain aggro. And face away from the crowd. The orders are barked with precision as the guild tries to regain control. But the elite monsters aren't giving them any time to regroup. The scene erupts in chaos as powerful attacks clash. and the guild members barely hold the line. Protect the healers. Heal. Echoes desperately through the battlefield as tanks brace themselves against the relentless onslaught. They're really tenacious, one guild member exclaims. Another adds, I thought taking out the frontliners and breaking their formation would send them back, but they're fighting to the end. Suang observes the battle, impressed by the players' resilience. Impressive players, he thinks. Your tricks might work against me, but don't just stand there waiting for your demise. However, he ponders, this level of strength shouldn't be enough to defeat me as a boss, right? Do they have any aces up their sleeves? Suddenly, Suang notices something odd. Wait, why aren't they coming toward me? He watches as the players shift focus in another direction. Could there be something over there? His eyes narrow as he spots a mysterious light. The Dragon Slayer's tomb reveals itself, and one of the players triumphantly exclaims, What is this? The player holds up a newly acquired item, the Dragon Slayer's Heart, a powerful quest item capable of ignoring a dragon's talents. Suang's eyes widen as he realizes the potential threat. My king, what's wrong? A minion asks. Fully immersed in his role as the dragon, Suang quickly comprehends the player's strategy. I get it, it's just like strategies in online games. If they can ignore my talents, there's a possibility of defeating me, he thinks, his eyes narrowing. From a distance, the imprisoned elf watches the tension escalate, muttering, No, there's no way this is going to work. Suddenly, Suang roars with determination. Leaving the lair early, he charges forward with fiery intensity. His onlooking minions shout, Lord AOS himself is taking action. Our king will destroy them all. Suang, fully embracing the dragon's power, charges forward with unrelenting force. His mind races, We cannot let the Spirit Hunt Guild get their hands on it. I didn't expect so many surprises in this instance. Meanwhile, the guild members continue their advance. Weapons ready, one shouts. The map shows that the Black Dragon's lair isn't far. We must be prepared for any unexpected situations. The guild master acknowledges. We exchange the strategy with the Heavenly Mechanism Pavilion. It can't be fake. However, a member voices concern. But guild master, if we're approaching the lair, won't it alert the boss? Impossible, the guild master dismisses. The Black Dragon is just a boss in an instance. As long as we don't attack, it won't leave its lair. We'll crush it. Suddenly, someone notices something unusual. What's that noise? One member asks. Guildmaster, some scattered dragon sounds are coming. Confusion spreads as another member speculates. Wait, could the main dragon appear next? Then, with dread settling in, they see it clearly. The wing of black flame. The guild members freeze in shock. No, it can't be. Why is the boss appearing here? One exclaims in disbelief. Another, realizing the gravity of the situation, shouts, Those bastards from the Heavenly Mechanism Pavilion deceived us. Panic spreads. What do we do now? Do we have to fight? Someone asks, their voice trembling. Without the Dragon Slayer's heart, the invincible Spirit Hunt Guild suddenly finds itself vulnerable. As tension fills the air, Suang's mind races with strategy. Good. Let's eliminate them all in one go. The atmosphere crackles with energy as the wing of black flame, Black Dragon AOS prepares to unleash its might. A flash of light strikes, but the enemy stands tall. Suang is taken aback by their resilience as a confident figure steps forward. None of you are allowed to leave. Get back to your positions. Is there anything we can't beat? The guild leader roars, Kill the Black Dragon, and take all the loot. The massive dragon rises, commanding fear with its presence. With a resolute voice, Suang challenges, Then come at me, Spirit Hunt Guild. The scene explodes into chaos as both sides prepare for the ultimate showdown. The final command echoes, Hit it hard. The leader of the Spirit Hunt Guild commands his team with precision and urgency. Li Dan, activate the strongest defense barrier immediately, then grab the hatred. Healers, keep the mana regeneration up to support Li's defense. Yin, maintain the holy light. The support classes are instructed to apply all single target buffs to both the leader and Jaya. Ming, maximize our output. The team pushes forward, working in perfect sync. According to the guide, we're not far from the Dragon Slayer's tomb. As long as we can, a sudden realization dawns. It's the tail. As the team presses on, the air thickens with tension. Get down, everyone, the leader shouts, sensing the impending danger. In an instant, the ground shakes violently as a massive force strikes. Boom! The black dragon's tail crashes down with terrifying power, its sheer size and strength overwhelming the battlefield, forcing everyone to take cover. Faced with the dragon's overwhelming might, the team quickly realizes the gravity of their situation. All defensive moves now. Focus on defense, just in case, the leader commands, understanding that their survival hinges on withstanding the dragon's onslaught. The dragon's menacing gaze and towering form dominate the battlefield, each movement a reminder of the deadly threat they face. Let's go! The leader's rallying cry cuts through the tension. With renewed determination, the team unleashes a barrage of their most powerful attacks. Thunderous strikes, fiery blasts, and devastating pillars of destruction converge on the black dragon, each warrior pouring everything they have into this final, desperate assault. The air crackles with energy as their combined efforts are aimed at taking down the towering beast once and for all. As the first wave of attacks impacts the black dragon, the leader's voice rings out with urgency. Prepare for the second wave. At least take down 5% of its health first. His command is filled with determination, knowing that any hesitation could mean doom. But then his eyes widen in shock as he realizes something unexpected. What? Despite unleashing their strongest skills, the team is shocked to see that they've only dealt a mere 10,000 damage, barely scratching the dragon's defense. Panic starts to set in as they realize the dragon's damage reduction is too powerful, making their efforts seem futile. The guild leader tries to rally them, urging continued attacks, but frustration builds as the dragon's health stubbornly remains above 3/4 full. To the dragon, their assault feels like nothing more than a swarm of irritating mosquitoes. Despite their strategy failing, the team continues their relentless assault, fueled by the hope that they can still overcome the odds. The dragon, observing their persistence, decides it's time to end their efforts. With a powerful roar, it signals the beginning of its devastating counterattack, bringing a sense of impending doom. As the dragon unleashes its fiery wrath, the battlefield is engulfed in flames. The force of the attack sends the guild members sprawling, their hopes of victory burning away with the fire. It's over, the dragon remarks with cold finality, its gaze sweeping over the defeated warriors. Seems even an A-level guild is no match for me. It concludes, the devastation it has wrought serving as proof of its unmatched power. As the guild leader struggles to his feet, a question gnaws at him. Why did it release the skill now? Panic grips him as he realizes the dragon might be vulnerable. Hurry, get back on your feet, he commands, desperation in his voice. The boss will be paralyzed after using that skill. Keep attacking. We can't afford to lose. Despite the mounting odds, there's a sliver of hope in his words, but the weight of their ongoing losses presses down on him. His eyes widen in shock as the realization hits. Damn it, why didn't that black dragon get paralyzed, even though it released the skill? His voice is filled with disbelief, a stark contrast to the expected outcome. As the dragon roars, fire burning in its maw, the leader's hope turns to panic. Paralyzed, he shouts, but the dragon shows no sign of weakening. The black dragon unleashes a torrent of searing flames, engulfing everything in its path. The intense heat and overwhelming force drive the leader and his team to the brink. A scream echoes through the battlefield, a desperate cry of pain and fear as the flames close in. Engulfed in fire, the leader's final thoughts are filled with defiance. Damn black dragon, I'm not finished with you yet. As the fire consumes him, a cold system notification echoes through the void. Ding! System. Intruders have been completely eliminated. Congratulations, host. Experience conversion is now commencing. The battle ends not with victory, but with a chilling reminder of the dragon's unstoppable power. As the dragon feels a surge of energy flowing into it, a realization dawns. Huh? Is that experience points flowing in? Is it over? The system notifications confirm its victory, listing each fallen foe one by one. The dragon, now aware of its triumph, understands that it has successfully eliminated every last member of the guild. As it continues to gain experience, the notifications echo relentlessly in its mind. Ding ding. Each sound signals another level gained. The leveling up just won't stop, the dragon thinks, almost overwhelmed by the rapid surge of power. The system message reveals the extent of its growth. An incredible leap from level 1 to level 20, with a massive overflow of experience waiting to be converted. The transformation is imminent, it realizes, but knows it must act quickly to harness this newfound strength. As the personal panel appears, the dragon is stunned by the overflow of experience. My level can keep skyrocketing even after the transfer? I might even hit level 40C transformation today. This speed is terrifying, but then something else grabs its attention. A dazzling array of equipment drops. Did I just get loot from a high-level guild like Ling Hunting? Maybe even rare, gold-level items? As the loot materializes, the dragon is thrilled. Holy crap! Among the items are 3 diamond tier pieces. Storm's Call longbow, Mind Sprite's Call necklace, and Cloud Flow boots, plus several platinum tier weapons like the Flame Greatsword and Right Remnant Staff. 3 diamond tier items, and several platinum tier too? The dragon's excitement peaks, knowing this is just the beginning of its rise. As it surveys the loot, its gaze lands on a familiar longbow. If I remember correctly, isn't this the main weapon of the Vice President, Xiaoming? A grin of satisfaction spreads across its face. Huh! Ling Hunting must be bleeding out now. Although warriors can't use it, taking it to the auction house could easily net billions. This is a huge profit, it thinks, scanning through the rest of the spoils. Basic agility potions, intermediate strength potions, and skill scrolls like Flame Baptism and Rock Barrier catch its eye. Nice. This is too good to be true. Just then, something else catches its attention, a strange, glowing item. As the dragon inspects the mysterious glow, a notification appears. Broken Boundless Gem, special item. When embedded in equipment, it can eliminate level restrictions. This item is so powerful. With it, even a level 1 newbie can wield platinum tier equipment that originally required level 61. The dragon's mind races with possibilities. Next, its attention shifts to the Flame Greatsword, a weapon of immense power. The description reads, "This is the weapon of a flame giant, with a powerful blade that has slain countless enemies. The flames on the blade, as hot as lava, are ready to devour any creature in front of it. Among all the platinum tier equipment, this sword is the most suitable for my warrior class," the dragon thinks. As long as I use the Boundless Gem, even though I'm only level 20, I can wield platinum tier equipment. With this, I'll be able to kill anything. A further description reveals the sword's traits. Flame Enchantment. Consumes mana to obtain a flame enchantment, adding 40% of the strength attribute as flame damage to attacks. Remnants of the Flame Giant. Consumes all mana to summon a flame giant for 10 minutes. Cooldown, 24 hours. Just then, the dragon receives a notification. The current dual tasking time is about to end. Countdown, 5 minutes. The instance is about to reset. You can also choose to return immediately. Confirm by clicking yes. Eager to capitalize on its newfound strength, the dragon thinks, I can't wait to go back and change jobs. Returning immediately, it confirms its decision, ready to embrace the next phase of its power. As Su Yang returns, he finds himself back in familiar surroundings. Did I just go straight home? He wonders, slightly surprised, having expected to be transported to the job change plaza. He marvels at the system's realism. Su Yang's eyes widen as the system interface reveals his new status. Level 20, with unallocated attribute points. The excitement is palpable. I'm really level 20. This isn't a dream. Awesome, he exclaims, his fists clenching with determination. Without hesitation, he begins to allocate his points, reasoning carefully. Let's go with 100 in strength and 10 in spirit. Although warriors usually don't add spirit, with this system, I can't just follow the usual path. The scrolls I obtained have minimum spirit requirements to use, so adding spirit will be beneficial. He solidifies his decision, ready to harness this newfound power, as a golden light envelopes him, signaling the enhancement of his attributes. A sudden burst of energy erupts around him. Adding points actually caused a burst of aura? Is it because I added 20 levels worth of points at once? He marvels at the immense power coursing through his body. Realizing the intensity of the transformation, he mutters, I should try not to overdo it in the future. As the overwhelming energy subsides, Su Yang glances at the clock, realizing it's too late to proceed further. Let's rest for now. Tomorrow, I'll go to the temple to take the transfer quest, he affirms, already planning his next move to complete the job change. The scene shifts to the Spirit Hunter Guild Hall, where preparations for upcoming challenges are already underway. As the guild leader returns much sooner than expected, a surprised member exclaims, Leader, why are you back so soon? The instance ended. Panic spreads through the group as another member notices something alarming. Wait, Leader, how come your level dropped? The sudden realization shocks everyone as they grasp the gravity of what just transpired. Lean, at level 90 and seething with rage, exclaims, Did the group die? How could this happen? This isn't the strategy Tianji Pavilion gave us. His frustration boils over. Damn Tianji Pavilion. I traded the universe ring for their strategy, and they played us for fools. Betrayal stings as he realizes their plans have backfired. Vice President Xiao, what happened to him? Xiao Ming, at level 86, lies unconscious. A member explains, his diamond tier weapon exploded. He's badly injured and already passed out. Frustration builds as they lament their lost gear and resources. And my diamond tier boots? In the Elf Palace. Damn it. The situation grows increasingly dire with each setback. Lean seethes with anger, clenching his fists. The esteemed S-Rank Guild, Tianji Pavilion, dares to sell fake strategies. I'm going to find them right now and demand an explanation. They won't get away with this failure in clearing the Black Dragon instance. His determination is clear. He won't let this betrayal go unpunished. With a fierce resolve, Lean's eyes blaze with determination as he vows, I won't rest until I get answers. The scene shifts to Lennon Orphanage, where a delivery truck arrives, catching the attention of the children playing nearby. Grandpa, come and look, one of them shouts excitedly. Wow, there are so many things. The children's excitement grows as an elderly man approaches, puzzled by the scene. Young man, did you deliver to the wrong place? He asks the worker unloading crates. The worker checks his list and confirms, no mistake. This delivery is for a young man named Su Yang. The address is correct. Little Su Yang? Where did he get so much money? The elderly man murmurs in disbelief, reflecting the astonishment felt by everyone present. As the workers unload the crates, a young girl named Xiao runs excitedly toward the stack boxes. Suddenly, one of the crates begins to tip over. Be careful, Xiao, someone shouts, but it's too late. The crate falls. Just before it hits her, Su Yang rushes in and catches it. Xiao, long time no see, he says with a smile, setting the crate down safely. Big brother Su Yang. Overjoyed to see him, the children gather around, excitedly shouting, It's really big brother Su Yang. You're back. We missed you so much. Su Yang smiles warmly. Seems like you're all as lively as ever. That puts my mind at ease. An older man approaches, noticing how much Su Yang has changed. Su Yang, you've become so powerful now. Have you already chosen a profession? Yeah, I just changed professions yesterday, Su Yang replies. And by a stroke of luck, I made some money. He pauses, thinking I spent a lot of loot from spirit hunts, and now the money's endless. The older man grows concerned. Xiaoing, did you join a raid team for dangerous dungeons? Be sure to be careful in those. The monsters are really fierce. You could lose levels or even die if you're not careful. Su Yang reassures him with a confident smile. Don't worry, Grandpa. Those monsters are pretty ordinary. They can't hurt me. Still smiling, Su Yang concludes, I'm going to the temple to change professions today, so I'll be off. He leaves the orphanage, heading toward the profession change hall. An elderly man watches him go, puzzled. Change professions? Didn't you just awaken? As Su Yang walks away, a conversation catches his ear. Hey, did you hear? The Spirit Hunting Guild got wiped out yesterday while raiding the Black Dragon boss. Another voice chimes in. I heard there's trouble even in Tianji Pavilion too. Looks like spirit hunting was going to teach them a lesson. As he approaches the profession change hall, Su Yang muses. Looks like news of the failed spirit hunting raid has spread. He understands that the situation is more complex than it appears. So spirit hunting dared to challenge the Black Dragon because they bought that raid strategy from Tianji Pavilion. It's said Tianji Pavilion is a top-tier raid group with many high-level experts. If their strategy failed, there must be trouble brewing. I should be ready for my next opportunity. His thoughts are interrupted when he hears a familiar voice. Su Yang, why is it you again? Why do you keep going to the temple to change professions? Su Yang responds calmly. MK, that's my line. The man laughs dismissively. Oh, I get it. No guild wants you. So you come here every day to try your luck, right? Before Su Yang can respond, Wang Fei emerges, his voice dripping with disdain. I didn't have time to teach you a lesson yesterday. Today, let's see where you run off to. Sizing up his opponent, Su Yang thinks to himself, this guy is like a fly. Seems I need to teach him a lesson. Wang Fei continues, I let you off yesterday because of guild business. But now I've leveled up and unlocked new skills. Today, I will defend it all. Before he can finish, the tension escalates as Su Yang's fist smashes into his face. The punch connects perfectly, sending Wang Fei crashing backward. Su Yang calmly remarks, there was a fly on your face. Wang Fei's health bar depletes rapidly, showing the overwhelming difference in power. As his companions rush to his aid, panicked and stunned, Su Yang casually addresses them. I killed the fly on his face, but there are still flies on yours. Terrified, the remaining members back off quickly. One of them pleads, no need. You don't have to come after us. We'll handle it ourselves. As the dust settles, Su Yang stands alone, unfazed by the encounter. Brushing it off, he continues his walk. A woman from the temple approaches him, impressed by what she witnessed. Young man, you're really impressive. Is there anything I can help you with? She asks. Remaining composed, Su Yang replies, I'd like to undergo a profession transition. The woman nods and gestures for him to follow. As they walk, she muses silently. He looks like a freshly transitioned student, but judging by the speed and strength he displayed earlier, he's already at the level of a seasoned professional. As Su Yang follows the temple guide, she observes him curiously, thinking he might be a second-generation offspring of some prominent family. It's surprising I've never heard of such a young talent before, she thinks. She leads him to a large statue, explaining, this is the transition statue. It will automatically detect your profession and level, then assign you a transition task. Once completed, you can transition. Su Yang stands before the transition statue, its grandeur impressive. The guide explains, our transition tasks are generally divided into 4 levels based on your performance. I recommend you take on a 3-star task. Curious, Su Yang asks, why not a 4-star task? The guide responds, 4-star tasks have a higher difficulty. Although it might sound a bit rude, your profession is relatively weaker as a warrior. The transition task requires you to complete it alone. Choosing a 4-star task means if you fail, you'll face the risk of lifelong inability to transition. Su Yang nods thoughtfully. I see. As Su Yang interacts with the transition statue, a screen appears, displaying his transition options. 1-star transition task. Kill 10 level 20 ordinary swamp-toothed boars. 2-star transition task. Kill 20 level 20 ordinary goblin warriors. 3-star transition task. Kill 30 level 20 ordinary star wild dogs. Finally, a hidden option appears, catching Su Yang's attention. 5-star transition task. Surprised, he reads the details. Location, Cold Moon Forest. Task, kill 100 level 20 ordinary gray wolves. 10 level 20 elite savage wolves, and 1 level 20 boss grade gray wolf. Reward: unlock special transition path demon warrior. Additional 100 points of spirit attribute. Epic grade first tier demon warrior special skill. Curiously, it warns, transition tasks cannot be completed in a team, and equipment items that have been gifted or traded cannot be used. Su Yang questions the priestess. Wasn't it said there were only 4-star tasks? Why are there 5-star ones? And what's this temple privilege? The priestess explains. We do indeed have 5-star tasks, but their difficulty is extremely high. In the entire Taiyan kingdom, no one has taken on this task for many years. As for the specific privileges, only the high priest of the temple knows. She continues, as for not informing you about the existence of the 5-star task, please forgive me. With the advent of the transition era, the strength of each country's upper limit is determined by the transitioners. Rather than let potential professionals reach such a high level of power by mistake, the country would rather help cultivate more high-level professionals. Su Yang nods slightly. I see. The priestess then cautions, this 5-star task is incredibly risky. If you fail, you'll be stuck at the first transition for life. Without external help, it will be nearly impossible to pass this alone. Su Yang considers the risks and rewards. These 100 points of spirit attribute and the transition reward of an exclusive skill are crucial for a high-level professional. Plus, there's the temple privilege. The priestess tries to guide him. What do you think? Although the 4-star task is tempting, the 3-star task is more suited for your profession and won't have any issues. Su Yang smiles. Thank you for your advice. I find it very helpful. The priestess, pleased with his response, replies, You're too kind. This is what we're here for. As she speaks, a notification appears confirming, Ding. You have accepted the 5-star transition task. Su Yang is enveloped in a golden light as the countdown begins. Suddenly, the priestess's expression shifts to one of shock and urgency. Why did you accept the 5-star task? Su Yang confidently states, I checked and felt the 5-star task was more suitable for me. The priestess, concerned, warns him, but if you fail, he reassures her, don't worry about that. I should be back soon to complete the task. And I'm also very curious about what this temple privilege is all about. As Su Yang walks away, the priestess is left in shock, her thoughts racing. She exclaims, Someone dared to accept a 5-star task. Hurry and report it to the high priest. Su Yang's bold decision has clearly set off a chain reaction within the temple. The scene shifts to the Eastern Spirit City Teleport Center, currently under maintenance due to energy issues. A system message announces that the teleportation option should be fixed in a few minutes. Swang, encountering the malfunction, reflects, running into a malfunction is unexpected, but I'm not in a hurry. I'll figure out how to navigate the cold moon jungle while I wait. 2 women step forward. Shu Yin, a member of the B-grade Guild Reign of Ghosts, comments, Small towns are always troublesome. Even teleport arrays can experience delays. Xiao Qin, stay close to me and don't wander off. Okay. Okay, sister. Xiao Qin replies, then catches sight of Swang. Noticing this, Shu Yin asks, Do you know him? Xiao Qin shyly responds, He's my classmate. We both changed jobs yesterday. Shu Yin raises an eyebrow. Oh, but that's strange. Isn't that teleportation gate leading to the Cold Moon Jungle? It's filled with monsters over level 20. What's a newbie doing there? Just then, an announcement rings out. I'm glad to inform everyone that the teleportation gate is now back to normal operation. Please proceed in an orderly manner. Xiao Qin, worried about Swang, realizes she has to warn him, but it's too late. As Swang steps through the teleportation gate, he finds himself in the Cold Moon Forest. The recommended level is 20 to 30. So this is the Cold Moon Jungle, Swang says, looking around. I don't see anyone else. They've all dispersed to hunt monsters. Well, I guess I will too. Suddenly, a wild wolf monster appears behind him, ready to attack. Swang dodges the attack and observes. Are these the monsters mentioned in the quest? I didn't expect them to appear so soon. He notes the level 20 wolf looking at him menacingly. If you rely only on yourself and don't use trade items or equipment, Dealing with these kinds of monsters is tricky. The wolf lunges for another attack, but Swang, armed with the powerful sword he gained from slaying a guild member, remains unfazed. He swings his sword with precision, sending shockwaves through the air. The wild wolf is sliced cleanly in half, its body disintegrating into particles. Swang thinks to himself, "Are all the drops I've painstakingly acquired?" He glances down at his weapon, now equipped with the Flame Giant Sword, a platinum-grade epic piece of equipment. Originally, at my current level, I couldn't have used this weapon, but thanks to this gem dropped by Spirit Hunts, I can wield higher-level weapons. He remembers the broken Boundless gem that gave him this advantage and briefly flashes back to a moment when he accidentally shattered a bunch of high-level gems during drilling. I sold some unnecessary loot for a whopping 1 billion, but now I only have a little over 60 million left, he sighs internally. Still focused on his quest, Swang opens his system menu to check the status of his equipment. He mutters, "But as long as I sell this bow, that expenditure won't matter. Maybe Jia Ming will buy it later. He'll be a top sucker." Smiling at the simplicity of the situation, he continues, "Low-level monsters often have low intelligence. They don't understand the danger they're in, even after being farmed for so long." Activating his silver-grade upgraded shield, a defensive item that can withstand a total of 50,000 points of damage, Swang prepares for the next wave of enemies. The shield's value indicators flash as the system registers the activation. As he steps forward, his aura flares up dramatically. Flames swirl around him, transforming into a fiery vortex that engulfs the area. Swang unleashes his fiery wrath upon the surrounding monsters, the intense heat turning them to ashes almost instantly. Swang scans the area, assessing the situation. The azure wolves that were delivered to my door have been dealt with, but searching for them one by one is becoming troublesome. Looking around, he calls out, "Just come over here yourselves." He pulls out a monster-attracting stone, a rare item that can attract both ordinary and elite monsters within a large range in the wild. He hurls it into the air, and within moments, a horde of azure wolves rush toward him. 5 minutes later, the stone's effect becomes evident as the wolves close in. Confident in his strategy, Swang readies himself. "Here they come. The effect is excellent," he says with a smirk. Reaching into his inventory, Swang pulls out a disposable skill scroll, special grade, Flame Baptism. With a skill level of 70, this scroll deals area of effect flame damage to all enemies around the user. He drinks an intermediate mental potion, boosting his spirit by 150 for the next 2 hours, and activates the Flame Baptism skill. A massive pillar of fire erupts, incinerating the azure wolves on the spot. Notifications flood his system. You killed a normal azure wolf. Gained experience. 22. As the last of the wolves perish in the flames, Swang surveys the battlefield. Anything else? There must be well over 100 of them by now. Did I attract all the monsters in the entire forest? He wonders, noticing more wolves approaching from the distance. Unfazed by their numbers, Swang smirks. Then I'll respond with quantity on my end too. Elsewhere, a group of adventurers walk through the forest. One of them says, "What's going on? Aren't there usually plenty of monsters here? I've been wandering for 2 kilometers and haven't seen a single one. I finally encountered a monster just now, but it didn't even look at me. It ran straight in the other direction. I'm dumbfounded," another adventurer says. Trying to figure out the strange situation, they suddenly realize, "I got it. Someone must have used a monster-attracting stone. They've attracted all the monsters to their side. Damn it, who's so shameless, trying to hog all the loot in the wild?" The leader of the group nods in agreement. "All right, let's go teach him a lesson. Eating alone like that. How shameless." It's not like he's the only one on a mission. The group starts moving towards Swang's location, determined to confront him. Meanwhile, Swang, oblivious to the approaching adventurers, calmly takes out a scroll. A massive wave of flames surges outward, engulfing the surrounding wolves in intense fire. Notifications pop up, confirming that Swang has killed multiple azure wolves and gained experience for each kill. Seeing the devastating flames, the adventurers stop in their tracks, eyes wide with shock. Damn it, this kind of magical fluctuation Only a level 3 mage could pull this off, right? One of them mutters in disbelief. Realizing they are outmatched, another adventurer nervously says, "Which big shot is coming to low-level areas to farm materials?" They practically cleared out the cold moon jungle. With the flames still raging in the background, one of the adventurers sheepishly says, "Guys, I just remembered there's something going on at home today." The others quickly agree, making excuses to leave the area. As the adventurers retreat, Swan looks around at the aftermath. Okay, the grunt work is done. Only the boss is left. He stands in the middle of a vast circular clearing, the aftermath of his battle evident around him. The system displays his progress. He has successfully killed 100 azure wolves and 20 rampaging wolves. Now, only the boss remains, the Alpha Wolf King. Swan walks confidently toward the Cold Moon Cave, the boss's habitat looming before him. A dark cave pulses with danger. The system warns that the boss is recommended for teams of 3 or more at level 20. Meanwhile, a group of adventurers, led by Jia Ming, reaches the entrance of the cave. We finally made it to the boss's cave. Are you guys ready? Jia Ming, a level 22 mage, asks his companions. Li San, a level 21 defense warrior, reassures him, "Don't worry, Jia Ming. You bought me that basic strength potion, so I should be able to hold out longer." Jia Wu, a level 21 jungle archer, adds, "I just changed jobs. I haven't tried out the new skills yet, so I'm not sure how strong they are." Their conversation shifts to the potential rewards of defeating the boss. The Alpha Wolf King is sure to drop the Alpha Wolf King's crystal core. With it, I can forge my silver rank staff, which will last me until level 40, Zhang says confidently. He instructs, "Li San, you tank in the front. Su and I will focus on dealing damage from behind. We're ready to go when you are." But just as they are about to proceed, Zhang suddenly halts. "Wait, someone's coming." They peer around a corner. "What's up?" Zhang An asks, concerned. "Damn, are they here to steal the loot?" Li San adds, worried. Jia Wu observes Suong closely and smirks. "Wait, this kid looks like a student. Probably just got lost. Shouldn't we remind him?" Li San suggests. Zhang quickly dismisses the idea. "Are you stupid? This guy's offering himself as bait for us. When he takes the first wave of the boss's attacks, we'll swoop in and reap the rewards. Isn't that great?" Li San, realizing the plan, grins widely. "Big brother, you're brilliant." As they prepare to execute their plan, a tremor shakes the ground. "What's happening?" One of them yells, looking around. "An earthquake," mutters another adventurer, feeling the tremor grow stronger. Suong steps forward confidently, his presence unwavering. Suddenly, a deep growl echoes through the area, and the ground shakes violently as the Alpha Wolf King, a massive and menacing beast, emerges from the shadows. The air around it crackles with energy, signaling its enraged state. The system alerts Suong. The Alpha Wolf King has become enraged due to the deaths of many wolves in the Cold Moon Jungle. All attributes increased by 30%. Towering and furious, the Alpha Wolf King lets out a deafening roar, its eyes burning with rage as it charges towards Suong. The adventurers still hiding watch in shock. Li San, fear evident in his voice, exclaims, "Damn, how did this boss suddenly become enraged? Should we still fight? I'm scared." Their leader snaps, "Damn it, don't act like a coward. We've been waiting for this. If we don't take the chance now, we might not get another shot at the boss. But when that kid gets killed by the boss, we'll take over and grab the aggro." One of them adds, nodding in agreement. Just as they prepare to act, they see something unbelievable. Suong, unfazed by the Alpha Wolf King's enraged state, grips his sword tightly. With a powerful swing, he unleashes a torrent of flames that crash into the Alpha Wolf King. The beast roars in agony as the flames engulf its massive form, overpowering its enraged state. Boss defeated. Alpha Wolf King. Experience gained. Plus 130,000. Suong glances at the progress display. Task progress. Level 20 boss, Alpha Wolf King, complete. A new prompt appears, confirming his success. All 5-star class transfer tasks completed. Please return to the class transfer shrine to finalize the transfer. Standing among the fiery aftermath, his sword still glowing with residual heat from the battle, Suong smirks. Too easy, he says, the words leaving his lips with calm confidence. After the intense battle, Suong surveys the area, illuminated by the magical cores dropped by the boss. Zhang, glancing at the drops, mutters, "These are just small scraps. They'll only fetch a little at the shop." Suong picks up the valuable Azure Wolf King Crystal Core, a rare item that can enhance silver-grade weapons. A sense of accomplishment washes over him. "Easy and pleasant," he says with a smirk. "Time to head back." As Suong begins to walk away, confident in his victory, he doesn't notice the group of adventurers still hiding nearby. Suong's grip tightens around the Azure Wolf King Crystal Core as he hears a voice behind him. "Boss, if you don't want that Azure Wolf King Crystal Core, can I?" Suong turns slowly. "Who just said they were going to use me as bait?" The adventurer, realizing his mistake, stammers, "Huh? No, not me. I would never think of such a thing." Suong's expression darkens, and with a flick of his wrist, he crushes the crystal in his hand. "If you want it, get it yourself by your own ability." As Suong walks away, one of the adventurers, still trembling from the encounter, nervously laughs. "You scared me. Luckily, I didn't make a move earlier." Another adventurer, still in disbelief, whispers, "Am I dreaming? This is insane. He just one-shot the boss. Who exactly is he?" Meanwhile, Suong arrives at a grand tower, where he meets the priestess awaiting his return. "You're back so soon? Is there something else you want to ask?" The priestess inquires. Suong shakes his head slightly. "I've completed the mission, and I'm ready to advance my class." She nods in acknowledgement. "Please wait a moment. I'll assist you." As Suong waits, the priestess, shocked, mutters to herself, "You completed the 5-star class advancement mission?" "Yeah," Suong replies casually, his tone nonchalant. The priestess, astonished, checks the details again. "No way. You just received the mission this morning, and it's only been a few hours. How is this possible?" she whispers to herself. "Even the most skilled players take days, sometimes weeks, to finish, and this guy, he managed it in mere hours without breaking a sweat." Realizing she was thinking out loud, the priestess quickly regains her composure. "Sorry for being impolite. Please follow me." Suong, with his usual confident demeanor, simply nods and follows her toward the class advancement statue. As Suong steps forward, the statue begins to glow with an intense radiant light. The air hums with energy as the class advancement process initiates. Class advancement mission check in progress. Defeat 100 normal Azure Wolves, 10 elite rampaging wolves, and 1 Alpha Wolf King. Mission check complete. Class advancement task passed. Suddenly, beams of light shoot from the statue, enveloping Suong. He feels a surge of powerful energy entering his body, filling him with newfound strength. "The power!" Suong exclaims, feeling the transformation taking place. The light around him intensifies, swirling in different hues. The system announces, "Class Advancement Aura is a special reward for players who complete the class advancement mission. Depending on the level of the mission, the color and attribute bonus of the aura will vary." As the details flash before Suong's eyes, he sees the various aura options. White Aura, a mere 2% boost for 1-star class advancements. Green Aura, a 4% bonus for 2 stars. Blue Aura, a respectable 6% for 3 stars. Purple Aura, a rare 10% for mastering 4-star challenges. But Suong is here for nothing less than the best. After a moment, the system announces, Orange Aura, the pinnacle of achievement, granting a 25% attribute bonus for completing a 5-star class advancement. Suddenly, the world around Suong explodes in vibrant orange light. The energy surges through his body like a tidal wave, filling him with immense power. Player Suong has completed a 5-star class advancement task. Orange Aura activated. Attribute bonus, 25%. With newfound strength, Suong stands in the chamber, the orange aura blazing around him, a testament to his incredible achievement. The system isn't done yet. Magic Warrior, a special warrior class proficient in close combat physical skills and various spell skills. Its comprehensive strength is formidable. The words sink in, and Suong feels the power coursing through his veins, ready to be unleashed. The system drives it home. Level up, level up. As the light of the orange aura fades, Suong stands in the center of a smoldering crater, his body surging with newfound strength. The system's voice rings out. First class complete. Level cap raised to level 40. Suong feels a rush of power as his attributes skyrocket. Strength and spirit increase by 90 each, speed increased by 30. Astonished by the sudden surge in his abilities, his stats display before him. He grins, unable to contain his excitement. I instantly rose to level 34. With the addition of the orange aura and the bonus from the flame greatsword, these stats are way beyond what I expected at this level. It's too awesome. The system rewards him further. Receive task rewards. Epic level skill book from Magic Warrior. A glowing book materializes in Suong's hand, radiating intense energy. He examines it closely, realizing its significance. Epic level magic blade. Condenses magic power into weapons, dealing full magic damage. The damage increases with the rise in strength and spirit attributes. Suong marvels at the epic magic blade skill, watching the energy swirl and pulse around his weapon. What a great skill, he thinks. It can be controlled by my mind and can transform at will, not limited by appearance. It's useful for both close combat and casting ranged attacks. As he swings the magic blade, it effortlessly slices through the air, creating an intense arc of purple energy that leaves a trail of light. The sheer power is exhilarating, and Suong feels an overwhelming sense of satisfaction. The most important thing is that this skill can grow, he muses. It's like having a family heirloom weapon that will never be outdated, very cost-effective. Reflecting on his journey, Suong thinks, this 5-star class advancement mission was truly worth it. The rewards are incomparable to other missions. I must continue to complete more 5-star class missions in the future. The priestess cuts through his thoughts. Congratulations on completing the 5-star requirement. From now on, your name will be engraved on the temple monument. You've also become a VIP guest of the class advancement temple. Suong smiles at the unexpected reward. The recognition of his efforts only fuels his determination further. By the way, he asks, turning to the priestess, what privileges do VIPs have? The priestess, visibly impressed, responds with a slight smile. Wait a moment, let me confirm for you. Before she can answer, a commanding voice interrupts. There's no need for that. Suong turns to see a striking figure approaching, a tall woman with an air of authority and grace. She carries a staff that radiates power, her mere presence demanding respect. Regarding the VIP matters, let me explain, she says, her voice steady and composed. Introducing herself, she continues, Hello, my name is Bai Ling, currently serving as a senior priest at the East Spirit City Class Advancement Temple. The priestess, surprised, asks, Senior priest? Why did you personally come to see him? Bai Ling smiles faintly, her gaze never leaving Suong. Such an important guest naturally needs to be received by me personally. You can step back now. Suong thinks to himself, a senior priest is almost equivalent to the person in charge of the temple. To think someone of this status would personally receive me. All right, the priestess replies, obeying Bai Ling's orders, though she silently laments, I haven't gotten the cute guy's contact info yet. Bai Ling extends her hand towards Suong, her eyes locking onto his with a calm, assuring gaze. It's not convenient to talk here. Please relax. I'll take you to the VIP room for a more detailed discussion, she says, her tone authoritative yet inviting. Suong hesitates for only a moment before nodding, recognizing the opportunity. All right, he responds, accepting her hand. The moment their hands touch, a bright blue circle of energy forms around them. Before Suong can fully process it, the world around him begins to blur. As everything comes back into focus, Suong finds himself standing in an elegantly decorated room, softly lit by a crystal chandelier. The atmosphere is calm and serene, a stark contrast to the bustling temple outside. It's actually a spatial transfer, he marvels, thinking to himself. A priest from a third-tier city's temple can master such an advanced skill? No wonder the class advancement temple's strength is unimaginable. Noticing his contemplation, Bai Ling comments humbly, I'm not that strong. I simply borrow the power of the temple statue. A faint smile plays on her lips. On the contrary, your abilities are more surprising. According to the records, there has never been a 5-star class advancement in East Spirit City. The most recent one in the region was 10 years ago. Suong reflects on this, realizing the significance. Heaven Spirit City is superior to East Spirit City, with a much higher development level. Even there, only one person completed a 5-star mission in the past decade. The value of this advancement is much higher than I thought. Bai Ling shifts to a formal tone, preparing to inform him. According to the temple's rules, those who complete a first-class 5-star advancement can enjoy the following privileges. She raises her hand, and a golden light emanates from her palm as she lists the benefits. 1. A monthly allowance of 10 million national currency. She begins. 2. Sun's Black Gold Identity Certification, allowing an 80% discount on shopping and transactions. Suong's eyes widen at the information. Damn, being a temple VIP is amazing. The 10 million monthly allowance alone is great, but having black gold status with an 80% discount is incredible. Just spending 100 million nets a 20 million profit. The allowance is almost negligible compared to that. Impressed by the privileges, Suong thinks, the class advancement temple is truly generous with its rewards. Bai Ling continues, her tone professional. The allowance and black gold identity certification have been automatically connected to your identity through the class advancement statue. No further action is required on your part. Additionally, you may choose to join any A-level guild in the city. Suong processes this information and asks, is joining a guild mandatory? Bai Ling shakes her head slightly. Not exactly, but personal abilities are limited. Joining a guild provides buffs, enhancements, and team protection. It's usually the better choice. Suong contemplates the pros and cons of being a solo player. Indeed, solo players are easy targets, especially someone like me who levels up quickly. I can dominate players of the same level, but higher level ones could be dangerous. Having a guild for backing might be useful. He nods slightly, considering his options. But my goals aren't limited to just East Spirit City. Joining a guild could be a stepping stone to building my own power, and one day becoming a king who dominates the region. Bai Ling observes his contemplative expression. So, what guilds are available? Suong asks. Bai Ling responds promptly. Currently, there are 2 A-level guilds in East Spirit City. Considering various factors, I think the most suitable for you is, she pauses, ensuring his full attention before continuing, the Spirit Hunter Guild. Suong looks up a bit surprised. Ah, isn't there another guild? Bai Ling nods calmly. The other one is the Phantom Cloud Guild, which competes with the Spirit Hunter Guild. They're strong but more low-key. Suong considers his options for a moment before making his decision. Okay, I'll choose Phantom Cloud. Bai Ling's voice carries a hint of curiosity. Huh? Why? Suong shrugs nonchalantly, offering little explanation. Bai Ling nods, accepting his choice. I understand. I'll handle the membership procedures for you. But before that, there's something you need to know. Her lips curl into a slight smile as she reveals. Phantom Cloud is a guild entirely composed of women. Suong pauses in surprise, his mind racing as he tries to process this unexpected twist. The scene shifts to the Phantom Cloud Guild, a grand structure standing tall in the city. Inside, a woman sits on a swing, looking bored. So boring. There's nothing interesting to do, she mutters. She is introduced as Lin Yuyu, level 85, leader of the B-Rank Guild, Phantom Cloud. With a hint of annoyance, Lin Yuyu replies to someone, "You're not even in your own guild, yet you come running here every day to relax, and you still have the nerve to complain?" The other person dismisses the concern. Guild matters are just too troublesome. I don't really feel like dealing with them. Another woman walks into the room, her tone firm as she addresses Lin Yu. But you can't just skip out on guild duties without notice. You have to at least greet new members when they join. A new member nervously enters the room, her voice shaky. Hello, she introduces herself. Guild leader, my name is Suio Yin, and my profession is Ice Elementalist. Lin Yu, still lounging on the swing, assesses the new arrival and casually comments. Not bad. Quite cute indeed. You're approved. Suio, startled, exclaims, cute? Before the situation can settle, someone suddenly reacts with shock. What? They exclaim, staring at a screen that has just appeared. A guy suddenly joined our guild. Confusion spreads among the members as they try to grasp what's happening. Baffled by the sudden turn of events, someone demands, "What's going on? What happened now?" The guild is in turmoil, with everyone discussing the sudden arrival. I asked, but no one replied. "Let me see who joined us," another member says. They gather around, staring at the screen in disbelief. "Wow, it's actually a guy," one of them exclaims, shock evident. Another member, confused, asks, "A guy? How did this happen?" The chat buzzes with questions and speculations. Guild leader, come out and explain, one message demands. "Where's the newcomer? Why isn't he speaking?" adds another. One member tries to make sense of it, asking, "Did your guild set a restriction to only accept females? Could it be a mistake from your subordinates?" The explanation soon follows. No, this person was assigned by the temple, Advancement Temple. He completed a 5-star Transcendent mission and was recognized as a VIP by the Transcendence Temple, allowing him to freely choose to join an A-rank guild. I didn't have the right to refuse. This revelation leaves them impressed. A 5-star Transcendent mission? Someone actually completed that insane task. One member murmurs in awe. But why didn't he choose the Spirit Hunters? Another wonders aloud. Still skeptical, a member suggests, who knows? Anyway, let's put this matter of Suio aside for now. I'll arrange to meet him. Even if he joins the guild, if he causes trouble, I can find a way to kick him out. As Suio's name is mentioned, another classmate gasps, "Suio?" One of the guild members leans forward. "You know him?" The other member nods. "I do. I have a friend named Suio, but he just transcended yesterday. He should be at level 1 like me. Seems like it's just the same name." Their conversation is interrupted as another member rushes in, exclaiming, "Guild leader, I just received confirmed news. The Spirit Hunters Guild got wiped out in the Black Dragon dungeon." The revelation shocks everyone. What? Though I'm not sure what those Spirit Hunters were up to, their wipeout is a fact. The scene introduces Meng Shui, level 95, affiliated with the Phantom Cloud Guild, as she delivers this critical information. The Spirit Hunters got wiped out too. It seems we need to be more cautious with our strategy for the Great Forest Raid. Also, Xiao Ming's weapon exploded. I checked the auction house, and there's already a Storm's Call listed for auction. Currently, there's only one bidder in the entire Tianling city, most likely from the Spirit Hunters. Meng Shui smiles mischievously. "Guess what I did then?" "You shouldn't raise the price too much," warns a guild member. "Exactly," Meng Shui grins. "I kept raising the bid, driving the price up to over a dozen billion, causing a heavy loss for the Spirit Hunters." Lin Yu laughs. "Well done, Sister Meng." Meanwhile, elsewhere, Xiao Ming exclaims with determination, "Black Dragon Ice Witch, I'm your sworn enemy." His guild leader, frustrated, says, "The seller can't be reached through private messages." 13.4 billion. That's a huge hit to my guild funds. As he walks with his companions, he reflects on the situation. The news about Xiao Ming's weapon exploding must have spread. This malicious bidding was definitely premeditated. He tries to motivate his teammate. "Get up! How long do you want to be a tortoise?" Xiao Ming reacts angrily as he's kicked. "Ouch, boss! Don't kick me." The leader then states, "The equipment has been bought back. Now it's time to get back to business." The group proceeds, determined to move forward despite the setback. As they enter a grand hall, the tension is palpable. One of the members, clearly frustrated, exclaims, "Are you saying our strategy was flawed? What a joke!" Zhou Tai, A level 110 5-star bloodthirsty warrior, sits at the head of the table, exuding authority. He responds confidently, "We've cleared the Black Dragon Fortress secret dungeon at least 5 times. Based on that, we summarized this strategy. We meticulously verified every step. There shouldn't be any issues. Are you sure you followed our strategy step by step?" Looking frustrated, the other replies, "Absolutely. We followed the Heavenly Mechanism Pavilion strategy, but the behavior pattern of that Black Dragon boss is really problematic. Completely different from the description in the strategy." Zhou retorts, "Of course, I'm not questioning your professionalism, but I think you might have made some errors. Did it lead to the sacrifice of my battle gauntlets and core weapon in that once-in-a-lifetime trap? That wouldn't be possible." Anger flares in another member who snaps, "A bunch of useless people. You've been fed my strategies, yet you still managed to get wiped out by a simple trash boss. What's the use of you now?" A guild member glares and says, "Sir, please watch your words." He retorts angrily, "Train harder if you're weak. If you can't handle losing, don't play. Got it?" Zhou cuts in, his tone commanding. "Enough, Lu Qi. Hold your tongue." He then explains, "Heavenly Mechanism Pavilion has always placed the utmost importance on integrity and will never sell any incorrect information. Therefore, I'll arrange for the exploration team to retrace the steps in the Black Dragon Fortress. If there are indeed errors in the strategy, all the losses incurred by your spirit hunters will be borne by us. If the strategy is correct, then it only means that Lei, your guild leader, made a mistake somewhere, and it's not our concern. Is this arrangement acceptable?" The guild leader considers the offer and responds, "In that case, I'll trouble you with it tomorrow. The 4 of us will take Lei to the dungeon to investigate. Is that okay?" One of the members, Jiang Kachin, level 108 and a 5-star holy healer, responds affirmatively. "Yes." Zhang Zhun, level 104 and a 5-star mountain barrier master, also agrees, stating, "I have no objections." Suddenly, a mysterious dark energy envelopes the area, and a figure emerges from the shadows. Startled by the unexpected appearance, someone exclaims, "Who are you?" The figure quickly reassures the group, "Everyone, don't panic. This is Mr. Chen Luan from the headquarters of the Heavenly Mechanism Pavilion." Surprised, Zhou asks, "Is he a big shot from the headquarters?" Chen Luan, level 115, a 5-star necromancer affiliated with the Heavenly Mechanism Pavilion, steps forward with an air of authority. He addresses Zhou directly. "Zhou, I should have told you that you need to inform me if you're going to the Black Dragon Fortress, right?" Zhou quickly apologizes. "Sorry, Master Chen. This is mainly our exploration team's follow-up service. We didn't mean to trouble you." Chen Luan cuts him off. "No need for explanations. Tomorrow I'll go with you." Zhou, acknowledging the decision, responds, "All right. I understand." Chen Luan revels in his dark thoughts. "Such delicious souls," he muses. "Each harvest makes my treasures even stronger. Even if I kill it thousands of times, it's not enough. Dear Black Dragon, wait for me to reap you." Observing from a distance, another member mutters in frustration, "I can't stand this old pervert." One of the others tries to reassure him, 5-star professionals, plus the expert from the Heavenly Mechanism Pavilion headquarters. There's no way we'll have trouble with a 4th-rank dungeon. We're definitely safe now. However, his expression darkens as he thinks to himself, if they successfully kill the Black Dragon, that's fine. But if they get wiped out, they deserve it. Whether it's a genuine mistake or a fake one, these self-righteous strategy groups should pay some price for the losses on my side. He sneers inwardly. Just kill each other, Black Dragon and exploration team. Meanwhile, Suyang lies on his bed, stretching casually. Wow, those A-rank spirit hunters are relentless, he thinks. They've been bidding non-stop, either out of luxury or just to annoy me. Curious, he checks his screen and sees a new notification. New bid on Storm's Call, Diamond Tier weapon, now selling at the auction house. Someone bid. Let's see, he mutters, eyes widening as he scrolls through the endless bids. What the heck? These two must have a serious grudge. They've bid over a dozen times. The screen reveals a heated bidding war. Icewitch bids 500 million. Evil Noble counters with 500 million plus 1 yuan. Ice Witch raises to 600 million. Evil Noble responds with 600 million and another yuan. It escalates until Ice Witch drops a final bid. 14 billion, 33 million. Holy crap! Over 14 billion! Su Yang exclaims, stunned. A prompt appears. End of evaluation. It has exceeded the reserve price by 10%. Do you confirm the sale? Grinning, he quickly taps yes, thinking of course I confirm. Thanks to that Ice Witch for driving up the price. The screen updates, transaction confirmed. Item, Storm's Call, registered under Evil Noble. Total amount, 14.55 billion. Your revenue share has been deposited. Smirking, he muses, from a measly 10 gold coins to a 4th-ranked Dungeon Raider's ultimate weapon. And I sold it effortlessly. Distinguished member? Huh? Now that's how you show off. Su Yang decides to take a break. I'm looking forward to another part-time job tomorrow. This is the life of convenience. After experiencing this privilege, who would want to endlessly grind monsters like I did before? He drifts off to sleep, the time on the clock showing 7. Suddenly, a notification pops up, signaling the cooldown completion of his next task. Wake up, he says. Here it comes. The screen shows a new challenge. It's from the renowned exploration team, known as the Dungeon Killers, who have conquered numerous dungeons and created strategies for them. The screen prompts him with a decision. Complete this part-time job challenge. Yes or no? Su Yang hesitates, contemplating the situation. There are many 5-star professionals above level 100 in my guild. They should have already cleared this dungeon. But this sudden visit, is it related to the Spirit Hunter's wipeout incident? Weighing his options, he smirks and says, regardless of your intentions, since you've only brought 6 people, you must be extremely confident in your abilities. Well then, I won't hold back. Confirm the connection. He watches as the screen processes his command. Cross-connection confirmation in progress. Connection successful. As the connection completes, an imposing dragon, surrounded by flames, emerges. Brimming with excitement, Su Yang declares, let's begin my second part-time challenge. The scene shifts as Su Yang, now transformed into a massive, fearsome dragon, emerges from a fiery landscape. The elite monsters that died before have been resurrected, but it's not surprising. After all, the Black Dragon Fortress is only a diamond-level secret realm, which can be refreshed repeatedly. Only secret realms at Tier 3 or above are non-replicable. An elf sits in a dimly lit chamber, observing the unfolding events. She glances at Su Yang's dragon form and questions, "What are you up to again?" Her expression is thoughtful as she continues. From the Black Dragon's perspective, this fight looks like a beautiful performance. But how is this even opened suddenly when it wasn't completed before? The Black Dragon should only act according to established rules. In his dragon form, Su Yang mutters, "Let me see who's in the exploration team." The view reveals a formidable group approaching, led by familiar faces. Su Yang observes with interest, noting, sure enough, there are 5 5th-level professionals. Lushan from the Spirit Hunters is here too. Looks like they're cleaning up after the previous mess. Their after-sales service is impressive. Su Yang strategizes. Their combat power is much stronger than last time, but as long as they don't get their hands on the Dragon Slayer's heart, they shouldn't cause me much harm, right? He turns to his minions and orders, "You guys take the other soldiers and deal with the intruders outside." As the battle begins, one of the intruders assesses the situation. There haven't been any anomalies, and the strategy content matches up. Could it be that the Spirit Hunters didn't deceive us after all? Another intruder, focusing on the battle, comments, "I think they probably messed up on their own, deliberately looking for trouble." The leader instructs, "Don't be careless. Keep up the barrier and take down the boss steadily." As the dust starts to fly, another member of the group, filled with foreboding, asks, "What's the situation over there?" The air grows thick with tension as the group prepares for the fight. Su Yang's forces launch a full-scale assault, and one of the intruders exclaims, "It was the same last time, but now there are even more monsters." Despite the surprise, the leader remains calm. "Unexpected, but this level of threat can affect our exploration team," he says, quickly devising a strategy. "Form up." I'll draw the aggro of the elite monsters while the rest focus on eliminating the small fries, then concentrate on my target. The battle intensifies, and the team unleashes their powerful abilities against the hordes of enemies. After a series of devastating attacks, they manage to wipe out the remaining foes. The leader surveys the battlefield and remarks, "Wasted a few minutes. Let's continue forward." He reflects on the group's performance, thinking, truly worthy of 5-rank experts. Their strength seems like immortals descending to experience life. Even that mysterious-looking mage hasn't made a move yet. This isn't simple. I'll have to take action myself. Suddenly, Su Yang, in his dragon form, begins to move with purpose. One of the monsters comments, "Lord Outlaw is taking action again." Wait, why did I say again? Another creature, confused, replies, "No, but why does this seem so familiar?" As the group advances, one of the intruders remarks, "Truly a top-notch strategy team. The intensity of the strategy they're using isn't reflected in the guides." Zaitai nods in agreement. "Indeed. We'll look into it after this instance ends." Chunlun, hovering over the battlefield with dark energy swirling around him, retorts menacingly, "Young man's got some nerve questioning me. Say a couple more words, and maybe I'll have another specimen for my collection." Lushan, stunned, shouts, "What?" Sensing the tension, Jotai quickly intervenes. "Master, please, don't look like that. You're scaring the clients. Let's all calm down." Despite the brief tension, the group remains focused on their mission. The Spirit Hunt Guild leader reflects, "There was a moment just now that made me think this really is a done deal." Jotai adds, "This old fogey has mental issues. Since we're here, why don't we make him work? Are we going to let him stay this arrogant in the future?" As the group advances, Lushan's frustration grows. "Gloat all you want for now. Let's see if you're still laughing after you meet the Black Dragon." Suddenly, the atmosphere shifts drastically as Lushan shouts, "The Black Dragon." Panic spreads quickly. The boss actually acted ahead of schedule. How is this possible? Amidst the chaos, doubts begin to surface. Is this a bug? Spirit Hunter didn't deceive us? Jotai quickly takes charge, giving orders with urgency. "Form up. Lao Jiang, maintain the mountain barrier. Lucci, be ready to teleport at any moment. Healers, prioritize healing. Liui, keep my health at 30%. Understood?" The team responds, bracing themselves for the impending battle. In the midst of the tension, a new notification pops up. Skill info. Berserker talent. Significantly increases all attributes when health drops below 30%, reduces damage taken. The intense battle begins, with the dragon confidently taunting, "Let me handle you guys, exploration team." As the fight rages on, the screen flashes with damage indicators showing a total damage dealt of just over 700,000. Despite the team's relentless assault, Suong quickly senses something is wrong, thinking, "These damage numbers don't add up." The dragon observes the ongoing battle and mutters, "As expected, even 5-star professionals can't deal much damage with my damage reduction talents." An attacker analyzes the situation, noting, "This black dragon has damage reduction buffs. Keep chipping away." Suddenly, Suong taunts, "Can you guess what I'll do next?" The team below quickly realizes the shift in strategy, exclaiming, "Damn it." The boss switched targets to the back line. With a sudden burst of speed, Suong initiates a powerful move, Dragon's Charge, rushing towards his new targets. One of the team members desperately tries to react, thinking, "Not so fast." However, as the move unfolds, Suong remarks, "What a waste, such a good opportunity to eliminate the squishy backline." Suong is suddenly attacked from behind. The attacker seizes the moment and declares, "Your vulnerabilities are all behind you. Taste my strike." The attacker charges up, with stats showing increased attack speed and critical rate, followed by a powerful blow. As the attack lands, the attacker yells, "Die." The impact seems heavy, with the damage numbers flashing on the screen, but the expected effect is lacking. Shocked by the results, the attacker thinks, "My most powerful execution skill, Shadow Stab. This can take down even small bosses in Starlight tier instances with millions of HP." How come it's dealing so little damage to a Diamond tier instance boss? Is the damage reduction this outrageous? Unfazed by the attack, Suong counters with a deadly response. Now it's your turn to reveal your vulnerabilities. Go to hell! He smirks, taunting. It's really good luck you survived with a sliver of health. But how many times can you rely on such luck? As the battle rages on, a desperate cry echoes through the battlefield. Liui's. Amidst the chaos, one of the team members realizes how close they were to losing a comrade. That was close. Just a thread of health left. Luckily, I shielded him. Old Jang, heal him quickly. The urgency in his voice is palpable as he calls for immediate help. Old Jang rushes to their side, but his attention is abruptly drawn to something ominous. He gasps, eyes widening in shock, as the black dragon begins to charge a devastating attack. Horrified, he thinks, this move, could it be Breath of Annihilation? But isn't that supposed to be the ultimate skill, used only when health is below 70%? Why is it being used now, right at the beginning? As the black dragon's Breath of Annihilation erupts, the battlefield is consumed in a fiery inferno. The sheer force of the attack is overwhelming, and the team struggles to comprehend the situation. One of them, still alive but shaken, notes the abnormality. Why isn't this boss following the usual pattern? Another adds with concern, and it seems to have gained some intelligence. Understanding our tactics and exploiting our vulnerabilities, desperation seeps into their voices as they continue to analyze the situation. Stop joking. This is a stone-tier boss. Its behavior patterns should be fixed. How could it suddenly grow a brain? A notification appears, highlighting the ultimate skill of Mountain Barrier Master. Reduces damage taken by allied forces inside the structure by 50%, continuously restores health. Lasts for 10 seconds. Cooldown time, 360 seconds. But even with these abilities, one of them realizes the grim reality. A bunch of useless trash. In the end, I have to take action myself. A voice from behind calls out in alarm. Master Chun, as the necromancer decides to intervene directly, aware that the situation is spiraling out of control. Master Chun stands in a dark, forbidding aura, summoning a terrifying spell. The air crackles with dark energy as he intones. In the endless abyss of the underworld, awaken the ancient soul. Follow my will, obey my call, and use your majesty and power to bring destruction to this world. With a chilling command, he calls out, "Come out, Bone Dragon Mathis!" From the shadows, a monstrous bone dragon emerges, its skeletal frame glowing with a menacing purple light. Suong, watching closely, thinks this guy is he actually a necromancer? The situation becomes even more dangerous as this formidable new threat is unleashed, raising the stakes of the battle. Suong explained that necromancers are extremely rare, special occupations. It is said that high-level necromancers can even summon undead creatures as powerful as dungeon bosses. With a mixture of intrigue and caution, Suong wonders, will the strength of this bone dragon be comparable to mine? The necromancer commands, "Go, tear apart your enemies." The bone dragon, under the necromancer's control, charges at Suong with ferocious power. Suong is taken aback by the sheer force of the bone dragon's attack, thinking, such immense power. This seemingly fragile creature actually possesses such strength. As the bone dragon clashes with Suong, the impact is tremendous. Feeling the pressure, Suong roars, "Get lost!" The two colossal beings continue their intense battle, with the bone dragon refusing to back down. The battle intensifies as the bone dragon and Suong unleash their ultimate moves. The bone dragon, under the necromancer's control, roars, Cloud Corpse Inferno, while Suong counters with a powerful breath of destruction. The two attacks collide, creating a massive explosion of energy and fire. Suong smirks, taunting, "Are you trying to intimidate me with your ultimate moves?" The battlefield is engulfed in flames as the attacks clash. Lean, watching the spectacle, marvels, to actually clash head-on with the boss's ultimate move. I've never seen such a scene before. Although Qinluan is very annoying, his strength is genuine. Su Yang remains unfazed by the intensity of the bone dragon's attack, thinking its breath is indeed powerful. But I haven't exerted my full strength yet. As the flames subside, Su Yang stands tall, looking down at the battlefield with a confident expression. He scoffs, "Is that all?" Su Yang is shocked as he witnesses the bone dragon, thought to be defeated, start to reassemble itself. "What?" he exclaims in disbelief. The creature's bones snap back together, and the undead beast rises again. This thing can still resurrect? Su Yang mutters in astonishment. The bone dragon fully reforms, its eyes glowing ominously. The necromancer cackles, reveling in his power. "As long as there are fresh corpses, rise and continue to fight for me." Bone dragon. Truly the skill of a necromancer, Su Yang thinks. Now revived and even more aggressive, the bone dragon launches itself at Su Yang with renewed vigor. As they clash, Su Yang sees the incoming damage indicators. Physical damage 594,000. Magic damage a staggering 1,174,000. Total damage dealt over 1,700,000. The damage numbers are high, and Su Yang realizes the severity of the situation. This damage is much higher than that of a class changer. If this continues, I might lose. He begins to retreat, thinking urgently, "I need to catch my breath quickly. It's about to catch up." As the battle rages on, Su Yang notices something strange. He mutters to himself, watching as the bone dragon struggles to stay airborne. "This guy, it can't fly?" The necromancer, realizing the issue, commands, "Troublesome, attack from a distance." Su Yang smirks, dodging the incoming attacks with ease. "How could such an attack hit me?" He taunts, feeling confident as he soars higher, out of reach. And at this height, the summoner himself is defenseless. The necromancer, sensing danger, shouts in panic, "Bone dragon, come back immediately and protect me." But it's too late. Su Yang reveals his cunning plan with a sly grin. "You've been fooled." The necromancer, realizing his mistake, can only gasp as the tables turn in this high-stakes aerial battle. Su Yang, in his dragon form, unleashes a devastating attack, Die. He uses the dragon's charge in its ultimate form, hurling an enormous amount of power at his opponent. The necromancer, Chun Luan, is caught off guard, screaming in pain as his HP drops to 20%. Su Yang, observing the necromancer's resilience, is surprised, thinking, "So much HP left? I thought this squishy mage would have been gone in a second." Down below, the team quickly regroups. "Quickly heal up and shield. Retreat to a safe area," one of the team members commands. The team responds swiftly, "Yes." They form a defensive barrier, sharing the damage and reducing it by 50%. It's that Joe Tai again. If he hadn't been timely in assisting, there would have been casualties by now. Master Chen anxiously asks, "Has LCY not returned yet?" "Be patient, Master. I calculated the time. He should be here any moment now." Su Yang, recognizing the absence of one of the assassins, thinks LCY, that assassin, "I didn't even notice he was missing. Could he be retrieving the heart of the dragon?" The moment is tense as one of the team members announces, "Captain LCY is back." Their hope rekindles as they prepare for the next phase of their battle. The team, brimming with confidence, declares, "This time, we're winning for sure." But Su Yang, with a foreboding tone, counters, "That's what you think." Just as the team begins to celebrate prematurely, LCY triumphantly displays a glowing artifact, proclaiming, "I've retrieved the heart of the dragon and completed the mission." Su Yang, in his towering dragon form, acknowledges the success with a stern, "Well done." The glowing heart of the dragon pulsates with power, leaving the onlookers in shock. With renewed confidence, Su Yang exclaims, "You despicable schemer, thanks to my preparations, victory will..." But before he can finish, something unexpected happens. Su Yang suddenly feels a jolt. "Huh? What is this?" he asks in confusion as the energy from the heart of the dragon surges uncontrollably. His form is enveloped in a blinding light as system notifications flash urgently, detecting uncontrollable factors. Diamond Tier, Secret Realm, Black Dragon Fortress. Level change imminent. The realm itself begins to shift, escalating toward the Starlight Tier, signaling an impending transformation that leaves everyone in shock. A thunderous roar echoes across the realm. In a bustling city, its inhabitants look around in alarm. What's happening? One asks, while another questions. An earthquake. Amidst the confusion, a priest is consulted. Master Priest, there's an unusual surge in spiritual energy. What could this be? The priest, with a furrowed brow, replies, I sense a powerful aura emerging from some hidden realm. I never expected it to affect the real world. The situation grows increasingly dire as the boundaries between realms blur, leaving everyone on edge. As a beam of light pierces the sky, the priest's concern deepens. I'm afraid something big is about to happen in this world. Meanwhile, back in the realm where the battle rages on, the gravity of the situation becomes clear. Impossible, someone exclaims, unable to believe their eyes. Another voice, filled with disbelief, echoes, Star level? How could this happen? The realization that the hidden realm is undergoing an unprecedented upgrade leaves everyone stunned. As tension mounts, Su Yang, now fully transformed into the king of Black Flame, looms ominously, his fiery form radiating immense power. The stage is set for an epic confrontation, and the fate of all hangs in the balance. Su Yang, feeling a surge of new power, is taken aback, thinking, I've leveled up. His dragon eyes narrow in disbelief as the system message confirms reaching level 100. All attributes increased. Unlocked new strategic level skill. The realization dawns on him. All attributes have significantly increased, and there's a new strategic skill. He examines his status screen in shock. The details reveal astonishing upgrades. King of Black Flame, Eternal Growth Stage. Level 100, Resurrection Prohibition. In this era where one doesn't die as long as their level isn't reset, this skill is like cheating. The skill even has a note. This skill can completely destroy the souls of professionals killed by it, preventing resurrection. The user can choose whether to destroy or not. Bewildered, Su Yang asks, System, what's going on? His mind races, wondering, was this black dragon supposed to stay at a certain level? Or could this be a consequence of the hidden realm's mysterious upgrade? Reflecting on the change, he realizes, and now, with the Dragon Slayer's heart special mechanism, the difficulty naturally increases. His thoughts raced. Though it was still unclear what early growth stage meant, the situation had completely changed. Towering over his opponents, AOS surveyed the area, noticing something amiss. Meanwhile, one of the team members, frantically searching, exclaimed, Bro, I've searched the tomb, but I didn't see the Dragon Slayer's heart. Did I get it wrong? Suddenly the realization hit. That's it, the Dragon Slayer's heart. It's in your possession. As the tension on the battlefield escalated, the leader shouted with urgency, Don't act on your own. Come back quickly. His voice carried both concern and frustration, but his words were ignored. One of the teammates, smirking to himself, thought, Doesn't this idiot notice the system notification? Convinced of his superiority, he reassured himself, This big fool can't possibly keep up with my speed. Arrogance quickly turned to horror as AOS's massive hand suddenly closed in. The team watched in shock as the powerful dragon swiftly crushed the overconfident warrior in an instant. The system delivered the grim news. Your teammate Louis has died. Captain Joe, what should we do? A team member asked. Joe Tai, visibly frustrated, contemplated their dwindling options. Usually, star-level bosses require a team of top-tier players to handle. With this few people, there's no hope of winning. The only option now is to. His decision was made. We can't beat it. Let's run, he yelled to the team. The group, initially shocked, quickly realized the gravity of the situation and began to retreat. The urgency in their movements was palpable, but not all agreed with the decision. One team member hesitated, frustrated by the need to flee. In contrast, AOS, towering over them, observed their retreat with cold, calculated eyes. A wise decision, he acknowledged internally. But just as they thought they might escape, his thoughts turned sinister. "Do you think I will let you go?" In an instant, the dragon unleashed a powerful attack, aiming to cut off their escape. The team, now cornered, had no choice but to face the consequences of their failed mission. "I see the portal," someone shouted with urgency. The group rushed toward the glowing gateway, their last hope for survival. "Quick, get out," another yelled, pushing everyone to move faster. But just as they approached the portal, one of them exclaimed in panic, "It's here again!" AOS had anticipated their move. His massive form blocked the exit, cutting off their escape route. "The exit is blocked," the team shouted in despair. With no other options, Joe Tai quickly formulated a desperate plan. "Stack all defensive buffs. Let's charge with everything we've got. However many of us can make it out alive is all we need," he commanded, rallying the team for a final, all-or-nothing push. As AOS unleashed his devastating annihilation breath, the searing flames engulfed the battlefield. The sheer force of the attack shattered even the strongest defensive barriers in an instant. Starshine-level damage is terrifying. "My strongest defense barrier was shattered with just one hit," a team member exclaimed in disbelief. Another, exhausted and drained, lamented, "My mana is running low. If the boss uses another skill, we're done for." Facing imminent defeat, the leader took a grim stance. "Everyone, put your valuable items in the infinite ring to prevent loss." There's no hope left. The weight of their situation sank in, but not everyone was ready to give up. "Impossible. I won't give up. I've killed you 1,000 times before. I know all your abilities like the back of my hand. Even if you've advanced to Starshine level, I can still kill you once more." Chunlun, defiant in the face of overwhelming odds, raised his hands to the sky, summoning his most powerful ability. With authority, he called out, "Undead souls sleeping in the long river of time, use my power as a mediator to break the boundary between life and death. Let your existence appear in the world again." The air crackled with energy as the ground beneath him glowed an eerie green. Dark shadows emerged, swirling together to form an army of spectral warriors, the Cloudwater Legion. A system message flashed. Skill description: summon all dead creatures on the battlefield to fight for you. Duration is limited, but will continuously drain the caster's mana and health. Chunlun pointed towards AOS and roared, "Go." Tear the enemy apart completely. The undead army charged forward, their ghostly forms blending with the earth, ready to clash with the mighty dragon. AOS, towering over the battlefield, scoffed at the sight of the advancing undead army. "Die, you bunch of trash," he snarled with disdain. With a swift motion, he unleashed a powerful attack, scattering the undead forces. Chunlun, watching his summoned army crumble under OS's might, gritted his teeth as the situation grew more desperate. He yelled as the ground trembled beneath OS's onslaught. In response, the undead dragon Marzo launched a counterattack, flames erupting from its maw as it charged at AOS. The fiery blast collided with the dragon, but AOS remained unfazed. "This little flame can't even scratch my skin," he taunted, barely feeling the impact. As the two titanic forces clashed, the ground cracked and trembled under their might, but AOS stood strong, his confidence unshaken. Chunlun and his allies were left in stunned silence, realizing just how formidable their enemy truly was. With a twisted grin, Chunlun taunted, "You damn beast! But transmigrators are immortal. Even if I fail this time, I'll come back to torment you again until I devour your soul completely." His laughter echoed across the battlefield, laced with madness. AOS, unfazed by the threats, coldly responded, "Too bad. Starshine-level dungeons cannot be repeated. I wanted to torture you a few more times, but since we've come to this point, how could I let you leave easily?" The dragon prepared to unleash his newfound power. "Let me try out my new skill," he declared, as dark, ominous energy surged around him. The ground trembled beneath the weight of his wrath. AOS unleashed a massive, fiery attack, engulfing the battlefield in a blinding inferno. The attack was so powerful that the ground beneath it shattered, and the very air seemed to tremble with heat. One of the team members cried out as the flames enveloped him, the searing heat burning through his defenses. Aru's agonized roar echoed across the landscape, a desperate cry from someone caught in a fiery storm. Despite the intense pain, Chunlun, with a twisted smile, defiantly shouted, "It's burning, it hurts, but next time, I'll make you taste pain 100 times worse." His laughter was filled with madness, a refusal to bow even in the face of overwhelming odds. But AOS, with a voice as cold as the abyss, declared, "There won't be a next time." Chunlun, suddenly filled with dread, gasped, "What?" as the realization of his impending doom sank in. His laughter was cut short as the flames consumed him, leaving nothing behind. Chen's screams echoed one last time before he was utterly consumed. As the flames subsided, a series of notifications appeared. "You have killed level 115 Necromancer Chunlun, level 113 Thunderous Warrior Zhou Tai, level 114 White Frost Demon Zhang Qilian, level 112 Mountain Breaker Yang Chun, and level 110 Crimson Spear Lin Guang." The final message solidified the victory. Total experience gained, 9.51 million. Level up 2x. You have reached the limit of pre-transformation level. Please complete the transformation to unlock further levels. The atmosphere is thick with tension after their devastating defeat by the dragon. The silence in the room is almost palpable, reflecting the gravity of their loss. Suddenly, the stillness is shattered as the healer bursts through the door, exclaiming, "I'm back." Zhou, seated confidently in his throne-like chair, asks with eager anticipation, "So, any news from Master Chen?" The healer's expression shifts to one of fear, and he replies in a trembling voice, "None." In fact, all information about Master Chen has disappeared from the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion. This situation either indicates deliberate erasure or his voice trails off as the reality sets in. He delivers the grim news. He's dead. The rest of the group is left in stunned silence. Their faces a mix of disbelief and terror as they process the shocking revelation, ignoring the level protection mechanism and forcibly erasing Master Chen. "That black dragon," Joe mutters, his voice trembling as he stares at the menacing figure. "What kind of boss is Black Flame?" AOS, his face drenched in sweat, nods slowly, confirming their worst fears. "This is no longer a problem we can solve. Let's compensate Lynch Chunding for her losses first and leave the rest to headquarters for decision-making." He tries to sound resolute, but the fear in his voice is unmistakable. Joe's mind races. Only Master Chen was killed, he thinks. Is there some special mechanism, or did the boss intentionally let us go? The thought haunts him, the uncertainty gnawing at his confidence. The scene shifts to the outside of a building where the evening sun casts long shadows across the windows. Suong reclines on a couch, sipping a drink. He sighs deeply, reflecting on the day's challenges. "I'm so tired," he mutters to himself. The level of the people in the exploration group is really strong, but it took so much effort. His eyes focus on a glowing screen in front of him. But hard work pays off, indeed worthy of an S-class guild. The drops, they're incredibly rich. He scrolls through the list of valuable items, each one more enticing than the last. "But what attracts me the most," he says, "is undoubtedly these two things." He reaches out, grabbing a shimmering dagger, the Starforged dagger, Shadow's Bloodlust. The weapon's detailed stats fill the screen, showcasing its formidable power. Next, his attention shifts to a legendary skill scroll. 5 charges, Storm Thunderblade selection. He reads the description with intense focus, fully aware of the potential this scroll holds. Suong stretches casually, a satisfied smile playing on his lips. "I have to say, my luck is really good. Last time I got a Diamond tier weapon. This time, I even got a Starlight tier weapon. And unlike Call of the Storm, I can equip the dagger too." He pauses, feeling the weight of the new skill scroll in his hand. And this skill scroll, it's heavyweight, with the power to kill in a 4-stage transformation instantly, no phase restrictions. It's truly terrifying. Suong. First transformation Demon Warrior, level 40, eligible for second transformation. He reads, his expression shifting to one of determination. My level has also increased to 40. It's a bit of a waste to have excess experience, but his mind drifts back to a recent battle. Is that undead mage named Chunlin really dead and won't resurrect again? The system responds in his mind. Yes, the undead mage Chunlin has been completely eradicated by you. Another system message follows. Host decision this time was very correct. System analysis. The half-dead undead mage Chunlin had a high probability of killing the host after obtaining the next level. If the host insists on transforming when facing a boss, the host will die immediately. Please be cautious, host. Replaying his recent victory in his mind, Suong thinks, damn, killing him was the right call. If I hadn't, I might be dead by now. This lesson will make the adventure team think twice before challenging us again. He remembers something crucial. Starlight tier bosses are called true spirit creatures and have their own consciousness. So why was the black dragon different? A system prompt clarifies. Bosses modified by this system have their consciousness completely eradicated, regardless of rank. Suong ponders, will the next boss have stronger capabilities or retain some consciousness? His eyes catch an unexpected piece of equipment, and he smiles. This is perfect timing, just what I needed for slaying a dragon. Everything's falling into place. He holds the unknown tier weapon, contemplating his daunting mission. Understanding the dragon's aura, this Lord Soul of the heroic spirit is a powerful force. Without proper preparation, failure is inevitable. But with this supreme little dragon, what do I have to fear? Resolute, he sets his goal. Defeat the black dragon and complete the second transformation. Determined, Suong steps forward. Time to accept the mission, he declares. The scene shifts to a bright sky, revealing a waiting temple priestess. Surprised by her anticipation, Suong remarks, brave sir, how did you know I was coming? Suong listens closely as the priestess explains that the guiding light from the transformation statue signals the imminent arrival of the temple's VM. She adds that the formal address is a temple requirement. Suong nods in understanding, feeling a thrill as a notification appears. 5-star transformation task accepted. The mission details require him to solo clear 2 silver tier instances and defeat the bosses within 3 minutes. Smirking, Suong notes that while such challenges usually require a team, it's almost effortless for him. The priestess, impressed by his resolve, compliments him for accepting another 5-star mission. Suong asks for a map of the silver tier instances near East Spirit City. The priestess promptly provides it, including additional information on bronze and gold tier dungeons. As Suong turns to leave, she calls out, causing him to pause, curious about what she might say next. Suong listens carefully as the priestess warns him. Not long ago, a terrible accident occurred in a dungeon. The difficulty suddenly increased, leading to the disappearance of a professional. Furthermore, the low-level wilderness areas have been crowded recently, often resulting in bloody conflicts due to competition for dungeons. Please be extra careful. Suong nods, acknowledging the warning. Thanks for the reminder. I'll be careful. As he walks away, he thinks to himself, with so many low-level dungeons around East Spirit City, I should be able to find 2 silver tier ones, right? But a thought suddenly crosses his mind. Someone's already there. Suong approaches a gathering of people near the entrance of a dungeon. Are you having a meeting here? He asks, curious about the commotion. His eyes catch a sign indicating a silver tier dungeon. Is a silver tier dungeon really worth it? He wonders. Reflecting on his recent experiences, he thinks, after running 7 or 8 dungeons in a row, they were all taken by someone else. Am I getting unlucky because I've been picking up too much good gear lately? Moving forward, he spots the entrance to the Cave of Suffering. The entrance to the Cave of Suffering instance should be ahead, but as he gets closer, he notices a large crowd gathered near the entrance. Damn, why are there so many people again? He thinks, frustration creeping in. Suddenly, someone familiar catches his eye. Ah, isn't that? Suong spots the familiar face of Wang Fei and can't help but feel a twinge of frustration. Wang Fei, excuse me, but we arrived at this dungeon first. Could you please not try to snatch it? A voice pleads nearby. Suong's thoughts align with the sentiment. Wang Fei. Why is it him again? Wang Fei responds dismissively. Sorry, Sister Shin, but this dungeon doesn't have your guild, Phantom Cloud, written on it. If you want to do the dungeon, let's rely on our strength to compete. Suong's interest peaks. Phantom Cloud? Isn't that the sister guild of Phantom Cloud? This is quite a coincidence. With a smirk, he thinks, since we're all acquainted, it should be easier to negotiate when it comes to fighting later, right? But Suong quickly resolves, sorry, but I'm not planning to let go of this dungeon again. A group of adventurers mocks another character, urging them to leave. He's caught the eye of our leader, so be smart and get lost, one of them adds with a sneer. Of course, if you're willing to stay and play with us. Rainy, a third transformation class warrior, steps forward with authority, cutting off the harassment with a chilling threat. Watch your mouth, or I won't mind cutting off your head. The group visibly recoils, with one stammering. Third transformation class? Wang Fei, undeterred, dismisses the danger. What's there to be afraid of? We have third transformation class too, right, Lean? His confidence suggests he believes they have the upper hand. Lean, another third transformation class warrior from the Green Mountain Pavilion, steps forward confidently. He taunts Rainy, but she remains unfazed and retorts, are you an uncivilized monkey, or is your brain all muscle? Don't you understand the basic rules of manners? Lean, calm and sure of his strength, replies, I only know that those with big fists are the ones with reason. Do you want to fight? If we start, my brothers won't hesitate, and they won't spare those little girls behind you. Rainy quickly assesses the situation, noting the group's inexperience. They're all low-level newcomers. If we really start with these hooligans, we're bound to lose. But if we back down here, who knows if these guys will take advantage? The tension thickens as both sides prepare for what could turn into an explosive conflict. Suong steps into the fray, drawing the attention of both groups. He calmly asserts, since this place is where the one with the biggest fist rules, I think I might have some say. The crowd turns their attention to him, confused. One of them asks, who are you? A woman in the crowd recognizes him and thinks, Suong? I last saw him at the teleportation center. It's great he's safe. But why is he here again, provoking both sides' big shots? Wang Fei, clearly annoyed, exclaims, how come it's you again, Suong? That's my line. Why are you everywhere like a little fly? Suong replies. Lean, the muscular warrior, steps forward with a menacing grin. Wang Fei taunts Suong. Do you have the guts to provoke me like this? Look closely. This is a third transformation powerhouse. With just a flick of a finger, I could wipe you out. Lean adds to the intimidation. Kid, be smart and kneel down to beg for mercy. Maybe I'll spare you a complete corpse. Before the situation escalates further, a voice interrupts. A long time no see. Suong turns and sees a familiar face. Ah! Oh yeah, it's been a long time. Lean, now even more irritated, shouts, you dare to ignore me? The tension between the groups grows as another character steps in and asks, do you two know each other? The familiar face responds, yeah, we were classmates before. A woman from earlier, skeptical, questions, classmates? Then you should have transformed together. How dare you come here to provoke us? This is a silver level instance. Are you sure you're not lost? The transformation task for second transformation requires clearing a silver level instance. Hearing this, the woman becomes more suspicious. Second transformation? Wait a minute. If this guy really transformed with Xiao Chun, how come he's level 40 in just a few days? How is that possible? Wang Fei, frustrated and angry, shouts, do you think you're so cool? Acting like a big shot every day? You're just a garbage warrior. If you don't act, you'll die, right? Suong faces Wang Fei, who is smugly confident in his abilities. Wang Fei, an ice mage from the Green Mountain Pavilion, taunts Suong. If you're so capable, why don't you open your personal information for everyone to see your level? You don't dare, so stop pretending. Your little tricks are nothing here. You're just here to kneel and worship our boss. With a smirk, Suong checks Wang Fei's level and remarks, only level 10? If you were below level 2, I wouldn't even bother. In a flash, Suong unleashes a devastating attack, striking with deadly precision. The system notification reveals the harsh reality for Wang Fei. Death penalty for players below level 10. Drop 2 levels. If below level 2, unable to resurrect. As the attack lands, Wang Fei is completely overwhelmed. His health drops to 0, and he's left in shock, unable to comprehend what just happened. Suong mockingly bids him farewell. Please go back to the city and soak in the spring water. The aftermath shows Wang Fei's status. HP 0%. His allies are stunned, exclaiming, "Fabro! Fei!" Amid the chaos, Lin, witnessing the defeat of his ally, roars in anger. He charges towards Suong with a powerful, rage-fueled strike. The battle intensifies as Suong prepares to face this formidable opponent, who is now determined to avenge his fallen comrade. Ambush? How dishonorable! Lin roars, his massive fist clenched and ready to strike. Suong, unfazed, smirks and responds calmly. That depends on whether you have the ability. As he speaks, a fiery aura envelopes Suong, intensifying the tension. He continues with a cool demeanor. By the way, if you want to join in, you can. That way, I don't have to go through the process again later. Rainey watches the scene unfold, impressed by Suong's confidence. She smirks and taunts. Good kid. Who gave you the courage to challenge 2 third transformation professionals at the same time? With a determined look, she adds, "You're too arrogant. Even if you're Xiao Chen's friend, I can't let you off lightly." She then addresses Lin. "Let's put our issues with the Green Mountain Pavilion aside for now. We need to teach this ignorant kid a lesson." Lin grins, cracking his knuckles. "I'll deal with you later," he says before charging towards Suong, shouting, "Go to hell!" As Lin lunges, Rainey prepares to strike as well, their combined attack aimed directly at Suong. But to their shock, Suong's speed is unmatched. He easily evades their powerful strikes, moving with agility that surprises both of his opponents. Lin, breathless from the failed attack, is left in disbelief. How can this kid be so fast? In the midst of the battle, Lin unleashes his ultimate attack, Thunder Tiger Fist. The force behind it is terrifying, with a roar echoing through the canyon. He hurls the attack towards Suong, confident in his impending victory. But to his shock, Suong remains unfazed, effortlessly intercepting the powerful strike. Lin, in disbelief, watches as his attack is completely neutralized. With a calm and confident demeanor, Suong swings his sword, shouting, "Take this." The force sends Lin flying into the abyss. Rainey, seeing the opportunity, launches a sudden sword strike at Suong, but he raises a hand, summoning a barrier just in time to deflect it. "A shield!" Rainey exclaims, surprised as her attack is rendered useless. Suong smirks. "You ambush too?" The morality of this batch of professionals is seriously lacking. The system reveals Suong's secret. Golden tier one-time scroll. Crystal barrier. Effect. Generates a shield capable of withstanding 880,000 points of damage. Rainey steps back, astonished by the strength of the barrier. That sword strike barely scratched half of the shield. It's definitely an advanced shield scroll. And that weapon, could it be gold tier or even platinum? As she continues to analyze the situation, the realization dawns on her. The way he instantly killed that ice mage earlier, it was so fast I could barely see it. I kept my guard up, but who would have thought this kid could really fight like this? Who exactly is this Suong? Lin, furious and undeterred by his previous failure, roars, "Kid, you're not getting away today. I won't rest until I've killed you." His rage fuels his power as he lunges forward, determined to take Suong down. But Suong remains composed, his expression unwavering. "I've already said I'm in a hurry," he replies coolly. With a swift, decisive move, he raises his weapon, flames swirling around him as he channels his strength. Lin's eyes widen in shock as Suong's strike connects with overwhelming force, sending him crashing down. The system notification is immediate. You have defeated level 60 martial artist Lin, gaining 3,125 experience points. Suong stands amidst the aftermath, framed by the dying embers of his attack. He turns to the remaining opponents and asks, Still want to fight? Rainy, watching in disbelief, realizes the gap in their power. How can we even fight now? She thinks, her confidence shattered. Suang de-escalates the situation. That's good then. After all, we're sister guilds. I don't want things to get too ugly. His tone is firm, but not unkind. Sister guilds? Could it be? Rainy starts, but Suang cuts her off, turning to leave. Apologize to your guild leader for me. I'll take down this dungeon. Suang officially enters the dungeon, stepping into the Cavern of Ran, a dungeon recommended for levels 20 to 40, with a party size of 1 to 8 players. As he surveys the crystalline surroundings, he reflects on his situation. He muses to himself, speaking of which, aside from the Black Dragon Fortress, this is actually my first time entering a dungeon officially. It's quite refreshing. I remember this dungeon is supposed to be the lair of goblins. As he ventures further in, Suang spots something unusual and comments, only one monster near the entrance? The creature is revealed to be a level 35 evil goblin archer, ready to confront him with a menacing growl. As the first dungeon mob in my life, it feels a bit pathetic, he remarks, observing the creature with mild disdain. Another goblin attempts a sneak attack with a menacing grin, but Suang remains composed, ready for the encounter. He deftly evades it, showcasing his superior reflexes and skill. The goblin roars in frustration as it's launched into the archer goblin. Suang is clearly prepared. He quickly dispatches both the level 35 evil goblin archer and the level 39 evil goblin hunter, earning experience points for each defeat. Reflecting on the encounter, he notes there was even a sneak attack by a straggler. This dungeon is a bit sinister. If I wasn't fast enough, I might have been ambushed. As he ventures deeper into the dungeon, he muses, in previous battles, I mostly relied on my attributes to overpower the enemies, but I haven't faced stronger opponents yet. I'll need to use my skills to determine the outcome. He eyes his sword with a determined expression, thinking, this is a rare opportunity. I'll use these mobs to practice my Demon Blade skill. The atmosphere suddenly changes as more goblins emerge from the shadows, their menacing grins and eerie laughter filling the air, signaling a planned ambush. The goblins launch a coordinated attack, but Suang is unfazed. He swiftly activates his Demon Blade transformation, creating a shield around him just in time to block their strikes. The goblins are caught off guard by his quick reaction and powerful defense. Suang unleashes a powerful slash, sending a wave of energy through the dungeon. The force of the attack is overwhelming, and the goblins are unable to withstand it. The goblin archers attempt to strike him down, but Suang transitions into his Demon Blade transformation crossbow, amplifying his power even further. The energy radiates from him, tearing through the remaining goblins with ease. Growing tired of being on the defensive, Suang decides to take the initiative. Always being passively counterattacked is too frustrating. Watch me pull a train, he declares with determination. Charging forward, he draws the attention of multiple goblins as he heads deeper into the dungeon. The goblins, realizing their numbers, begin to swarm him as he approaches the boss room. Suang remains unfazed. We're almost at the boss room. Let's finish this in one go, he says, preparing himself for the final confrontation. Suang charges forward with his signature move, declaring, take my 40-meter great sword. Powerful energy radiates from his blade, cutting through the goblins with devastating efficiency. As they are launched into the air, he notes to himself, this skill is so versatile, with both long and short-range capabilities. I'm increasingly looking forward to what new skills the 5 Transcendent mission will bring. Amidst the fallen enemies, a new threat emerges. Suang's gaze shifts to the imposing figure of the dungeon boss, the Ice Frost Giant Tiger, a fearsome level 40 creature staring him down with glowing eyes, ready for the ultimate showdown. Suang remarks on the irony. The final boss in the goblin's lair is actually a tiger? Did the pet become the master? This design is quite humorous. The Ice Frost Giant Tiger, showcasing its intelligence, taunts, foolish human. Dare to enter my territory? Are you tired of living? As the tiger charges, boasting, can you keep up with my speed? Suang remains unfazed, calmly noting, the dialogue seems fixed. It seems that bosses below Starlight level do not have consciousness. With confidence, Suong says, "Let me test out the new technique I just thought of on you." Entering his demon blade transformation, he prepares to unleash his power. The ice frost giant tiger arrogantly declares, "You're dead meat." But before it can finish, Suong's transformation is complete. In a swift and overwhelming display of power, he defeats the tiger. The system announces his victory. Suong reflects on the battle, thinking, that was an instant kill. No need for 3 minutes. Without hesitation, he prepares to move forward, saying, "Time to move on to the next dungeon." As he exits, he notices Rainey and her companion watching him from a distance. Casually, he asks, "Why are you hiding so far away?" "I'm not going to eat you." Rainey, clearly shaken by his power, quickly responds, "Don't mind us. Just go your way." Suong, not interested in lingering, simply replies, "Okay, bye," and continues on his path. Rainey, left in disbelief, remarks, "It only took 5 minutes to finish. Even in the underworld, known as the Cavern of Pain, what kind of monster is this?" Her companion adds, "Not long ago, we were still going to school together, but now it feels like we're no longer in the same world." Suong swiftly defeats the Bloodpool Orc, the final boss of another Silver Tier dungeon, earning 6,167 experience points. With a satisfied look, he declares, "Done." The system notifications roll in, informing him that he has successfully cleared the Silver Tier dungeon twice and completed the 5-star Transcendence mission within 3 minutes. Suddenly, a new alert catches his attention. Series Hidden Transcendence Mission Unlocked. Suong, intrigued, thinks, "A hidden mission?" The details of the mission appear, revealing Phase 1, Lost Rusty Key. Suong reads that at a marked location on the map, a terrifying beast is guarding something valuable. The rewards for completing this mission include a 5% increase in all attributes and a special class battle mage beginner skillbook. The screen prompts him, "Do you accept the mission?" Yes/no. Suong, motivated by the tempting rewards, ponders. Just a 5% increase in all attributes is already very tempting, not to mention the legendary skillbook. And based on the task description, there must be a second phase. Is this the value of a 5-star Transcendence mission? Accept it firmly. He considers the task ahead. The target area of the mission is the advanced wilderness area of Chunling City, with an average monster level of over 40. Mentally preparing himself, Suin thinks that so-called terrifying beast shouldn't be over level 50, right? If it's not cheating, I feel like no one can complete it. Determined, he decides, it seems like it's time to unlock this Starlight grade weapon. However, he notes the challenges ahead. Using a diamond grade or higher weapon requires not only complete boundless gems, but also a Grandmaster Blacksmith to socket them. There are no such figures in Dongling City. Recalling his previous experiences, Suong concludes, "Right, the branch of the Celestial Mechanism Pavilion seems to be in Tianling City. I remember they not only sell dungeon strategies, but also various information. It's time to visit those underlings who failed." Suong reveals a powerful card, an X-Alliance Black Gold membership card. While contemplating his next move, he muses, "And I heard that the Celestial Mechanism Pavilion is one of the members of the X-Alliance. I wonder how they'll react when they see this." Suong arrives in the bustling city of Tianling, where crowds gather to purchase strategies and level up. Observing the scene, he thinks, incredible. So many have flocked here. A true testament to the leveling strategy group. I must admit, I'm a bit nervous. As he waits in line, holding a powerful item, Suong reflects. After selling their items, they've officially joined the Novo Nordisk. It's a bit embarrassing. He chuckles, glancing at the 5 Elemental Thunderbolt gem in his possession, a rare item that cements his status. The line drags on, and people grow impatient. "Hey, isn't it my turn yet?" One person complains while another mutters, "I've waited so long, the flowers have wilted." Amidst the commotion, Suong remains calm, noting the large crowd and the organized system in place. He spots familiar faces in the crowd and thinks, "Isn't that Zhou Tai and Li? To think we'd run into them so quickly." Li, clearly frustrated, asks, "Brother Joe, Can't the loss of my weapon be reimbursed? It was a Starshine level weapon, after all. Joe Tai, unsympathetic, responds. After causing Chun Lin's downfall, headquarters has been lenient enough not to trouble us further. What more do you want? Realizing the futility of his request, Lee laments, so I have to grind for months again? Damn. His frustration is evident as he faces the reality of the situation. Suddenly, Suong catches a package thrown his way and sarcastically asks, "Who's the uncultured one throwing things around?" Louis, the one who threw it, challenges him. Got a problem with that? Suong, unfazed, retorts, "Of course I have a problem. Does being high-level mean you can do whatever you want?" Louis, dismissing him, scoffs. "A mere level 40 newbie dares to talk back to me? Believe it or not, I can send you back to the fountain. Why the heck are you laughing?" With a calm smile, Suong thinks, "Fine. Next time you dare to enter the Black Dragon Sanctuary, I'll wipe you out." Joe Tai intervenes, warning Louis, "Mind your image. It's a trivial matter. Young man, don't hold on to it." Suong, unimpressed, comments, "What kind of treatment is this? Is this how the esteemed Tianji Pavilion treats its guests? I'm so disappointed." Joe Tai, unperturbed, responds, "Sorry, but we're a high-end strategy group here. We don't sell strategies for dungeons at your level." Louis, still agitated, urges Joe Tai, "Brother Joe, why waste words on this kid? Watch me kick him out with 1 foot." Suong confidently reveals a special card, telling Louis, "Open your eyes wide and see what this is." Louis dismissively glances at the card and scoffs. "What's this trashy card supposed to scare me? Are you kidding me? This bumpkin doesn't even recognize the goods, huh?" Before Louis can fully comprehend, a powerful figure approaches. Joe Tai, noticing, remarks with surprise, "Why is the Grand Steward here?" Louis adds, "Brother-in-law, I've been looking forward to your arrival." The figure turns out to be Zhao, level 120, the Grand Steward of Yongfun City. Louis, shocked and confused, calls out, "Brother-in-law, what are you doing?" Zhao, unfazed by the plea, dismisses him with a slap, clearly showing his authority. Zhao then turns to Suong, offering an apology. "Esteemed VIP, I am Zhao, the Grand Steward of Yongfun City. I apologize for any trouble my subordinates have caused you." Suong, maintaining his composure, simply replies, "It's no issue," though he can't help but think, such an important figure. Zhao, eyeing the card, asks, "To be so young and already possess the Black Gold membership card of the EX Alliance, could it be that you've completed the 5-star class transfer mission and obtained the VIP privileges of the class transfer temple?" Suong, with a calm and confident demeanor, confirms, "Indeed." The Grand Steward instructs his subordinate, "Make sure to treat this distinguished guest properly." "Understood, Grand Steward," the subordinate responds. As Zhao begins to leave, he says, "I'll take my leave now. Louis, come with me. We need to discuss the next dungeon." Louis, reluctant and frustrated, mutters, "Hey, brother-in-law, let go. I can walk on my own." "Kid, don't get smug. Just you wait." Suong, curious, thinks to himself, the next dungeon? Does Tianji Pavilion have a new move? Before he can dwell on it, Joe Tai turns back to him and asks, "Esteemed guest, what can I do for you?" Suong gets straight to the point. "I'd like to know the whereabouts of the master-level blacksmith in Tianling City. Also, do you have any unbounded gems here? The treasure pavilion ran out, and I'd like to buy a few more." Joe Tai responds, "Information is no problem, and we do have unbounded gems, but they are quite expensive, you see." Without hesitation, Suong declares, "Anything that can be solved with money is no issue for me." Joe Tai quickly shifts his tone. "I understand. I'll personally retrieve the goods. Please wait a moment." He rushes off, eyeing the big bag of gold coins, leaving Suong thinking, such a quick change of face. Suong reflects on his recent interaction, thinking Yongfun City is the capital of this region. Even its Grand Steward is so respectful. Now I'm even more curious about the background of this temple. He then arrives at the Old Wolf Forge, noting that master-level blacksmith was actually hiding in such an inconspicuous place. It was right to entrust Tianji Pavilion. As Suong ponders his next move, he overhears a conversation nearby. You're saying the exploration team is preparing to go to the Black Dragon Sanctuary again? One person asks. Is that true? People have died in there, and they still dare to go? The other replies. Suong listens carefully as the conversation continues. I've only heard about it, but everyone's too scared now. There's hardly any response. The second voice adds, I thought as much. If it were me, not even for 100 billion would I go. Suong thinks to himself, as expected, Chun-Lin's death has dealt a huge blow to the morale of the exploration team. They probably won't dare to come again for a while. But it's better to subdue the Black Dragon sooner rather than later to avoid complications. Suong enters the forge, asking, Excuse me, I'm looking for Mr. Gang. Inside, he's surprised to find two women who appear to be from the Union Guild. The first woman, Mu-Rang, level 95, and the second, and you, level 92, both look at him curiously. Suong, noticing their guild affiliation, thinks to himself, people from Union? He addresses them directly. Hello, sisters. Are you here to get your equipment done too? And you, with a playful smile, quickly jumps in. Wow, you're the new brother who just joined, right? How old are you this year? Do you have a girlfriend? Or do you like older sisters? Caught off guard by her forwardness, Suong hesitates. Suong watches as Mu-Rang playfully pinches in you, causing her to cry out, ouch. What are you doing? Unfazed by the commotion, Suong remains focused on his task. Mu-Rang turns her attention back to him and comments, Suong, right? This is a master-level forge. You don't need to come here at your level. Just go to the blacksmith shop on Commercial Street. This is the second time today I've heard something like this. Sometimes I really don't feel like explaining, Suong thinks. He presents his weapon, asking, Is my weapon qualified to be here? The weapon he reveals is extraordinary. A Starshine-level weapon, complete with an unbounded gem, each worth several 100 million. The sight leaves Mu-Rang and Yu in stunned silence, unable to comprehend the magnitude of what they are seeing. The master blacksmith examines Suong's weapon with admiration, stating, It's been a long time since I've seen such a fine weapon. Suong, confident in the blacksmith's skill, hands over the weapon, saying, Master, I entrust it to you. With determination in his eyes, the blacksmith accepts the task, promising, Rest assured, I will pour my life's work into strengthening this weapon. I will not disappoint you. The master blacksmith gets to work, striking Su Yang's weapon with a powerful hammer as sparks fly everywhere. Intense heat and energy fill the forge, creating an inspiring sight. Morang Shu, watching the process, is amazed. Is this the special effect of enhancing a Starshine tier weapon? It's my first time witnessing such a marvel, she says. Yu, equally impressed, exclaims, Wow, how splendid. The forge radiates energy as the weapon undergoes its transformation. Su Yang sits calmly as the blacksmith works on his weapon, seemingly unperturbed by the spectacle around him. Sparks fly, but he remains composed, almost as if he's familiar with such sights. Yu teases her. What's the matter, Shaku? You've been staring at him intently. Could it be you've taken a fancy to him? Mangu, flustered, quickly denies it. Nonsense. I'm just lost in thought. But Yu presses on. Really? It's rare to see you so distracted. Frustrated, Mangu snaps. Enough. Su Yang wonders to himself. Did I choose the wrong guild? A few hours later, the blacksmith proudly declares, Done, as the weapon gleams with an otherworldly glow. Su Yang, visibly impressed, thinks, Truly a master's touch to complete it in one go. Last time I tried, I wasted so many materials. He then asks the blacksmith, Master, how much do I owe you? The blacksmith, with a satisfied grin, responds, For this weapon, I've put in considerable effort. Normally, I'd charge 1 billion in fees, but today I felt particularly invigorated, so I'll make an exception and do it for free. An astonished Yu exclaims, A Grandmaster level forging for free? That's incredible. Su Yang, however, graciously declines the offer, saying, I wouldn't dream of taking advantage of an elder. Besides, money is easy to come by, but a master like you is not. Please accept the 1 billion in fees. I'll be visiting often. The blacksmith, impressed by Su Yang's character, replies with a smile, You've got guts, young man. I'll accept it then. looking forward to your next visit. Morang and Anu watch in shock. He not only passed up a free opportunity, but spent $1 billion and still smiles. Is this the composure of a tycoon? Anu remarks, "What to do? I'm somewhat smitten with him." Morang adds, "Could he truly be the young master of an S-tier guild?" Meanwhile, Su-Yang remains focused as he arrives at the outskirts of Tianling City, near the Wild Spirit Mountain Range, a recommended area for those at level 40 and above. He thinks to himself, this is the mission location indeed, a map for those above the second transformation. Preparing for the challenge ahead, he considers the attribute requirements of Shadow's Bloodlust. He decides to maximize his speed and spirit attributes by consuming elixirs. With confidence, he declares, "Let's go," and leaps into action. As he descends into the darkness, he encounters his first enemies, a level 45 Wraith Bat and a level 44 Resentful Soldier. Without hesitation, Su-Yang activates Shadow Form, which consumes mana to grant him a temporary boost in speed and invisibility. Ready to strike with lethal precision, he swiftly engages the enemies, delivering a powerful double slash with his newly enhanced Starshine tier weapon. The attack slices through the air, hitting the enemies with deadly force, leaving them no chance to retaliate. Su-Yang lands gracefully, thinking, the most basic warrior skill, double slash, empowered by a Starshine tier weapon, exhibits such might. Assessing the situation, he thinks, I'm not planning to push through the hard way. Let's use the old method and blast through in one go. He then unleashes a spray of fragments, creating a massive explosion that clears the area ahead. As the smoke clears, he stands before the cave of the terrifying beast. Contemplating the challenge ahead, he thinks, this is the cave of the terrifying beast. Given the mission's design, I estimate it's well worth a level below 50. I wonder how many hits it can take from me. Su-Yang cautiously advances, finding no lesser monsters along the way, as he prepares to confront the beast. At the entrance of the cave, he thinks, here we are. As he moves deeper, his eyes narrow in focus, anticipating the challenge ahead. In the distance, a massive, ominous figure comes into view. The mutated beast that devoured an unknown chunk of flesh. Its level is 55 and its type is undead, but its specific traits remain unknown. Observing the beast, Su-Yang realizes, apart from the level and name, no information is visible. It seems I need a high-tier skill book for clairvoyance. He cautiously reminds himself, one must never underestimate a boss with unknown information. Prepare for a tough battle. Su-Yang swiftly activates his shadow form, attacking the mutated beast with incredible speed. His blade connects, dealing massive damage, 5,228 points. The beast, marked with the Wraith mark, will face a devastating increase in damage if Su-Yang's next attack lands, dealing 300% more damage. The beast roars in pain, but Su-Yang remains focused. As expected, it can't be taken down in one hit. The beast lashes out in retaliation, but Su-Yang dodges with precision, keeping his distance and preparing for his next move. He launches a flurry of attacks with his demon blade, each strike cutting deep into the mutated beast. He thinks to himself, don't give it a chance to breathe. Whittle down its health in one go. With relentless precision, he delivers the final blow, taking down the beast. A system notification appears. You have slain the mutated beast that devoured an unknown chunk of flesh, granting him plus 4,321 experience. As the beast falls, Su-Yang notices something shining among its remains. He picks up an age key and an unknown rotting chunk of flesh. The key's description piques his interest. Age key. Time has left its marks. It seems to be the key to unlocking a certain door. Examining the rotting chunk of flesh, he notes, one might, but its power has dissipated, and its origin is indiscernible. Wondering about its connection to the beast he just defeated, he thinks the key was mentioned in the mission, but what is this rotting flesh? Its former owner must have been immensely powerful. He decides, well, let's put it aside for now and return to submit the class change mission. I'll investigate its use later. As Su-Yang completes the mission, a series of notifications appear. Completion complete. Class change mission passed. Completed 5-star difficulty. Class change base attribute increased by 25%. Gained the exclusive passive skill from Mage Warrior, Dual Spirit Domination. Dual Spirit Domination increases his spirit attribute by 10% and strength by 10%. The system continues with more notifications, strengthening his skills. Suyang decides to distribute his points evenly between strength and spirit. Empowered by his new attributes, he thinks these stats crush third transformation professionals. With this gear, I can face even the spirit hunters. Defeating a 4th transformation with my 2nd transformation, just thinking about it is exhilarating. He grips his weapon, considering its power, double attribute mixed damage and wraith mark. This could overwhelm even a platinum tier dungeon boss. Truly a legendary skill. A system notification outlines his new skill. Mage Warrior legendary skill. Dual Destruction Blade. Consumes half of the mana to launch a powerful strike, dealing 200% strength and 200% spirit damage. Buying congratulates him. Brave sir, your VIP benefits have been updated to 50 million per month in the corresponding national currency and a 30% discount on X-Alliance's Black Gold Identity Certification. Suyang nods. All right. Buying asks, what are your plans next? Suyang replies, I'm a bit tired. I plan to rest for 2 days. Balance is important. She agrees. Indeed, rest is very important. However, he thinks rest doesn't mean idleness. I'll visit Tianji Pavilion to prepare for the dragon slaying. In a strategic meeting, a leader assigns Zhou Tai the responsibility of leading a secret realm expedition. 30 members of the exploration group should be enough to clear it, right? The leader inquires. Zhou Tai responds, yes, 30 people should be sufficient. However, the special mechanism that prevents resurrection, the leader reassures him, don't worry. Headquarters has prepared a countermeasure. Each of you will be given a life jade ring to ensure your survival. Zhou Tai, impressed, replies, such a precious item. Thank you, Chief. The leader responds casually, I'll leave it to you then. If I weren't busy, I'd love to personally come and slay a dragon to stretch my muscles. As the meeting concludes, a sudden interruption occurs. A woman of clear high status storms in, declaring, wait, this black dragon is not for you to handle. Zhou Tai and his companions are startled, instantly recognizing her. You are. Zhou Tai begins, but the leader cuts him off, and an aide quickly informs him, the young mistress is here. Hurry and greet her. She is introduced as Luo Linger, a level 130 beast master and the daughter of the head of Tianji Pavilion. The room is immediately filled with a sense of urgency and respect. The leader, caught off guard, stammers, I didn't know of the young mistress's visit and failed to greet you properly. Please forgive me. Luo Linger dismisses the formalities with a wave, saying, no need for formalities. I didn't inform anyone of my visit. You must also ensure that no one leaks this information. She asserts her authority, saying, from now on, no one is allowed to enter the Black Dragon Fortress without my permission. I will personally tame that Black Dragon. Ji hesitantly asks, may I ask, is this the Pavilion Master's wish? Linger's expression sharpens. What? Do you dare defy me if it's not my father's wish? Her aura intensifies, leaving no room for argument. Ji quickly backtracks. How dare I? I will give the order immediately. Satisfied with his response, Luo Linger commands, good. Prepare the information on the Black Dragon for me, and also prepare a room. I need to rest. Ji and his companion quickly comply. Yes. As she leaves, Ji breathes a sigh of relief. Phew, I didn't expect the young mistress to suddenly visit. What a miscalculation. His brother comments. She is the daughter of the Pavilion Master, the youngest genius of the Global Beastmaster Association. Ji nods. That's right. The Global Beastmaster Association is a super organization on par with the X-Alliance, specializing in collecting various rare and exotic beasts from around the world. Whether it's a dungeon boss or a wild elite, they are the targets of their hunts. As Luo Linger's aura continues to emanate power, Ji reflects, the young mistress is extraordinarily talented. She joined the Global Beastmaster Association at a young age, and there are very few people in Longia who can match her. She likely came secretly to tame the Black Dragon before other beast masters. If she succeeds, she'll undoubtedly become the top beast master on the continent, and the prestige of the Tianji Pavilion will rise to new heights. Zhu firmly instructs his men, so don't get any funny ideas. When we enter the dungeon with the young mistress, follow her commands. When the Black Dragon is low on health, let her tame it. Don't steal the kill. Got it? His subordinates quickly agree. Yes, sir. I'll go get the basic guide to dragons for the young mistress right away. His brother mutters under his breath. How could we dare go against the pavilion master's daughter? Suddenly, another subordinate rushes in with a report. What? It was bought yesterday, and the buyer was Su Yang. Zhou Tai narrows his eyes and says, Why is it that guy again? Is he deliberately trying to cause trouble? Ji, trying to make sense of the situation, suggests. Coincidence? He couldn't possibly know about the young mistress's visit. But why, at his level, is he interested in dragons? Zhou Tai ponders for a moment before deciding. What should we do? Should we ask him to return the book? But Gua quickly dismisses the idea. No, although it's concerning, we shouldn't easily offend a VIP of the temple. There should be other versions of the dragon information. Go look for them. Yes, his men respond. Meanwhile, at Su Yang's home, he flips through the basic guide to dragons that he purchased for 5.1 million gold coins. The Tianji Pavilion really knows how to do business. I hope it's worth the price. As he reads, he mutters to himself, Red dragon, white dragon. Got it. Black dragon. Something suddenly catches his eye. Strange. Why is there no mention of the Black Dragon boss's 80% double damage reduction trait? With Tianji Pavilion's level of professionalism, they shouldn't have missed that. He continues to wonder, could it be that the exploration team can't see the detailed information on Black Flame Wings? Just like when I encountered that monster that devoured the unknown rotten flesh in the desolate Spirit Mountain range. Throughout Longia, only 3 black dragons have been discovered. 2 have already been cleared, leaving only the Black Dragon boss he's targeting yet to be defeated. Noticing a discrepancy, he pauses. Wait, the information about this defeated Black Dragon doesn't match up. Isn't the early growth stage supposed to correspond to the stellar tier? Why is it listed as Radiant Moon tier? Deciding to investigate, he checks the detailed information. Dragon Vein Desolate Mountain Battle Record. Due to the dungeon's Radiant Moon tier difficulty, the Black Dragon was initially identified as a late growth stage individual. However, after killing it, the Dungeon Hearts diagnostic determined its growth stage to be early growth. Based on the items dropped upon its death and subsequent research, it was concluded that this Black Dragon had inadvertently swallowed an unknown rotten flesh, leading to its power increase. A special note catches his eye. Unknown rotting flesh. Tianji Pavilion is willing to purchase any such items for a high price. Realizing the significance, Su Yang exclaims, So that meat really has this effect. This time, I've really struck gold. With renewed enthusiasm, he reflects, with Tianji Pavilion making such a high-profile announcement to purchase at a high price, it means the value is significant enough for them to ignore people charging exorbitant rates. Strategizing, he thinks the most important thing is if I let the Black Dragon swallow this, it will directly increase to Radiant Moon tier strength. Even if dozens of 5th-rank professionals come, they won't stand a chance. Feeling confident, he plans, after reaping these benefits, my level could probably soar straight to the 4th rank. My path to leveling up is unstoppable, but I shouldn't keep doing this afterward. Tianji Pavilion isn't stupid. After suffering so many losses, they won't keep sending help. At that point, it'll be time to kill the Black Dragon and move on to the next boss. Despite his plan, he hesitates, thinking still, after all the benefits, I'm a bit reluctant to kill it. A system prompt appears, stating, when a boss previously tamed by the host is killed by the host, it will automatically join the host as a 100% loyal subordinate. Su Yang's eyes widen in surprise. Did I hear that right? I can get a Black Dragon pet. The system confirms, yes, this is normal operation. Please don't get too excited. Su Yang can't contain his excitement. How can I not be excited? It's a dragon. The epitome of majesty, power, and dominance. Even the SSS tier Super Guild Global Beastmaster Association doesn't have many people who can tame a dragon as a pet, right? Imagining the future, he thinks if I suddenly summon a dragon pet during a guild war, the scene would be incredible. After considering his stats, he thinks, but with my current stats, even with a dragon-slaying weapon, it wouldn't be enough to take down the black dragon. It would take forever to chip away at its health. And if someone challenges me midway, I'd be done for. He contemplates, upon careful consideration, my current leveling strategy still relies on side boss tasks. If no one challenges me within a certain time, my leveling speed will drop significantly. Plus, due to my low level, every time I take on a side boss, I lose a lot of experience points. Facing the next exploration team, he realizes if there's an overflow, it would be a huge loss for me. Su Yang considers, it seems I need to quickly level up. Should I grind in that high-level wild area or dungeon? Just then, he receives a group message from the guild. I remember Giant Forest is also a diamond tier dungeon, right? Just what I needed. This is a rare opportunity, so I'll join them. He promptly confirms, received, in the guild chat. Guild members like Anu and Shu Yin react to Su Yang's reply with enthusiasm. Handsome little brother, you finally replied. Come, let sister protect you. Her excitement is quickly tempered by teasing from others, including Shu Yin, who accuses her of having impure thoughts about Su Yang. Despite the playful banter, Su Yang remains focused. Lin Yu messages him, Su Yang, are you sure you want to join us in raiding the diamond tier dungeon? The monsters inside might be too much. Su Yang confidently replies, absolutely sure. I'll head there first. You guys take your time. The scene shifts to the job transfer temple, where the guild's leader, Lin, seems pensive, prompting a subordinate to ask, Boss, why do you look so unhappy? Lin looks stern as he addresses the group. It's been a struggle to reach level 99 again. I just got the level 5 job change quest, and the materials are located in the Giant Forest. His team members are shocked by this revelation, with one exclaiming, What? The difficulty of Giant Forest is on par with the Black Dragon Fortress. At our current levels, we can't handle it. The camera pans to different team members. Lin, level 88 Holy Light Shield Warrior. Chainan, level 89 Healing Paladin. And Jing, level 90 Storm Multi-Shot Archer. Lin's frustration is evident as he continues. I heard Yu Yun's team is preparing to raid the Giant Forest. Looks like we'll have to give up this year's trial dungeon ticket to them. The group collectively sighs, worried about the growing gap between their guild and Yu Yun's. However, Lin isn't ready to give up. Turning to the group with a resolute expression, he says, not necessarily. There's still one way to stop Yun's team from taking the ticket. The team looks to Lin with curiosity and concern. Boss, you mean? Xing asks, sensing the intensity in his voice. With a dark grin and a hint of desperation in his eyes, Lin reveals his plan. Since I have no way out, there's nothing left to lose. His team listens in shock as he commands, kill them. Make Yun's team experience the same despair as we do. The scene shifts to the Giant Forest, a diamond tier dungeon with a recommended level of 90 and above. Towering ancient trees block out the sunlight, casting shadows across the canyon. Deep within the forest, the frequent roars of giant beasts serve as a stark warning to outsiders. They are not welcome here. The atmosphere is tense as players prepare for the challenge ahead. A countdown appears on the screen. Countdown to opening. 35 minutes. Su Yang reflects. Noticing the crowd, there are quite a few people here. Giant Forest is a high-tier dungeon, comparable to the Black Dragon Fortress, so the difficulty should be similar. Yuan probably chose this time to challenge it for that specific reason. The so-called Trial Dungeon is a special event organized by the Transfer Temple in Yongfeng City, available only once a year. Only A-grade guilds with fifth-turn professionals are eligible to enter, and each city receives just one admission ticket. The top 3 guilds, ranked by performance in the Trial Dungeon, will receive lavish rewards, including Ace-star tier equipment, 3 diamond tier weapons, and an additional guild buff. This information captures the attention of the players gathered, and Su Yang and the others are acutely aware of the stakes. This is a huge attraction for any guild, Su Yang thinks. As one of the only 2 A-grade guilds in the city, Yuan and Ling Xiao both want to outshine each other here. They're determined to reach their 5th turn and compete for the trial dungeon entry. Su Yang recalls, originally, Ling Xiao was stronger, but they suffered a complete wipeout in the Black Dragon Fortress, which resulted in lost levels and equipment. This setback puts them at a disadvantage for the upcoming competition, giving Yuan an edge. Observing the other players, he notes that most are from B-grade guilds and pose no real threat. However, the Spirit Hunt Guild exudes a more menacing presence. Their leader, radiating authority, declares, "All you low-level professionals, listen up. This dungeon is claimed by Ling Xiao. If you don't want to die, get out now." A nearby player exclaims, "Is that Ling Xiao?" Looks like they're not giving up easily. As tensions rise, another voice mutters, "These A-grade guilds are so overbearing." Someone whispers back, "Keep your voice down." Ling Xiao has had bad luck recently. They're obviously looking for a scapegoat. Su Yang assesses the situation thoughtfully. With Ling Xiao's current strength, tackling a diamond-tier dungeon would be extremely challenging. They hardly have any level 90 players. Judging by their stance, they don't seem ready to enter the dungeon. Are they here just to block Yuan from entering? Just then, a rogue from Ling Xiao, level 72, confronts Su Yang. "Kid, are you deaf? Didn't you hear what our guild leader said?" His tone is aggressive, but Su Yang remains calm. "I'm just exploring the area. I'm not interested in your business, so do as you please," Su Yang replies nonchalantly. The rogue, infuriated by Su Yang's indifferent attitude, snaps, "Damn, are you disrespecting me? Get out of the way." He lunges at Su Yang with impressive speed, but Su Yang effortlessly catches his wrist mid-strike, twisting it and dropping the rogue to his knees. "My hand," the rogue cries in pain. Unfazed, Su Yang launches him with tremendous force, sending him crashing into a nearby mountain. The impact causes a massive explosion of rock and debris, leaving a deep crater in the landscape. As the dust settles, Su Yang stands tall, his voice calm, yet filled with authority. "Don't mess with me again," he warns. Filled with fear and curiosity, the leader of the Rogues Guild asks, "Who are you, and why did you hurt him?" Su Yang responds calmly, "Nothing much. He just seemed intent on attacking me, so I defended myself." Xiao Ming, another Ling Xiao Guild member, snaps angrily. "What kind of attitude is that? You nearly killed him, leaving him with just a sliver of health. And you call that self-defense? You're acting arrogant." The guild leader quickly intervenes. "Xiao Ming, enough." Trying to defuse the situation, he adds, "Since he provoked you, he was indeed in the wrong. You've taught him a lesson, so let's leave it at that." Su Yang shrugs indifferently. "I have no objections." Xiao Ming protests. "Guild leader, are we really letting this guy off the hook?" The leader, assessing Su Yang's strength, replies, "Being able to one-shot a third-turn rogue means he's at least a fourth-turn professional. We're here to confront Yuan, not create extra trouble." He eyes Su Yang suspiciously. But could he have been hired by Yuan? Why else would he be here alone? Su Yang senses the guild leader's wariness and thinks, are they here just to block Yuan from entering the dungeon? Just then, Lin Yuyu, the leader of Yuan Guild, arrives on the scene with her group, exuding confidence and authority. She says sharply, "Nothing much. We just got here first and occupied the giant forest. Guild leader Ling, please go to another dungeon." Without holding back, Lin Yuyu mocks, "Don't be ridiculous. Your Ling Xiao Guild just experienced a wipeout. How could you possibly have the strength to tackle a diamond-tier dungeon? You're only here to pick a fight, right? Blocking us out of spite. How does that benefit you? Want to start a guild war right here?" As the tension escalates, the Ling Xiao Guild leader responds with a sinister grin. "The benefit is dragging you down with us and preventing you from entering the trial dungeon. Let me make it clear. No one is entering the giant forest today." At this, Murong, another member of Lin Yuyu's guild, steps forward, her aura cold and resolute. "If you want to fight, then fight. Why waste words?" Her stance signals readiness for confrontation. The Ling Xiao Guild leader's grin widens as he sees his members preparing for a fight. "Fine. Today we settle this, both in strength and to the death. Let's have a good fight. But before he can continue, a powerful presence emerges from the shadows. Su Yang steps forward with calm confidence. You said no one will enter the giant forest today. Who do you think you are? Exuding an aura of authority, Su Yang's confidence shifts the atmosphere. From the sidelines, the women of Yuan Guild watch the scene unfold. One of them exclaims admiringly, "Wow, he dares to provoke Ling Xiao, so cool." Another excited guild member adds, "The main character we've been talking about in the guild chat finally appears." Lin Yu observes Su Yang closely and says, "Finally, I get to see you in person, Su Yang." Su Yang responds calmly, "Sorry, I haven't reported to the guild. I thought it might be easier for everyone this way." Ling Xiao's guild leader, visibly enraged, thinks, "Damn, I pursued Lin Yu several times, and she's never even looked at me. Now she's flirting with that kid? I'm going to kill him." Xiao Ming's subordinate says, "Guild leader, this kid, he's really with Yu Yin. It sounds like he's not just an outsider, but an actual member." Lin's frustration intensifies. "Kid, so you were playing me earlier?" With a confident, almost taunting smile, Su Yang replies, "What if I was? Want to hit me?" Before Lin can react further, there's a sudden burst of energy as Su Yang effortlessly intercepts an incoming attack, showing off his quick reflexes. He identifies the attacker instantly. It's that archer. Now fully engaged in battle, Su Yang declares with determination, "An eye for an eye. I'll return the favor." With swift precision, he counters the archer's attack, sending a powerful strike back at his opponent, which lands and causes Xiao Ming to recoil in pain. Xiao Ming gasps, feeling the impact of Su Yang's retaliation. Witnessing Xiao Ming's fall, one of his subordinates shouts, "Vice leader." Their concern is evident as they realize the strength of Su Yang's counterattack. But the fight isn't over. The guild leader, now enraged, charges towards Su Yang, shouting, "Kid, you're looking for trouble." Su Yang stands his ground, ready to face the advancing enemy. "I see it now. You're here to stir up trouble, aren't you? Blocking this perfectly good dungeon so no one else can clear it. Do you think everyone has time to mess around like you? Don't you know time is money? If I miss my chance to slay some fat sheep, can you take responsibility?" Confused, one of the opposing members asks, "What fat sheep are you talking about? What do you mean?" The leader retorts, "You're about to die, and you're still spouting nonsense? Go to hell." As tensions reach their peak, Su Yang reveals a scroll, his demeanor unflinching. Recognizing the threat, one of the opposing members exclaims, "A skill scroll." Realizing the danger, the leader quickly commands, "Deploy a defense barrier. Activate all team damage reduction skills." In response, barriers spring up, glowing with protective energy. Lin, brimming with confidence, sneers, "Since you dare to come alone, you must be tough. But no matter how strong you are, you can't break through our strongest defense barrier." Su Yang remains unfazed, his eyes filled with determination. "Really? Then take this." He unleashes a powerful elemental wave, sending a torrent of energy towards the barrier. The force of his attack is immense, causing the ground to tremble. Shocked onlookers watch the display of power, and Yu, in disbelief, asks, "What kind of attack is this?" Murong, realizing the magnitude of the attack, shouts, "This terrifying elemental wave. It's like a prehistoric catastrophe." Le Sha, feeling the pressure, stammers, "Impossible. Could it be a legendary skill?" Su Yang, his voice filled with cold determination, utters a single word, "Disappear." With that command, he unleashes an overwhelming attack, Storm Thunder Thousand Blades. The sheer force of his strike creates a massive surge of energy that arcs toward his opponents with devastating speed. The scene is engulfed in a blinding display of power as the energy wave cuts through the terrain, leaving nothing but destruction in its wake. The sky darkens as the shockwave ripples outward, leaving everyone stunned by Su Yang's immense strength. Lin Yu, observing the aftermath of Su Yang's attack, hears him speak up with determination. "All right, the obstacles are gone." He then asks, "Shall we start the dungeon raid? Guild leaders?" The readiness of the Yu Yin Guild is clear. though disbelief still lingers among them over what just happened. Lin Yu, trying to process the scene, exclaims, How is it possible? The spirit hunters were wiped out in an instant. Murong, trying to make sense of the situation, adds, even if it was a legendary skill scroll, it shouldn't be able to wipe out an A-rank guild instantly. Z, observing the scene from earlier, comments, I drew what happened before. Besides the skill scroll, Su-Yang used other skills too. Look, you and Murong examine the drawing, and you comments, wow, as expected of Z's little sister. This drawing is really good. Murong continues analyzing. This looks like a blade formed from condensed magic. Lin Yu nods thoughtfully. I see. He used a legendary skill to break through the defensive magic, then created chaos with several epic skills, and finally used the magic blade to finish off the weakened enemies. Such a clear strategy. She reflects, normally, level 58 skills wouldn't harm someone like Le Sha, but considering his luxurious equipment. The group remains stunned. Anu remarks, this guy is definitely the young master of a super guild. They look towards Su-Yang with newfound respect and curiosity. Su-Yang casually addresses the group. Can we enter the dungeon now? Lin Yu snaps out of her thoughts. Oh yes. Let's set off now. The scene shifts as the group makes their way into the dungeon. The environment is dense with towering trees casting shadows over the party. Su-Yang, taking in the surroundings, comments, such tall trees, it really feels like the territory of giants. Lin Yu adds, the terrain here is complex. Everyone, stay close and be alert to our surroundings. The group moves cautiously, with Su-Yang leading the way. Yu asks Su-Yang, do you think we can clear this dungeon smoothly? Su-Yang responds confidently, shouldn't be a problem, right? She jokes, will there be an unexpected situation like in Black Dragon Fortress? If that happens, you have to protect your big sister. Su-Yang laughs, I'll do my best. But just as they exchange banter, something stirs in the bushes nearby, catching their attention. With a sudden rustle, a small rabbit hops out. She sighs in relief. You scared me, it's just a rabbit. But the relief is short-lived as a two-headed raptor, level 89, suddenly bursts from the foliage with a terrifying roar. She screams, and Lin Yu quickly takes command, shouting, everyone, don't panic. Stay calm and fight. This is just a small monster. With swift precision, Lin Yu, level 99 and classed as a holy knight, readies her weapon, poised to lead the charge. The group rallies behind her. Suddenly, a giant rock bear, level 95 elite, appears, towering over them. And Yu panics, exclaiming, it's coming this way. Brother, save me. Su-Yang quickly assesses the situation. Why don't you have a secondary tank? And Yu responds, high-level female tanks are rare. Su-Yang steps up. I'll tank this side. Healers, keep an eye on my HP. Lin Yu firmly commands, understood. As they engage the bear, Su-Yang notes, these are all fourth-turn support skills. My strength has doubled instantly. Su-Yang delivers a powerful strike, landing a critical hit and instantly taking down the giant rock bear. Impressed by his display of strength, Lin Yu approaches Su-Yang. We finished up here too. Well done, Su-Yang. With you joining us, our chances of success in this dungeon have increased significantly. Su-Yang humbly responds, you're too kind. This is my first time teaming up for a dungeon. I'll need your guidance for team coordination. Lin Yu nods. No problem. Surprised, she thinks to herself, first time in a team? So he's been soloing dungeons all along. My God, I can't fathom his identity more and more. The scene shifts, showing the team regrouping and readying themselves for the next big challenge. Su-Yang and the group arrive at their destination. We've finally reached the boss, announces Lin Yu, feeling a bit nervous. She asks, and you said you bought the strategy from Tianji Pavilion. We should be fine if we follow it, right? They face the boss, a deteriorated hybrid giant, level 96, with a formidable HP of 4.5 million. Recalling past events, Lin Yu says, but previously, Ling had a mishap in the Black Dragon dungeon, so I'm still a bit worried. With unwavering confidence, Su-Yang reassures her, it's fine. My intuition tells me this dungeon won't end in failure. Lin Yu, surprised by his confidence, thinks, such inexplicable confidence. But why does it seem so convincing coming from him? Trusting his judgment, she decides, all right, I'll trust your intuition. Let's go. And Yu, full of energy, shouts, okay, as they charge in a battle against the towering giant. Meanwhile, Gua sits behind a desk, listening to a report from a subordinate. The subordinate begins. General Manager, according to recent reports, there was a conflict between Ling and Yuan outside the giant forest. Intrigued, Gua asks, what was the result? Ling was wiped out. The subordinate responds. Gua, contemplating the outcome, muses, as expected. The more desperate people become, the more irrational their actions. I used to think highly of them. It seems this year's qualification for the trial secret realm in Tianling City belongs to Yuan. The subordinate then adds, there's something else about the Black Dragon secret realm. Gua's expression shifts as he asks with heightened interest, Black Dragon secret realm? Back in the battle, the intense fight reaches its climax as Lin Yu lands a decisive blow on the deteriorated hybrid giant. The giant roars in agony as her sword strikes with precision and power, finally bringing the colossal foe down. As the dust settles, the members of Yu Yin Guild celebrate their hard-earned victory. And Yu exclaims joyfully, yay, we did it! We won! A notification appears. Yu Yin Guild has completed the Secret Realm Challenge. The rewards have been distributed. Please have the guild leader allocate them. Lin Yu approaches Su Yang, expressing her gratitude. Just now, you actually had a chance to land the final blow, but you let me have it. Su Yang, with a modest smile, responds, don't mention it. You probably need the extra benefits from the final blow more than I do. Appreciative of his gesture, Lin Yu says, thank you. I owe you one. The team members, still riding high on their victory, start praising Su Yang. One of them enthusiastically says, Su Yang, you're amazing. Without you, we definitely wouldn't have been able to clear this dungeon so easily. Feeling a bit embarrassed by the attention, Su Yang tries to deflect it. You guys are too much. Another member chimes in with a grin. Wow, we actually got 2 platinum tier items and a diamond tier one. Lin Yu offers, is there any equipment you want? I can help with the distribution. Su Yang politely declines. Thanks, but it's okay. He thinks my warehouse is already full of diamond tier equipment. Lin Yu continues, we've also obtained the materials needed for the 5th transfer quest. With this, we can get the trial secret realm entry ticket. The group, filled with excitement, proposes a celebration. Guild leader, let's all go have a good meal to celebrate later. Lin Yu laughs and agrees. As the group prepares to leave, someone asks Su Yang, are you coming with us? Su Yang hesitates for a moment, when suddenly a notification appears in his mind. Ding, a challenger has been detected. Would you like to connect? Startled, Su Yang quickly realizes what's happening. He thinks, what? How did someone challenge me so soon? Did the exploration group act ahead of schedule? Apologetically, he tells the group, sorry, something urgent just came up. I need to leave first. I can't join the celebration. See you. Before they can respond, Su Yang rushes off, leaving the group behind in confusion. The scene shifts to a dark and ominous landscape where Su Yang now emerges as the powerful black dragon, shrouded in darkness. The atmosphere is tense as a new challenge awaits him. As the scene shifts, he mutters to himself, let me see who's attempting the dungeon. A mysterious figure, clad in white robes and radiating an intense aura, appears. With a wave of his hand, a magical display reveals the lone challenger. Seeing only one person, Su Yang's interest is piqued. Only one challenger? And that appearance... The figure revealed itself to be Alaire Loren, level 140, class court magician, race elf. He evaluates the situation, observing the creatures around him, remarking, a bunch of filthy creatures. Truly annoying. This person's power is extraordinary. Let's use the usual method and let the elite monsters test him first. As he commands, a group of powerful monsters are summoned. A level 98 Dragon Priest, a level 96 Cobalt Chieftain, and a level 95 Dragon Blood Warrior. The group charges forward with the command. Kill all intruders. Alaire Loren sneers, his voice dripping with contempt. Otto's? Is that the name of that foolish black dragon? He scoffs. Just a juvenile black dragon. A few forbidden spells can kill such trash. As he prepares to unleash his powerful magic, dark energy crackles and gathers around him. The air vibrates with the intensity of the spell. Alaire's eyes glint with disdain as he continues. As for you, you're not even worthy of being called trash. With a swift motion, he releases the spell, sending a wave of destructive energy toward his foes. The ground quakes under the force of the attack, and the area is engulfed in darkness. But Alaire isn't done yet. His face twists with disgust as he spits. The blood of lower creatures is disgusting. If it weren't for the princess, I wouldn't be willing to come to such a filthy place. He then commands in a commanding tone, "Come forth, mountain giant, be my spear and my shield. Kill everything in your path, and don't let the filth splash on me." The mountain giant emerges, towering over everything. Alaire effortlessly controls it with a mere gesture. The sheer power he wields is evident as he decimates elite monsters above level 95 with ease. In shock, Suang observes, "Damn, he killed elite monsters above level 95 so effortlessly." He realizes the gravity of the situation, thinking, this guy is even stronger than those in the exploration group. Could he be a 6th-tier class? The thought of facing such a powerful opponent worries him. A 6th tier with such power? We'd have no chance if we fought him. This is bad. However, something catches his attention. Alaire mentioned the princess earlier. Suang quickly strategizes. Wait, he just mentioned the princess. Could he be talking about her? Maybe I can get some information out of her. As Suang approaches the glowing elf, he yells, "Hey, stop sleeping. How can you still be asleep? Wake up." She responds groggily. "Who's calling me?" Suang, eager for answers, asks, "I'm asking you. Are you the princess of the Elven Kingdom?" Startled, the figure's eyes snap open, revealing a shocked expression. "Talking? You can actually talk." Suang, now revealed in his dragon form, replies with mild annoyance. "You never asked me before. And aren't you focusing on the wrong thing?" The elf, frustrated, snaps back, "Of course I am. You dumb dragon. You always just look clueless, only knowing how to sleep and walk around. Suddenly you become smart? How am I supposed to accept that?" Now more awake, she reflects on her situation, thinking, come to think of it, all these days, hasn't my body been completely seen by him? Did he do anything indecent while I was sleeping? As the situation escalates, the elf panics and yells, "You perverted dragon! Don't come near me!" Suang feels the conversation taking a strange turn and thinks to himself, why is this conversation going in a weird direction? Losing patience, he decides to scare her a bit. "I've had enough patience. Answer my question, or I'll eat you." Terrified, she screams. Finally, the elf breaks down and reveals her identity. My name is Lilith Savaria, the 6th daughter of the Honorable Queen Sara." Suang, surprised, thinks Queen Sara. I remember reading in the basic Dragon Guide that the Elven Kingdom, Dragon Kingdom, and Giant Kingdom all belong to the SSS Ultra Ultimate Subspace Nations, an incredibly powerful alliance. Among them, only the Elven Kingdom is friendly towards humans. He continues, and the supreme ruler of the Elven Kingdom is Queen Savara. I didn't expect this elf girl to have such a significant background. Suang, still in his dragon form, observes the situation and comments, "Look, your people have come to rescue you." Lilith, initially relieved, says, "Really? That's great." But as she looks closer, her expression changes. "Why is it this guy?" Suang, noticing her reaction, asks, "Oh, so you do know him, but you don't seem too happy about it." Lilith's tone becomes bitter. "Of course not. Alaire Lawrence. He and his family are a bunch of scum trash. I will never forget what they did. I'd rather stay locked up here for the rest of my life than be rescued by him." Suang, curious, presses further. "What did he do to you?" Lilith's anger flares as she explains, "He's a wolf in sheep's clothing. At first, I was almost deceived by his appearance. He tried to drug and assault me. Fortunately, I realized in time and escaped from his clutches. Suong, clearly disgusted, responds, "Are you a princess? He dared to do this to you?" Lilith, visibly distressed, continues, "The Loren family is the most powerful force in the Elven Kingdom. Even my mother can't easily punish them, let alone the least favored me." As Lilith reveals more of her troubled past, Suong thinks to himself, there's more to this story, but how should I use this knowledge to my advantage? Suong suddenly shifts his tone. "I'm planning to hand you over to this Alair." Lilith, panicking, protests, "No, you can't. I'd rather die than fall into his hands." Suong, remaining calm, replies, "Don't get it wrong. I'm not asking for your opinion. This guy is a 6-tier powerhouse, and you should know better than I how strong he is. If I don't hand you over, my life might be in danger. Unless you beg me and tell me his weakness, then I'll agree to help you." Lilith, realizing her situation, begins to plead. "Please, I beg you. I'll tell you his weakness. Just don't let me fall into his hands." Suong, feeling a bit smug, thinks, though I wanted to knock down her arrogance, I might have overdone it a bit. "All right then, I will reluctantly agree. Now tell me his weakness, truthfully." Lilith, taking a deep breath, reveals, "The Loren family is naturally gifted in spiritual power and has an extraordinary talent for magic. However, they have a fatal flaw. Their bodies are very fragile. Even if their strength reaches 5 or 6 tiers, their physical strength is still at the level of 1 tier. A pure glass cannon. That's an extremely unbalanced build," Suong comments thoughtfully. Lilith continues, "But because of this, the Loren family is always covered by a powerful magic barrier. With your current strength, I'm afraid you can't break through it." Lilith, growing worried, mutters, "So nothing has changed after all. Am I really going to be taken away by that scum and become his slave?" Suong interrupts her, "Have some faith in me." He reflects, what she said is true. As it stands, the only way forward is to use this rotten meat chunk to advance to the Radiant Moon stage. However, doing so would greatly increase the dungeon's difficulty. The Explorer Guild would undoubtedly become more cautious, directly impacting our next slaughter. The fat sheep plan, is there no way to have it both ways? He then considers his current state. My body changed after advancing to the Starlight stage, but this armor is just for show. If only it could provide some real equipment attribute boosts. Suddenly, an idea strikes him, and he thinks, wait, equipment? Didn't the heart of the Dragon Slayer turn into equipment in the hands of the Black Dragon? Could my human form's equipment also? As he ponders, Lilith pleads, "How about letting me go? No matter what, I don't want to fall into his hands." But before she can finish, she notices that Suong, in his dragon form, has vanished, leaving her confused and worried. Suong, surprised by his successful transformation, thinks wait actually worked. The elf, watching in disbelief, ponders, could it have escaped? No way. Reflecting on his new abilities, Suong realizes that equipping Shadow's bloodlust on the Black Dragon triggered Shadow form, merging all his attributes and talents with the dragon. A quick status display flashes with his stats, and, confident in his power boost, Suong smirks, thinking, spirit strengthened by several hundred this way, the gap in attributes can be covered. Readying himself for battle, he declares, "Well then, it's time to properly entertain our guest." Suddenly, a voice challenges him. "Black Dragon, hand over the princess immediately, and I might consider leaving you with an intact corpse." Alair taunts, "Speak up. Can't even say a word? Are you scared? What a cowardly, soft dragon, making me waste so much effort." Smirking, he contemplates his next move, thinking, how about I use a forbidden spell to destroy this shabby palace, along with the Black Dragon? Although the princess would likely die, memory manipulation spells work extremely well on corpses. After that, I could use a resurrection spell to bring her back, pure and unblemished. Alair's excitement grows as he fantasizes about the princess. Thinking, the thought of being with her excites me to no end. Finally, he raises his hand to cast a spell, declaring, "That's a die, Black Dragon. Forbidden spell." But before he can complete his incantation, a massive shadow looms over him. Suong, disgusted, remarks, "You scum are truly perverted, completely shattering my stereotype of elves. Allaire is abruptly cut off as a powerful force slams into him, sending him crashing into a wall. His health bar drops rapidly, leaving only 6%. He screams in shock, disoriented and terrified, unable to comprehend what just happened. The Black Dragon. When did it appear? Why couldn't I detect its presence? And how could it destroy my magic barrier with a single blow? It's impossible. Absolutely impossible. In the distance, Suong, now fully embracing his dragon form, looks down at Allaire with fiery intensity. Flames swirl around him as he coldly remarks, "Sorry, but common sense doesn't apply when dealing with someone as exceptional as me." Fully empowered, Suong unleashes a devastating attack. Spirit Cleansing Inferno. Flames engulf Allaire in a massive explosion, and he screams in agony, consumed by the overwhelming heat and energy. A system notification appears. Ding. You have slain Allaire Loren, 140th level court magician. Another notification follows. Experience gained, 12.1 million. As the flames subside, Suong surveys the scene, thinking there's no need to keep scum like him around. Let's see what treasures he dropped. With his presence looming over the battlefield, it's clear Suong has claimed victory and is ready to reap the rewards of his conquest. While legendary items. Among the items are First Order Banishment Spell, Thunder of the Nine Worlds, a spell capable of summoning endless thunder, altering the heavens and earth. Legendary Soul Summoning Stone, Lunar Wolf Spirit, a stone that summons the Lunar Wolf Spirit, Guardian of the Elves, and Legendary Scroll of Nature's Guardian, a scroll that withstands attacks from 8th tier skills without breaking. Reflecting on their value, Suong thinks banishment spells are top-tier magic, powerful enough to destroy cities. Allaire may be gone, but he left behind quite a gift. However, Suong realizes something is missing. The staff, robe, and accessories he had were all at least Starlight tier, yet not a single one dropped. Despite the impressive haul, he can't help but think killing him might seem like a small profit, but in reality, I'm actually losing out. Where can I find another fat sheep like him? Lilith looks around in confusion, thinking that evil dragon suddenly disappeared. Did it challenge Allaire alone? What if it loses? She shivers slightly, reassuring herself, impossible. I just didn't want to be tainted by scum like Allaire. Suddenly, Suong reappears, startling her. Where did you go just now? Where's Allaire? She asks. Suong responds, I used invisibility to sneak attack. That elf has been burned to ashes. You can relax now. Lilith, surprised, exclaims, It actually killed Allaire? Unbelievable. But I remember only rainbow dragons can use invisibility magic. So how can this black dragon? She thinks to herself, the mysteries are getting deeper. Suong stares intently at Lilith, who notices and asks, Why are you staring at me? I remember that the royal family of elves should have strong magic. He replies, But why do you have no strength at all? Lilith, lowering her gaze, explains, Because I bear the curse imposed by the giant king in ancient times on the elves. It not only seals magical talents, but also greatly shortens lifespan. In each generation of the elven royal family, one person must become the sacrificial lamb of the curse. This time it's my turn, so I'm not valued at all in the royal family. Suong reflects on her words, thinking it's surprising. She's quite pitiful. If I hadn't obtained the cheat, I would probably have been useless all my life, and this black dragon would eventually be killed by someone, and she would ultimately become the plaything of Allaire or other professionals. He concludes, looking at it this way, it's not an exaggeration to say that I changed her fate. Suddenly, Lilith becomes anxious. What are you going to do? She asks. I helped you defeat Allaire. You can't go back on your word. Startled by Suong's sudden movement, Lilith screams, then realizes something and looks up, puzzled. Suong, now calm, says, You're free now, albeit only within the secret realm. Confused, Lilith asks why. A good dragon should be good to the end, Suong replies. You can live here in peace. It won't be long before you can gain true freedom. He then commands his followers, all servants obey. No one is allowed to harm Lilith. The servants respond in unison, Yes. We obey Otto's orders. Lilith, still bewildered, asks, "Why are you so kind to me? What do you want? And what do you mean by true freedom?" The scene leaves Lilith with more questions than answers as she tries to understand Suong's intentions. She watches as the dragon suddenly falls asleep. Meanwhile, Suong's connection to the realm fades, and his consciousness returns to the real world. Reflecting on the experience, he thinks this time was really fruitful. I'll be more confident facing the expedition team next time. As he gets up, his device chimes with a notification. Ding dong, you have a new message. Curious, Suong wonders, is this from Lin Yuyin? However, when he checks, he's startled to see 99 plus unread messages. Confused and concerned, he exclaims, "Did I get infected with a virus?" Suong begins checking his messages and is surprised by the volume. Several messages pop up. "Suong, where are you? Why aren't you replying to messages? I'm really worried about you." Another message reads, "I hope next time you won't leave so suddenly. It would be nice to say something beforehand." Others ask, "Are you free tomorrow? Would you accompany me to Commercial Street? And can I draw a sketch of you?" "No, nothing special, a normal one is fine." Taken aback, Suong thinks, wow, these women are really enthusiastic. He decides to reply to Lin Yuyin, thinking she might help manage the others. Lin Yuyin responds, "It's okay. I know you're busy too. Let's get together next time we have a chance. Thank you for your help today." Reflecting on the interaction, Suong thinks it's quite lively. This is what a guild should be like. Lin Yuyin is nice, able to get along with others. Much better than Lingo and the expedition team, those utilitarians. The next day, Suong heads to the tower for his job change and runs into a classmate who greets him. "Suong, what a coincidence. Are you here to change jobs too?" Suong replies, "Yes." "Are you here for your first job change?" She responds, "Yes, with the help of the seniors, I finally reached level 20. I heard you went to the Diamond Tier Secret Realm with Yun and the others yesterday. Is that true?" Suong confirms, "Yes. I reached level 60 yesterday and came to pick up my third job change mission today." The classmate congratulates him. "You're really amazing." As they talk, she begins to feel insecure, thinking we are no longer people of the same world. If this continues, I'll only be left far behind. Noticing her unease, Suong reassures her, "You're not bad either. As a hidden class, your development potential is huge. Maybe one day you'll surpass me." Surprised and hopeful, she responds, "Really?" With a warm smile, Suong replies, "I'm not lying. Keep going. I can't wait to fight alongside you." Encouraged, she says, "I'll do my best." As she walks away, she thinks, despite his strength, Suong is still the same, always encouraging me. Turning to the mission board, Suong sees his next challenge, the 5-star third job change mission, Demon Warrior, double proof of magic and strength. The tasks involve magic devouring spirit grass of a human race, with a reward of level 60 platinum tier equipment, exclusive attributes of strength, Rock's Abyss Arena of the Wilderness Mountains, and a Demon Warrior occupation Demon Spirit Weapon, with exclusive attributes including a legendary spirit weapon and passive skill. Suong reflects, this mission is tougher, with 2 tasks and more restrictions. Just then, Bing appears, warning him, "Hero, be cautious, especially with the possible Red Moon phenomenon." Puzzled, Suong asks, "Red Moon?" Bing explains, the Red Moon is a special phenomenon where monsters in the wild and dungeons become more ferocious and bloodthirsty, especially in dungeons like the Ruined Mansion, where various spiritual disasters occur. The inhabitants are most affected by the Red Moon. She continues, the appearance of the Red Moon has no fixed pattern, but there will be some signs in the early hours of the day it appears. At that time, the Adventurers Association will issue a notice, so please pay attention. Suong acknowledges, "Okay, I got it." As he walks away, he thinks to himself, no matter how dangerous it is with my actual 4th level strength, isn't it just a walk in the park? Unfortunately, I can't tell them, so they'll worry in vain. The scene then shifts to the location of his mission, the Ruined Mansion, a Platinum Tier secret realm with a recommended level of 60 or above. A description appears. This place used to be the mansion of a high-ranking official. Legend has it that after the nobleman was cursed and went mad, killing everyone in the mansion overnight, the house turned into a terrifying dungeon, haunted by ghosts. Any creature that attempts to enter the mansion will become its next prey. A guard stationed at the entrance of the ruined mansion wakes up groggy, muttering, "Geez," actually dozed off. "Just woke up now." As he gets up, he notices an eerie red glow in the sky and mutters, "Damn, this is so ominous. The red moon couldn't have come sooner or later, but had to choose the day I got drunk." He rationalizes, but logically, since no one usually comes to the ruined mansion, there shouldn't be a big problem. Deciding to take precautions, he says, "Let's set up a warning and then go back for another drink." However, his calm quickly turns to shock as he sees a portal activating. What? Who is so reckless as to enter the dungeon during the red moon? His device alerts him, currently engaged in battle, unable to respond. The scene shifts to a moment earlier. Suong battles his way through the ruined mansion, swiftly defeating ghostly enemies. After taking down 2 ghostly child spirits, he thinks to himself, "See, this red moon dungeon is no big deal." Suddenly, ghostly figures begin emerging from the walls, their ominous wails echoing throughout the dungeon. Suong realizes the situation is getting more dangerous than he anticipated. As he continues, eerie sounds fill the air, causing him to pause and look around. Oh no, what's going on? He notices a terrifying change. The spirits before him transform into monstrous versions of their former selves, now labeled as Level 70 Mad Ghost Child. Startled by their sudden mutation, Suong thinks, what? They mutated? Is this the true effect of the red moon? Suong quickly notices that the mutated ghost speed has increased significantly. He thinks its speed has increased a lot. The mad ghost child charges at him with newfound agility, landing a powerful blow that causes Suong to stumble. The relentless ghost child presses on, laughing maniacally. Realizing the danger, Suong quickly activates his skill, Demon Blade, to fend off the mutated ghost child. He slashes through the air, creating a barrier between himself and the oncoming threat. As he fights, a system prompt appears. System, sanity value -10. Current sanity value, 90/100. When the sanity value reaches 0, you will fall into irreversible madness. Please be cautious. Confused, Suong thinks, what? Why did this suddenly turn into a Lovecraftian scene? Reflecting on the situation, he concludes, looks like I really underestimated the effect of this red moon. The atmosphere is so much more intense, and now they've sneakily added a sanity system. Determined to overcome the mutated ghosts, Suong activates his skill, Demon Blade Sword Rain, unleashing a barrage of powerful energy slashes at the approaching enemies. The attack is effective, but the intensity of the battle forces him to be more cautious. As the onslaught continues, he thinks, I'll have to be careful from now on. With precise strikes, he cuts through the ghostly enemies, staying focused as the dungeon's eerie atmosphere grows even more oppressive. Suong checks his status, noting that his sanity is down to 60 out of 100, and his mana is at 20%. He thinks only being able to use magic attacks is such a pain. Mana recovery is slow, and the sanity drain is making me lose focus. How much longer until I reach the boss? As he presses on, a massive figure suddenly emerges from the darkness. His heart sinks as he recognizes the threat, a zombie giant, level 82 elite, towering over him with a menacing presence. Realizing the challenge ahead, he mutters, I wanted to clear the dungeon on my own strength, but you're forcing me to cheat. He prepares to unleash one of his legendary abilities, deciding to use the summoning stone he acquired earlier. He summons the Lunar Wolf Spirit, a legendary beast of immense power. The Lunar Wolf Spirit appears with a fierce growl, swiftly dispatching the zombie giant with a single devastating attack, showcasing its overwhelming strength. Watching the scene with satisfaction, Suong thinks, instant kill, just as expected from a legendary summon. The power gap in this platinum-tier dungeon is massive. Reflecting on his newfound advantage, he notes, luckily, summoned beasts don't have loyalty issues. With this high-level fighter by my side, even in real-life PK, I'll have nothing to fear. Feeling confident, Suong charges forward, thinking, although it might disrupt the game's balance, sorry, not sorry, I'm going to steamroll everything now. After a bit of searching, he finally locates the entrance to the boss room. Looks like this is it. It sure took me a while to find it, he thinks. Standing before the massive door, he commands, "Open the door." As the door creaks open, a voice echoes from within. "Ancestors, forgive me. I am guilty." Suong steps into the boss room, surprised. There's even a cut scene, he thinks. A ghostly figure materializes, lamenting, "I've committed too many murders, and today I will commit one more." The boss details flash on the screen. Red Moon Corruption, Devouring Spirit Ghost Boss, Level 90, Race, Undead. The ghost's eerie aura fills the room, signaling the start of an intense battle. Suong commands the Lunar Wolf Spirit, "Don't kill it outright. Leave some health so I can finish it off." Assessing the situation, he remarks, "Look at this level. It's almost on par with a Diamond Tier dungeon boss. That Red Moon boost is terrifying. If it weren't for the Wolf Spirit, I might have been wiped out." He acknowledges that he must become stronger to maintain his perfect advancement. With a final strike, he delivers the killing blow, and a system notification flashes. "You have killed level 90 boss, Red Moon Corruption, Devouring Spirit Ghost. Gained experience, 98,322. The loot includes Platinum Tier boss gear and a special item, the Devouring Spirit Ghost Soul Core." Examining the items, he thinks, "Platinum Tier equipment no longer interests me, but this item looks promising. An 80-point spirit boost isn't much for me now, but it might be useful as a potion ingredient." Satisfied, he decides, all right, time to head to the next mission site. As the scene shifts under the ominous light of the Red Moon, Luo Ling appears, clearly frustrated. She glances at the ruined mansion in the distance and mutters to herself, "Are those people who accidentally entered the mansion still not done?" Visibly annoyed, she listens as Lu speculates. Maybe there are still some stragglers hiding or running away. The ruined mansion under the Red Moon isn't something ordinary people can handle. Growing impatient, Luo Ling cuts in sharply. "I don't want to hear excuses. Which guild are they from? How many people? And how long have they been inside? Tell me that." Lu hesitates before responding. "The dungeon raid has been going on for half an hour, but I've asked all the A-level and B-level guilds in Tianling City, and none of them claim to have people inside. The situation is still unclear." Luo Ling becomes increasingly frustrated, thinking the ruined mansion under the Red Moon is as tough as a Diamond Tier dungeon. Even I have to be careful. By now, anyone inside should have been torn apart by the monsters. So why hasn't anyone come out yet? Who could they possibly be? Suddenly, there's a loud boom as the portal reacts. Someone shouts. The portal is reacting. Someone's coming out. This immediately draws everyone's attention. Suong emerges from the portal, feeling the toll of his recent battle. He exhales, thinking, "Phew, that was exhausting, mentally and physically." As he steps out, he notices a group of people staring at him in shock. Quickly assessing the situation, his thoughts race. The expedition group. Why are they here? Did they discover my real identity and set a trap for me? Luo Ling, surprised, mutters, "There's only one person, and it's Suong again." As Suong exits the portal, the tension in the air is palpable. He casually remarks, "What are you all doing here so late at night? It's just a small platinum-level secret realm. No need for so many big shots to come here, right?" A guard, clearly frustrated, responds, "Why are you even asking? Don't you know it's the Red Moon tonight? And you went into the dungeon alone? Do you have a death wish?" Despite the gravity of the situation, Suong remains unfazed, questioning, "Though this dungeon is pretty grim, is it really that serious?" The guard urgently replies, "Of course. If you die in here, I can't even imagine what kind of punishment I'd face." Before the conversation can continue, Luo Ling steps in, cutting off the guard. "Shut up." "Step back," she commands. The guard, now visibly irritated, reluctantly obeys. Luo Ling, still taken aback, asks, "Was it you who cleared this dungeon alone?" Suong casually responds, "Yeah, I cleared it. Is there a problem?" The guard tries to de-escalate, urging, "Miss, please go ahead." Luo Ling, now regaining her composure, but remaining assertive, says, Clearing the Red Moon's ruined mansion alone is impressive. Hand over the crystal core that dropped from the boss. Name your price. Unfazed, Suong raises an eyebrow and asks, "Wait a minute. Who are you? And should I just hand it over because you asked?" His unexpected response leaves them momentarily stunned, unsure how to respond. The assistant, now agitated, steps forward and asks, "Kid, do you know who you're talking to?" Suong replies calmly, "No, I don't. Or should I?" The assistant introduces Luo Ling, saying, "You're speaking to Her Highness, the genius youngest daughter of the Global Beast Master Association. Miss Luo Ling standing before you is the daughter of the master of Tianji Pavilion, the stunning beauty who captivates countless talents." The assistant continues in a stern tone, "And you dare ignore Mrs. Generous' request? You must be punished for your insolence." She then attempts to strike Suong, but Luo Ling intervenes, ordering, "Stop this madness." Suong considers the situation, thinking, so she's actually the daughter of the master of Tianji Pavilion. She does have a lot to be proud of, but it doesn't seem like she's here to target me. He then addresses Luo Ling. "Then may I ask what Miss Luo has to say?" Luo Ling responds, "I originally just wanted to find some top-grade food for my spirit horse. I didn't expect you to get it first. It's been many years since anyone dared to talk to me like this. I must commend your courage." She then issues a challenge. "If you can withstand my soul-hunting falcon for 3 minutes, I'll pretend nothing happened." The soul-hunting falcon, a powerful level 90 beast, appears, its presence imposing as it prepares for the test. Suong watches as the soul-hunting falcon swoops down toward him with incredible speed, calling out, "Hey, isn't this a bit unreasonable?" Lu whispers, daring to offend the young lady. "This kid is doomed." But Zhou, observing closely, thinks not necessarily. If he can clear the Red Moon dungeon alone, his true strength must be at least 4th tier. Suong quickly assesses the situation as the soul-hunting falcon unleashes its powerful blade storm attack. Realizing the seriousness of the battle, he thinks, this summoned beast isn't just fast. It can also attack from a distance. Simply defending isn't going to work. Acknowledging the gravity of the situation, Suong decides to reveal his true strength. He draws his sword, activating Dragon's Bloodlust, causing it to glow with intense energy. Lu, shocked, exclaims, "That sword, could it be?" In an instant, the falcon flies toward him, and Suong swiftly counters with a powerful move, Soul Impact, dealing a devastating blow that catches everyone off guard. The falcon, struck by the attack, lets out a squeak of surprise as it takes heavy damage. With a smirk, Suong comments, "It hasn't been 3 minutes yet, has it?" Luo Ling, in rage, yells, "How dare you kill my spirit beast?" Suong, unfazed, responds calmly, "You told me to last 3 minutes, not that I couldn't kill it. Or are you so used to throwing your weight around that you've forgotten basic principles?" In his mind, he thinks, if it really comes to a fight, I'm not afraid of you, even with forbidden spells in hand. Furious, Luo Ling begins to channel her energy, preparing for a confrontation. Suong, feeling the intensity of her power, thinks this woman is strong. Just as the tension reaches a boiling point, Zhou quickly steps in, warning, "Young miss, his identity is special. You can't start a fight." Intrigued, Luo Ling demands, "What identity does he have?" Zhou explains, "Suong is a VIP at the temple and a gold member of the X Alliance. The Grand Court explicitly instructed us to handle his matters carefully." Surprised, Luo Ling contemplates having both identities. Could it be that he also completed the 5-star job transfer quest? Suong smirks, confirming also, "So you're a VIP at the temple too?" Luo Ling, slightly defensive, retorts, "I was up to the 4th tier." Reflecting on her own struggles, she thinks, "I barely completed the first 3 tiers with the full support of Tianji Pavilion, but this man did it alone, and he looks so relaxed doing it. How is that possible?" Maintaining his composure, Suong addresses Luo Ling. "Then you should know the special nature of this identity, right? If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way." Luo Ling, still frustrated but acknowledging his status, hesitates before replying. "You." Realizing she has no grounds to keep him, she finally concedes, Let's go back. Lu, surprised by her sudden retreat, mutters, "That's it?" As she prepares to leave with her entourage, she states, "What else? Are you planning to rob a temple VIP and oppose the temple?" Lu quickly backtracks, No, I don't dare. We'll listen to you." Suong thinks to himself, so what if she's the young lady of Tianji Pavilion? Is that so great? Just wait until I tame the Black Dragon. Then you'll see who's the boss. He reviews his quest status, narrowing his focus on the next challenge. Forget about Luo Ling for now. Next, I should go kill the Earth Dragon. Once that's done, the hidden quest hint should appear. He heads toward the Wilderness Mountains, where the Earth Dragon resides. As he approaches the entrance, his status panel updates. Boss, Rock Abyss Earth Dragon. Status alive. Remaining health, 100%. Meanwhile, Luo Ling and her entourage arrive at the same location. She looks around, pleased, and says, "Good. It looks like no one has come to tackle this Earth Dragon yet." Zhou adds, "After all, young lady, you instructed us beforehand to reserve the challenge slot." Lu follows up, "We took care of that immediately, of course." Sizing up the situation, Luo Ling remarks, "Although its level is quite low, it's still a rare dragon-type world boss. Let's use it to get some practice." As she prepares to lead her group forward, a voice calls out from behind, "Excuse me, miss. Please don't cut the line. There are others ahead of you." Luo Ling stops in her tracks, turning to face the person who dared to speak up. Her cold stare locks onto Lu, who senses the tension and quickly steps in, scolding the guard. "How dare you? Do you even know who you're talking to? We reserved our slot early, and there were no other teams before us at the time." The guard, nervously holding his ground, responds, "Brother Lu, I'm just an ordinary staff member. I don't have the guts to mess with you. It's because a temple VIP used their privilege to cut in line ahead of you. That's how the system shows it, and there's nothing I could do about it." Luo Ling, attempting to defuse the situation, suggests, "If the staff is causing trouble, just replace them." Suong watches the commotion with mild amusement, stating, "Make way. Don't delay my dungeon run." Luo Ling, visibly angry, her eyes glowing with intensity, feels the frustration building up. Liusi approaches with a stern expression. "Why are you everywhere like an annoying fly?" he snaps. "That's my line," Suong replies coolly. "Running into you twice in a row makes me suspect you might have some plot against me." Luo Linger huffs. "Don't flatter yourself. Does this lady need to target you? Don't think you can do whatever you want just because you have the temple's privileges. If you ever fail your class transfer, that will be your end." Suong smiles. "Thanks for the reminder, but I don't need you worrying about me. Surely it's not because you enjoy bullying weaklings?" Zhou steps in, explaining, "The young lady is preparing to tame the Black Flame Wing. This Earth Dragon is just for practice. I hope you don't get in the way of her plans." Suong shrugs. "Sorry, but this Earth Dragon is my class transfer target. I have no reason to give it up." Still defiant, Luo Linger retorts, "Fine, then go ahead. But once I tame the Black Flame Wing, even the transfer temple won't be able to protect you." Suong chuckles. "Stop bragging about things that haven't happened yet. Just wait here for the next boss respawn." He confidently strides forward, waving with a casual bye-bye, before entering the portal to challenge the Earth Dragon alone. Luo Linger, visibly frustrated, shouts after him, "You." Her assistant, watching Suong disappear, comments, "Such an impolite barbarian." Zhou, looking on with concern, questions, "Is he really going in alone and telling us to wait for the next respawn? Does he actually plan to solo the boss?" Suong carefully descends into the cave, eyes focused on the slumbering rock abyss Earth Dragon. As he moves closer, he thinks Linger wants to tame the Black Flame Wing. With her strength and the help of the exploration team, she might really be able to do it. And with her status, she probably has some hidden trump card. I need to speed up. Peering into the dimly lit cave, he spots the Earth Dragon and notes its appearance. Is that the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon? It looks more like a lizard than a dragon. It's far inferior to the Black Flame Wing. His system identifies it. Rock Abyss Earth Dragon, level 61, Wild Boss. Although I can't use Wolf Spirit and Demon Blade, having a Starlight level weapon is enough. Without hesitation, Suong leaps into action, unleashing his attack, Soul Mark. His blade strikes true, But he quickly realizes the dragon's defense is incredibly high. As the dragon roars in response, Suong taunts, "Ha! Its defense is so high. Do all your dragonkin have this?" The dragon counters with a powerful tail swipe, forcing him to dodge swiftly. Suong launches himself into the air, channeling his energy into a series of powerful attacks, striking the rock abyss earth dragon repeatedly. With each hit, damage numbers flash across the screen. He continues his relentless assault, shouting, "Aura," repeatedly as he rains down blow after blow. As another strike lands, he observes the dragon's defenses starting to weaken. "There are no more mineral protections here, right?" he mutters, striking again. Seeing the dragon's health drop to 50%, Suong feels a surge of confidence. "Good, I've knocked down half its health. Let's push forward," he declares, ready to finish the fight. However, as he prepares to strike again, a system alert flashes. Rock Abyss Earth Dragon has entered Berserk mode. The ground begins to rumble as the dragon charges at him with newfound ferocity. "What? Dragon charge?" Suong exclaims in surprise as he quickly tries to evade the massive creature's relentless assault. "No way. It is homing guidance too?" As he desperately dodges its attacks, the situation grows increasingly dire. "I have no chance to attack like this. I need to think of something." Quickly surveying the terrain, he thinks, this dragon charge must be the boss's phase transition for half health. There should be some mechanism to stop it. Is there any hint? Spotting a granite wall in the distance, Suong's eyes light up. That's a very clear hint. He swiftly positions himself behind the wall, bracing for the dragon's next charge. The dragon barrels toward him and collides with the wall. Its homing form crackles and shatters, leaving it vulnerable. Now dizzy and disoriented, a system notification flashes. The Rock Abyss Earth Dragon is stunned due to the impact. It takes 25% more damage. With determination, Suong grips his sword tightly, thinking, "Then I won't hold back." He prepares to deliver a devastating series of attacks. Meanwhile, Luo Linger looks on concerned. "Brother Joe, are we just going to stand here and wait?" Joe replies, "If you have complaints, go talk to the lady yourself." Luo Linger's assistant adds, "Young lady, we should go. Do you really believe he can solo the boss?" Luo Linger, however, remains focused on the unfolding battle. "No rush. I want to see what this Suong can do." Suong emerges victorious from the dungeon, and a system notification flashes. Suong solo killed the boss Rock Abyss Earth Dragon. Time, 20 minutes, 16 seconds. Ranked first. The group outside, including Luo Linger, stares at the leaderboard in shock. "What? That guy really soloed the boss and set a new record? How is that possible? He must be cheating," they exclaim in disbelief. Hearing a sound, they realize Suong is coming out. As he appears, he's clad in the full Rock Abyss Earth Dragon armor set. Casually, he asks, "Why are you guys still here?" The group, stunned into silence, can only watch in disbelief. But Liu quickly bursts into mocking laughter. "What's so funny?" Suong challenges, adjusting to the awkwardness of the bulky armor. Internally, he berates himself for not clearing out his inventory sooner, forcing him to wear this ugly gear. "What's so funny?" he repeats, his tone confident despite the clunky armor. Then, with a smirk, he dares them. "Try setting a solo record at my level." Pointing to his recent achievement, he boasts, "I defeated the Earth Dragon alone." Luo Linger, not one to back down, acknowledges his skill, but quickly dismisses it. "The Earth Dragon? A minor feat compared to my target." Suong's eyes gleam with competitive fire as he steps closer. "Is that so? Then I'll just tame the Black Dragon before you do." Luo Linger retorts, "What? Are you kidding? Who do you think you are?" Unfazed, Suong replies with calm determination, "My name is Suong. Not only a VIP at the Transfer Temple, but also the one who will tame the Black Dragon." A system alert pings, confirming his next step. Rusty key confirmed. Blood of the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon confirmed. Hidden job change task unlocked. Task, Glory of Blood. Excited, Suong exclaims, "Here it comes! Hidden task." The task description directs him to the Sleepy Mountains, where an underground prison once served as a secret laboratory exploring the power of blood. Recalling the location near Tianxing City, Suong quickly forms a plan. Turning to Luo Linger, he declares, "I've got tasks to do. See you later." With determination, he heads off, eager to complete the next stage of his transformation. Luo Linger watches him leave, her frustration evident. Liu mutters, "This guy is too arrogant." Zhou, sensing the tension, asks, "Young miss, what should we do next?" Luo Linger's tone sharpens. "You keep a close watch on Suong. As soon as he prepares to proceed with the next phase of the job change, report to me immediately." "Yes," her assistant responds, setting off to follow Suong. Meanwhile, Suong, having distanced himself from the group, stands in a secluded area. His armor glows with a golden light as he mutters, "Finally finished the transformation." A hint of satisfaction lingers in his voice. He checks the details of his newly acquired Rock Abyss Earth Dragon set, Platinum Link. It boasts increased strength and damage reduction. Satisfied, he comments, "This set is pretty good value for money. After the transformation, it should last me until the 4th job change." With a determined look, he says, "Next up, it's time for the main course." He sets out toward the Sleepy Mountains, a fog-covered, eerie place with a reputation for being as cold and silent as a graveyard. Navigating through the thick fog, he notes how difficult it is to see his surroundings. No wonder this place is called Sleepy Mountains. Scanning the area, he locates the underground prison, but realizes it's far away. "Damn, it's so far. This is going to take some time," he mutters, preparing himself for the long trek. As he moves through the mist, a pair of ominous red eyes suddenly appear, glowing in the distance. Something dangerous is approaching. Realizing the challenge ahead, Suong mutters, "I'll have to clear these mobs along the way." He charges forward, swiftly cutting down the shadowy creatures blocking his path with powerful slashes. Just as he makes progress, a voice echoes behind him. "Are you okay, handsome boy?" Startled, he turns to see a confident figure approaching. She quips, "What are you doing in the Sleepy Mountains at this level? Did you come to the wrong place?" The newcomer, Zhang Yin, steps forward with an amused expression, her Thundersword Master class evident as lightning crackles around her. Suong politely but firmly responds, "Thanks for your concern, but I'm here to do a task." Intrigued, Zhang Yin presses further. "What kind of task would bring you to the Sleepy Mountains at level 60? You haven't been tricked, have you?" She offers with a playful smile, "I'm also here to gather materials for my 4th job change. How about you join my team and let Big Sister take care of you?" Suong shakes his head. "My task doesn't allow for team play, so I'll have to pass." Zhang Yin watches him as he starts to leave. "Goodbye then. Be careful. What kind of mysterious task is this?" Suong smirks to himself. "Sorry, but cheating is more my style than proper gameplay." He summons a spirit wolf and commands, "Lead the way." Unleashing a powerful attack, the blood-stained high-speed charge, Suong moves swiftly, slashing through obstacles in his path. Observing the ominous red glow, he ponders, "This color, could it be that the ISU summoning stone is influenced by the red moon? It feels far too powerful. I'll need to check with the job change artifact later, just in case it's a time bomb." After a relentless charge, he arrives at a hidden entrance, concealed by thick vines and rocks. "Finally, I'm here. It's really well hidden," he mutters, acknowledging the difficulty of locating the place. As Suong steps into the entrance, a foul stench assaults his senses. "What a stench! It smells like rotting meat." "Ugh," he exclaims, covering his nose. He notices numerous dead bodies scattered around, their forms twisted in agony. So many dead people, and it looks like they all died instantly. There's blood everywhere. Could this be the so-called glory of blood? No wonder there were no monsters on the way, he mutters. "Were they all killed by you?" As he gets closer, a pentagram flashes violently, signaling the presence of a powerful force. The underground prison is vast, filled with remnants of forbidden experiments. Cautiously, Suong reaches out to touch a glowing skull. A terrifying scream echoes through the chamber as a monstrous figure, The zombie of the dead wizard's resentment emerges, its eyes glowing malevolently. Once a mad wizard obsessed with the glory of blood, his resentment turned him into vengeful undead. The system flashes a description: a once mad wizard who pursued the glory of blood. For a special reason. He had to die, but his resentment lingers. Any intruder must use their blood to nourish his dried-up body. Unfazed, Suang commands, "Stop screaming. It's annoying." He swiftly strikes down the zombie, slicing through its decayed form. As the creature collapses, the system announces, "Ding! You killed a special boss." Zombie of the dead wizard's resentment. Gained 213,000 experience points. Inspecting the loot, Suang finds a book titled Mad Wizard's Experimental Notes. Frowning, he mutters, "What? Just a book? Let's see what it says." Flipping through the pages, he uncovers the dark rituals and human experiments the wizard conducted in his pursuit of power. The notes reveal a twisted path, detailing the creation of the glory of blood. Reading further, Suang's expression grows serious. So this madman performed countless human experiments and still failed. But how does this help me? A system notification appears. Ding! Detected task item. Mad Wizard's experimental notes. Detection complete. Another notification follows. Reward obtained. Blood blessing ritual. Suang's eyes widen. I knew there had to be a reward. And here it is. The system details the reward. Blood blessing ritual. A special ritual granting the power of blood usage. Stain the ritual circle with the blood of a powerful creature to begin. He contemplates the ritual, thinking, it seems like a permanent enhancement buff. But the mad wizard killed himself with it. Is it too risky? Shaking his head, he reasons, no, the system wouldn't offer this without reason. It must be important. Realization dawns. I get it. The ritual requires the blood of a powerful creature. This mad wizard used ordinary human blood, which is why he failed. I have Earth Dragon blood. This must be the key. His thoughts shift. But if we're talking powerful creatures, who could be more fitting than the Black Flame Wing? A bold idea forms. I've got it. Suang mutters, a sly grin spreading across his face. Suang, standing with his fiery aura, asks the system, can I connect to the boss when there are no intruders in the secret realm? The system responds, host, as long as the connection count refreshes, the connection can be completed. However, if there are intruders, you will be automatically alerted. A satisfied grin crosses his face. Great. Turning to his summoned creatures, he commands, you guys stay here and guard against outsiders disrupting the magic formation. His creatures nod with growls of acknowledgement. System, connect immediately, he orders, raising his hand as a golden light engulfs him. The system acknowledges, okay, connecting to the boss. Please wait. Meanwhile, elsewhere, an elf sighs in frustration. I'm so bored, she mutters, her irritation evident. She sits, glancing at the massive black dragon, snoring loudly beside her. What's with this black dragon? It promised me freedom, but all it does is sleep all day without any reaction. She sighs again. I've been kidnapped for so long, and only that scumbag Lawrence came to save me. Clearly, the royal family doesn't care about this cursed princess at all. Suddenly, the black dragon stirs, its eyes snapping open with a deafening roar. The princess jumps up in shock. What? She exclaims. The black dragon, now awake, emits another loud roar. The princess, half amused and half annoyed, asks, what are you doing? Getting up all grumpy. The dragon seems to pause for a moment before continuing its outburst, more out of habit than any real intention. Just as the princess begins to relax, the dragon suddenly swings its massive tail with force. What? She yelps as the tail cuts through the air, leaving a trail of golden blood. This black dragon has noble blood. Using its blood for the ritual will surely yield outstanding results, she thinks to herself. Noticing the dragon's sudden injury, the princess asks, why are you suddenly hurting yourself? The black dragon responds casually, nothing. Just got too excited and let out some blood. The princess raises an eyebrow. Excited? Did you get rejected in a dream? by a little female dragon. The dragon, slightly taken aback, replies, "What little female dragon? What are you worried about me?" She quickly deflects. "Who cares about you? I'm just curious. Don't think too much." The dragon muses aloud. "This amount should be enough." Golden blood drips down, pooling into a container. A notification appears. Black Dragon's essence blood has been stored in the warehouse. The Black Dragon finishes its task, muttering, "Business done. I'll continue sleeping." It settles back down, its eyes closing once more. The princess teases, "Sleeping again? Still dreaming of your little female dragon?" The dragon, already dozing off, responds, "Don't overthink. The next wave of enemies will come soon. Be patient." Confused, the princess asks, "Enemies? What are you?" But before she can finish, the dragon is fast asleep again, leaving her frustrated. "Why do you always say strange things and then fall asleep again?" Meanwhile, Suong reappears, stepping back into the scene. "I'm back. Looks like no one came to disturb us." His red spirit companions growl in acknowledgement, ready for what comes next. Suong steps into the center of the blood formation, following the task's instructions. Next, according to the task flow, stand in the center of the blood formation. He mutters to himself. He takes out the vial containing the Black Dragon's essence blood, contemplating the potential risks. With a determined look, he makes his decision. Fortune favors the bold. "Let's do it," he declares. Without hesitation, he gulps down the blood. The liquid burns as it goes down his throat, igniting an unbearable heat within him. Almost instantly, Suong collapses to the ground, his body convulsing in pain. "So hot, my throat, my body, my head. Feels like everything is melting," he gasps, struggling to endure the excruciating sensation. As the ritual begins to take effect, Suong fights against the mounting intensity. The blood surrounding him starts swirling violently, as though it has a will of its own. "This blood, it's clinging to me, trying to devour and assimilate me," he mutters, panic creeping into his voice. Tendrils of blood lash out, wrapping tighter around him, constricting his movements. His companions growl in concern, attempting to approach him, but Suong shouts, "Stay away. This is just a part of the ritual. The weak are unworthy of receiving the blessing from the strong. Only equally strong beings can grow stronger through the tempering of pain." The blood continues its relentless assault, surging and constricting as if testing his endurance. Suong grits his teeth, pushing himself to withstand the overwhelming trial. Chrysalis completed, the system announces. The blood cocoon surrounding Suong begins to solidify, encasing him entirely. His creatures growl anxiously, sensing the powerful transformation taking place within. Suddenly, cracks begin to form on the cocoon, thin lines of energy bursting out and illuminating the area. The tension builds as the cracks widen, the energy becoming almost blinding. With one final, powerful surge, the cocoon shatters, sending shockwaves across the ritual circle. Suong steps forward, his transformed body revealed. He flexes his hand, feeling the newfound strength coursing through his veins. "It feels like a complete life transformation," he marvels. "Even greater than the boost I got after previous job changes." His confidence surges as he assesses his power. "Now I can rival a 5-tier strong fighter." A system notification appears. Using Black Dragon's essence blood to complete the blood blessing ritual. All properties increased by 50%. New skill unlocked. Perpetual Black Flame. A rare power typically wielded by Black Flame Kings is now under your control. Suong gazes at the black flame flickering in his hand. What a violent flame! Truly an embodiment of destruction and power, he muses. For the first time, he fully comprehends the terrifying strength of the Black Dragon. Even the boss didn't flee. But now, holding this power, I truly understand how formidable the Black Dragon's essence is. The weak naturally submit to the strong. Animals understand this rule best. With a smirk, he decides to test his newfound ability. "Let me see the power of this black flame." With a swift motion, he unleashes the flame. It surges forward with a powerful whoosh and an explosive boom. His eyes widen in surprise. Whoa, it's too powerful. The black flames crackle and roar, exploding outward with immense force. The blast reverberates across the mountains, sending shockwaves through the air and leaving a trail of destruction in its wake. Suong watches the aftermath with amazement, fully realizing the overwhelming power he now wields. So, the secret of the blood blessing is buried. I can't reuse it anymore. What a pity, he laments, though his expression remains composed and focused. I need to control the strength better next time. Feeling the surge of power from his new abilities, Suong smirks to himself. Time to switch jobs, he mutters, pulling out a glowing tablet, ready to initiate his next transformation. Suddenly, a distant cry for help echoes through the air, catching his attention. Help! He pauses, recognizing the voice. Someone is crying for help. This voice sounds familiar. Could it be that female swordsman from before? He wonders, his instincts instantly on high alert. Zhang Yin stands her ground, sword drawn, her eyes fierce. Don't come closer. If you take another step, I'll kill you all, she warns, her voice unwavering despite the danger surrounding her. Four rough-looking men close in, their intentions unmistakable. Hey, pretty girl, it's dangerous to be out here alone. Let Big Brother protect you, one sneers, eyeing her hungrily. The group introduces themselves. Jai, level 91. Wangzar, level 90. Chinjin, level 92. And Liu, level 99. Zhang Yin retorts desperately. Are you afraid the Transfer Association will deal with you? Her grip tightens on her sword, her heart racing, but her resolve remains firm. Wangzar laughs arrogantly. Who are you trying to scare? Don't you know we've all got a few lives on our hands? Chun Jin adds, we've been on the association's blacklist for a long time. Do you think we care about laws? Liu sneers, I've been hunting for over half a month, and finally, a fat sheep delivers itself. And it's even a sweet little girl, a gift from the heavens. He laughs, an evil glint in his eyes. Zi Xiaowai taunts Zhang Yin, his voice dripping with malice. If you serve us well, I might even tip you. The group laughs menacingly as they close in. Zhang Yin, her resolve hardening, thinks to herself, rather than suffer humiliation, I'd rather end it myself. She grips her sword tighter, prepared to make a desperate move. Before she can act, a blur of movement catches her eye. A flash of light, and suddenly, Zi Xiaowai screams in agony. My hand, he cries as it is severed cleanly. Suong steps forward, his gaze cold and lethal, holding his weapon with ease. I've heard about a group of outlaws targeting lone players. I didn't expect to meet them today, he says, his voice calm but laced with deadly intent. So, how do you want to die? The thugs, now enraged by Suong's sudden intervention, charge at him with reckless abandon. Catch him. I'll cut off his limbs and slowly torture him to death, one shouts, his face twisted with fury. As they rush towards Suong, they sneer confidently. You're dead, kid. Zhang Yin, concerned, urgently advises, run. You're no match for them. But Suong remains unfazed, his expression calm and calculated. Fourth-class transferees, huh? Maybe before, I might have needed to use a legendary item. But now, his words trail off as he bursts into action, moving with incredible speed. Before the thugs can react, Suong is upon them, striking with precision and taking them down one by one with swift, powerful blows. Why is this kid so fast? One exclaims in panic moments before being knocked out. As the dust settles, Suong stands tall and victorious. The thug leader swings his great sword at Suong, shouting, Die! Suong moves swiftly, countering the attack with a simple dagger strike. The great sword shatters upon impact, leaving the thug stunned. What? My platinum-grade great sword shattered. Could it be that dagger is a star-grade weapon? Realizing the immense value of Suong's weapon, the thug's eyes gleam with greed. This kid is even more valuable than that woman, he yells. He must have more treasures on him. The rest of the thugs grin, their greed overtaking their fear. We're rich this time, they exclaim, preparing to attack again, their desperation fueling their recklessness. Suang eyes the thugs with cold disdain. Greed knows no bounds. Aren't you afraid you won't live to enjoy your spoils? As they charge, he channels devastating energy. For people like you, mercy isn't an option. A swirling inferno of blue flames erupts, consuming the thugs instantly. System notifications flash. Ding. Killed Liu, level 85, and Wang Zar, level 90. Gained a total of 2,234 experience points. Among the items obtained, strawberry-flavored rubber ring, SM restraint set, and black bodysuit. Surveying the aftermath, Suang mutters, "Perverts deserve their end," before moving on without a second glance. Suang stands amidst the fading blue flames, contemplating. The flames of the black flame wings are truly powerful, he thinks. Turning his attention to the survivor, he calmly asks, "Are you all right, Miss Zhang Yin?" Still in shock from the display of power, Zhang Yin stammers, "What? What is this power?" Maintaining his calm demeanor, Suang replies, "It's a secret. No comment, please forgive me." Recovering from her surprise, Zhang Yin admits, "I didn't expect you to be so strong. I was being self-righteous before. Thank you for saving me. Without you, I was about to kill myself." Suang reflects, such a resolute girl. She interrupts his thoughts. "I haven't asked your name." He introduces himself. "I'm Suang." Zhang Yan's eyes widen in recognition. "So, you're Suang. I've heard New mention you." Suang looks slightly puzzled. Zhang Yin continues, "Yesterday, Yu Yun and the others were having a party. You was bragging about your exploits to everyone while drunk. Everyone who was there now knows about you." Suang thinks with annoyance, "Gah, that big mouth you." He grins slightly. "Well, do you need a return scroll? If you're fine, I'll take my leave now." Zhang Yin nods. "Yes, thank you." As he prepares to leave, Zhang Yin watches him with a thoughtful expression. "Suang, what an interesting guy." Suang proceeds to activate the next phase of his task. System notification. Task completed. Weapon mastery proof. 5-star Mage Warrior. Rewards. HP and XP increased. Level cap raised to 80. Stat points increased. The system processes his achievements. Suang advances to the Mage Warrior class, receiving an arcane mystic weapon and significant boosts to his strength and spirit attributes. System notification. Awarded Legendary Skill Book with passive abilities. He gains 2 new skills. Nullify All Magic, a legendary skill that counters magic attacks, nullifying spells and dealing double damage. Arcane Armor, an epic skill that reduces magic damage received and increases magic damage dealt. Additionally, he acquires a passive skill, Dual Cultivation, enhances both physical and magical attack power based on attribute points. Testing his new skill, Suang is impressed by the surge of power. This skill is like dual spirit enhancement. With my current stats, my physical damage is up by 24% and magic damage by 15%. I can crush the Rock Abyss Earth Dragon without even using skills. Bing congratulates him. "Congratulations, hero. Your strength has reached a new level." Noticing her expression, Suang asks, "But why do you seem unhappy?" Bing sighs. The transfer temple in Dongling City only offers up to 3rd-class transfers. From now on, you'll need to go to Tianling City. Looking down, she adds softly, "Thinking about parting from you fills me with an emptiness I've never felt before." Suddenly, a bright light bursts from the statue behind them. "What's happening?" Bing exclaims. Is this the blessing of the statue? The statue emits radiant light, enveloping Bing in its glow. Angelic wings begin to form behind her. Suang observes the transformation, noting, "This scene is exactly like the blood blessing ceremony, but one is eerie and evil while the other is holy and bright." Bing ascends into the air, her form now angelic. System notification. Bing has advanced to 5th-class Temple Priestess. Starting from now, proceed to Tianling City for employment. Surprised, Suang asks, "You've reached the 5th class?" Bing gracefully descends, her wings folding behind her. The advancement process for Temple Priestesses is different from transferees. "But this means I don't have to leave your side," Hero, I'm so glad. Suddenly, she appears fatigued. I'm a bit tired. I'd like to rest. If that's fine, she asks, leaning into Suong for support. Yes, Suong replies. I'm more reassured with you here. As feathers softly fall around them, Suong wraps his arm around Bing, guiding her forward. Let's go together to Tianling City. Suong and Bing approach a grand doorway, the air around them heavy with mystery. As they near, the door creaks open, catching the attention of onlookers. It's open, someone exclaims as the pair steps through. The crowd murmurs, their eyes fixed on Suong. So, you're the one who's wasted so much of my time, someone mutters, their annoyance clear. Look at what he's holding in his arms, another whispers. This guy's been alone with a priestess in there for at least half an hour. Could they have been training? Unfazed by the speculation, Suong continues forward, silently wondering, what nonsense are they talking about? Carrying Bing in his arms, Suong walks forward confidently. Anyone needing a job transfer can enter now. Please make way, he says, his voice steady and commanding. A large man steps forward, blocking their path. Hold on. What did you do to the priestess? You can't leave without explaining, he demands, suspicion lacing his voice. Suong's eyes narrow as he coldly replies, move aside. The man's eyes widen, feeling the terrifying aura radiating from Suong. He hesitates, sweat forming on his brow. Damn, that look almost made me wet my pants. Who is this guy? Lord Suong, a young priestess, calls out, hurrying toward him. Suong turns to acknowledge her. I've just been promoted as the new temple priestess of Dongling City. So Bailing is going to Tianling City, she explains, her tone tinged with excitement and a hint of sadness. Suong nods, offering a polite smile. That's right. Congratulations on your promotion and pay raise. The young priestess blushes slightly. Thank you, but it means we won't be seeing you or the priestess for a long time. Suong reassures her. Don't worry, I'll visit often. We can have a meal and some tea then. Her face brightens at his words. All right, it's a promise. Safe travels. As they walk away, the young priestess watches them go, her eyes lingering on Suong. She mutters to herself with a glimmer of hope. So, I still have a chance. Later, Suong stands before a temple official, who reassures him. Esteemed hero, we will take care of Miss Bailing. Once she wakes up, she will take over as the temple priestess of Tianling City. Your promotion, benefits, and other matters will continue to be handled by her. Suong nods, acknowledging the arrangement. Understood. Thank you. As he leaves the temple, Suong reflects. It looks like I'll have to set up a base in Chinling City. I'll need to buy a property here and make arrangements for my grandparents. The scene transitions to Suong writing a letter in a quiet room. The letter reads, Grandpa and Grandma, I'm going to Chinling City for work. Everything is fine here. I've sent you some money with this letter. I hope you and my siblings can have a better life. I'll visit often. Suong. Suong is later shown a luxurious villa with an unbeatable southeast view. The realtor enthusiastically says, Mr. Suong, this villa has an unbeatable southeast view, complete facilities, and is fully furnished. It perfectly meets your requirements and is available for just 9.8 million. You can move in right away. Suong surveys the villa. It's nice, he notes, but it's a bit too big. It might be hard to manage. The realtor quickly offers a solution. No need to worry about that. For an additional 1 million, you can enjoy the services of a dedicated maid team to manage your daily life and take care of everything. The maids greet Suong cheerfully. Welcome home, Master Suong. Pleased with the arrangement, Suong responds, nice. Let's proceed with the paperwork. Later, Suong is seen lounging in the outdoor hot spring, fully at ease in his new home. Sighing contentedly, he thinks to himself, it feels great to have money. Not long ago, I couldn't even imagine this. Time to sleep. I'll check on Bing tomorrow. Meanwhile, Bing wakes up in a room, feeling disoriented. Where am I? She murmurs. A temple priestess tending to her replies, You're awake. I brewed some herbal soup for you. It'll help with your recovery. Bing nods slightly. Yes, thank you. I'm feeling much better. The priestess continues. The statue hasn't given a revelation for many years. This time, it must be related to that new hero. I'm quite curious about him. She then asks, "You've spent a lot of time with him. What do you think?" Bing smiles softly. The hero is someone who can always create miracles. He has extraordinary courage and strength, as well as a kind and resilient heart. I believe he'll bring new hope to this world. The priestess looks out thoughtfully. You always have good judgment. I'm relieved to leave Tianling City in your hands. The red moon has been lingering for days, which means that event is coming. Be careful. Bing suddenly remembers something important. How could I forget about this? She exclaims, rushing out of her room. A fellow priestess calls out, "Where are you going, Biling?" Biling, anxious, replies, "The hero doesn't know about the red moon invasion yet. I've got to warn him. Suang, please be safe." The other priestess, observing Bing's concern, smirks. Getting worried? Are you? Have you really fallen for him? The scene shifts to Suang, who is suddenly startled awake, sensing something amiss. One of the maids gasps in fear. "What's happening?" she stammers. "Monster!" A giant, terrifying creature appears, towering over them. A system notification flashes. Rare event triggered. Red moon invasion. Please defeat the invading monster. The creature is identified as 6th-tier giant axeman. Level unknown, demon clan boss. It roars. Fated one. Kill. Suang, unfazed, responds casually. Disturbing my sleep in the middle of the night? Don't you know I have a serious case of morning grumpiness? Let's deal with you quickly, so I can get back to sleep. The sound of a horse neighing catches his attention. Suang turns to see Luo Ling approaching on horseback, her eyes intense and focused. "So, you're the target of tonight's Red Moon invasion," she says, urgency in her voice. Suang's eyes widen in recognition. "It's you!" Luo Ling swiftly dismounts, ready for battle. "Stand back. You're no match for it. This time, I'll handle the Red Moon invasion." Suang shouts, "Red Moon invasion? What exactly does that mean?" Luo Ling responds coldly, "I have no obligation to answer you. If you want to know, ask someone else." She then commands her beast to attack. The water beast charges forward with a thunderous roar, clashing with the ferocious, red-eyed creature in an explosive battle that shakes the ground. The impact sends shockwaves, leaving the surroundings in disarray. As the dust settles, Suang, still composed, surveys the destruction and comments, "Hey, I just renovated my new house. Don't mess around here." Biling rushes over, her voice filled with concern. "Suang, are you okay?" Suang, surprised, asks, "Biling? Why are you here?" Before she can respond, Biling shouts, "Watch out!" Instinctively, Suang pulls her close, shielding her from danger. Biling looks up at him, her worry evident. "I just woke up and saw the red moon was still outside. I realized I hadn't told you about the red moon invasion yet. I got so anxious that I ran straight over here." Still holding her close, Suang asks, "Can you explain it to me in detail?" Biling nods. "Of course. Whenever the red moon descends, monsters from an unknown subspace appear. They're called Scarlet Decay. They invade the area where each warrior is located, with the sole purpose of killing the warrior. Only the warriors can harm them. This event is called the Red Moon Invasion." As she continues, she adds, "A warrior killed by Scarlet Decay cannot be resurrected. According to the Temple Chronicles, all known Red Moon invasions only occur after a warrior's third advancement." I was supposed to explain this to you yesterday. Processing the new information, Suang responds, "I see." Then, musing aloud, he adds, "But if this is a specific event after the third advancement, isn't this strength a bit overpowered?" A fierce battle unfolds. A 6th-tier giant axeman wields a powerful weapon, striking with devastating force. The enemy is formidable, and Suang realizes its strength is beyond imagination. Miss Luo Ling's goal must be the Red Moon Crystal Core, Suang speculates. To match her strength, it seems this Scarlet Decay has a unique characteristic. Normally, a third advancement monster suddenly escalating to a 5th advancement level is impossible unless its strength dynamically changes. As the battle escalates, Suang launches an earthquake strike, shaking the battlefield. Witnessing the immense power of their opponent, Luo Ling thinks to herself, damn it. How can a mere third advancement Scarlet Decay have such tremendous power? I must go all out. Suang, frustrated, shouts, stop, stop. If you keep fighting like this, my house will be destroyed. This guy is coming after me, so let me handle it. Luo Ling doesn't hesitate to retort. You? If you want to die, I won't stop you. Just don't cry and beg me to save you later. Suang's confidence is unshaken. Then just stay on the sidelines and watch. With a powerful burst of energy, he unleashes his shadow body technique, moving at blinding speed and leaving a trail of purple energy. His swift attack lands with precision, blasting the enemy away. Activating his soul mark ability, Suang targets the limb-grafted axe wielder, now at 40% HP. The creature grunts in pain, unable to keep up with Suang's relentless assault. Luo Ling, observing nearby, exclaims, "One hit took away 60% of its health. How is that possible?" Analyzing the situation, Suang notes, just as I thought. This guy's strength changes according to its current aggro target. In other words, it's now just a third advancement boss. Confident in his abilities, he adds, "For someone like me, with the extreme dual cultivation blessing, I can crush it even with pure strength." The battle intensifies. Suang's powerful blows land with force, cracking and shaking the ground. The enemy roars in frustration, entering rage mode. The demonic figure glares at him, its eyes glowing with fury. "Warrior, die," it bellows, charging at Suang with unrelenting rage. Unfazed, Suang stands his ground, a faint glow emanating from his body as he readies his next move. "Huh, you're hunting warriors? Seems you picked the wrong one." He launches a massive attack, calmly stating, "You're not qualified at all." The system confirms the victory with a ding. "You have slain Scarlet Decay, level 75, limb-grafted axe wielder." Reflecting on the fight, Suang mutters, "The Red Moon invasion is nothing much after all." Biling, witnessing the battle, praises him. "You solved the Scarlet Decay in an instant, warrior. You're truly amazing." From a distance, Luo Ling observes, her expression a mix of frustration and admiration. That overwhelming power. Could there really be some savage beast beneath that human appearance? She warns Suang, "Don't think this counts as a victory. Next time, I'll make you pay." Suang, not paying much attention, wonders, why does this girl always talk to herself? He turns his attention to Biling, holding up a glowing red crystal. Is this what Luo Ling wanted? Biling begins to explain. Of course, this is the Red Moon crystal core. But before she can finish, the crystal starts to glow ominously, catching them both off guard. "What is that thing?" Suang asks, concern etched on his face. Suddenly, the crystal emits a blinding light, and Suang's body starts to morph. "Oh no! My body," he yells. Terrified, Biling screams, "Suang!" Suang jolts awake, his body tingling from the intense transformation. His eyes immediately fall on Biling, who stands nearby, her hand covering a strange mark on her neck. She coughs, trying to downplay the situation. Still groggy, Suang asks, "What's wrong with you?" And this mark, Biling quickly reassures him. "It's okay, but please don't worry. The temple priests have a special constitution that allows us to purify scarlet contamination on our own. This will clear up in a day or two." Concerned, Suang reaches out. "Please don't push yourself too hard. If you were injured because of me, I'd feel terribly guilty." Biling looks at him with a soft expression, her admiration evident. "Brave hero." Lord Suang. Now fully awake, Suang sits up in bed. Beside him, Biling suddenly exclaims, "Ah, that's right. I haven't explained the benefits of the 5-star third advancement to you yet. Let me explain right away." Suang, still processing, responds simply, "Oh, okay." Biling enthusiastically lists the perks. The previous subsidy of 50 million is increased to a staggering 1 billion. A visual of the enormous sum, 1 billion, flashes with vibrant energy. The Black Gold membership shopping discount in the Alliance is upgraded from 5% off to 10% off. Also, you now gain free entry to NES level guild. An image of a shiny membership card emphasizes this upgrade. She continues, the subsidy has increased by 20 times its previous amount. The value of 1 billion is now the same as an S-level guild. Missing out on that might attract unnecessary attention, so it's better to consider it carefully. Suong listens attentively as Bailing emphasizes the most crucial benefit. And most importantly, the Red Moon Crystal Core exchange shop has been opened. Curious, Suong asks, exchange shop? Bailing explains, the Red Moon Crystal Core shop is established by the temple. You can use Red Moon crystals to exchange for various equipment, rare items, potions, and specific artifacts. Place your hand on the deity statue, and you'll see the items available for exchange. A detailed visual showcases various items and weapons in the shop, with a prominent red moon crystal highlighted. Suong muses to himself. Even Luo Ling desperately wants it. Let me see what it can be exchanged for. Suong examines the Red Moon Crystal Core exchange shop, marveling at the powerful items displayed. Displayed, first tier forbidden spell, 300 cores second tier forbidden spell, 900 cores semi-divine artifacts, 4,000 cores divine artifact, eternal golden spear, 10,000 cores wow. These top tier items, spells, artifacts, you can't even buy these in the XX Alliance, Suong thinks, excitement growing. But then reality sets in as he realizes the harsh truth. The starting price is 300 cores, and I only have 3. I'm far from the minimum exchange standard. Determined, he resolves. I need to quickly increase my strength, raise the levels of the monsters in the Red Moon invasion, and farm more crystal cores. As he prepares to leave, Bailing interrupts him. My brave hero, I should return to the temple to fulfill my duties. But first, I need to repair the damaged areas. By the way, I heard a foreign dignitary is visiting Chunling City today. A dignitary? Suong asks curiously. In Tianling City, the majestic temple rumbles with energy as a portal opens. A young woman steps through, her eyes sparkling with excitement. Wow! So this is Longjia. She is introduced as Azui Makiko, a beast master from Sakura Country, level 128, and the daughter of the prestigious Azui family. Her commanding presence is evident, flanked by formidable warriors. Yes, my miss, one of her escorts affirms. This time, the master has spared no expense to give the lady a chance to tame a dragon. Another adds, since there's no dragon secret realm in Sakura Country, and the capitalists in the Eagle Federation were too greedy, we had no choice but to pass through Tianling City. As they proceed, they are greeted by Mr. Li, the diplomatic consul of Tianling City. Welcome everyone to Tianling City, he says formally. Azui responds politely. Thank you, Mr. Li, for coming all this way. With a hint of concern, Mr. Li addresses her. I've heard Miss Makiko intends to challenge the fiercest and most brutal black dragon. Are you confident? Woozy, one of her escorts, reassures him. No need to worry, Mr. Li. We have great confidence in the lady's talent. Even your country's talented beast master, Luo Linger, might not match our lady. Mr. Li, amused by the confidence, chuckles. You're really young and energetic. Woozy, noticing his lightheartedness, responds. Let's not flatter ourselves. Azui Makiko, full of energy, joins the conversation, teasing. Mr. Li and Woozy, you two really hit it off, chatting like this right after meeting. Mr. Li, taken aback, tries to clarify. Miss, I'm not. Azui Makiko approaches him with a smile. Sir, we're new here and don't know much, so we'd appreciate it if you could guide us. Mr. Li chuckles but coughs lightly to maintain his composure, thinking, did the Azui family raise this girl to be so naive? She's completely different from that old fox. He then directs them. The Black Dragon Fortress that Miss Azui plans to challenge is located outside Tianling City, in Yongfeng City. The teleportation point is over there. Please proceed on your own. I have official duties to attend to, so I won't be accompanying you. Azui waves playfully. Farewell, old masters. One of her escorts grumbles. That old geezer. We've just arrived in Tianling City. and he's sending us straight to Yongfeng City, without even a proper welcome. Another replies, it's because Lanjia is so powerful that they don't care about small countries like ours. Azhui, with her youthful energy, chides them. What are you talking about? This is their country, and we're the guests. There's an ancient saying in Lanjia. Oh yes, guests should follow the host's rules. That grandpa didn't stop us from going, so he's already keeping his word. Don't cause any trouble. One of the escorts mutters under his breath. Miss, with that attitude, you'll suffer in the future. Another adds quietly. It's all because the master overprotected her. Meanwhile, Luo Ling observes them from afar. So, she's the genius beast master from Sakura country. Jean Tai confirms. Yes, she was inducted into the Global Beast Master Association at the same time as you. She's also a genius. Her goal this time is likely the Black Dragon. Luo Ling, with a hint of frustration, dismisses Azhui Mikiko's threat. What trouble could a mere girl from Sakura country cause? What concerns me more right now is Suong. What did you find in the investigation I asked for earlier? Her companion reports. Reporting to the lady, we have thoroughly investigated Suong. He only recently acquired the starting profession of warrior. Yet in a short time, he has rapidly leveled up and increased his strength. The key point is that he has no backing at all. The Yuyin guild he's associated with only had one instance with him. He accomplished everything on his own, which is truly unbelievable. Luo Ling reacts with disbelief. What? Her thoughts race. I'm finding it harder and harder to see through him. That mysterious man, despite his low level, always manages to pull off the unexpected. If he really can tame the Black Dragon, damn it, am I really afraid of a guy who just had his third advancement? Just then, one of Azhui's subordinates alerts her. Miss, they're leaving. Let's go back and prepare. We'll depart tomorrow. Luo Ling, watching from a distance, suddenly senses something. Miss, have we been discovered? Even though we used a stealth tool, Luo Ling, with sudden realization, tightens her resolve. I underestimated her. This Sakura girl might be a huge threat too. She immediately commands her subordinate. I've changed my mind. Immediately gather all our people and meet at the entrance of the Black Dragon Fortress in half an hour. We must prepare for the secret realm. Startled by her urgency, the subordinate quickly responds, yes. The scene shifts to Suong's new luxurious home. Please clean up over there as well, he orders with precision, directing the maids like a general. Strengthen the walls a bit more. Suddenly, an ominous prompt appears. Detected intruders challenging the secret realm. Would you like to connect to the boss? Alerted, Suong monitors the situation. They've arrived. Confirm connection. A maid nearby hesitates. Master, where are you going? We're not finished yet. Suong, without missing a beat, responds, sorry, I have urgent business. Please take good care of the house. He swiftly connects to the secret realm, a powerful aura enveloping him as he prepares for what's to come. The screen flashes with information. Secret Realm Challenge, S-Level Guild, Skyfire's Glory. Members, 24. It's the exploration group, Suong mutters, his eyes narrowing. And the leader is. The scene cuts to reveal the intruders, led by none other than Luo Linger. It's her, Suong growls. Luo Linger, with fierce determination, rallies her group. Let's go. As long as you help me tame the Black Dragon, everyone will be handsomely rewarded. Her confidence radiates as she charges forward, leading her team with unwavering resolve. Meanwhile, Suong, lurking in the shadows, lets out a chilling laugh. A dark, ominous aura engulfs him as he growls. You'll pay for all the repair costs and every previous trouble with interest. Suong, in his massive and intimidating dragon form, addresses his underlings with a grave tone. This time, the exploration team seems to be well prepared. Not only do they have more people than before, but they also appear to be seasoned fighters with top-notch equipment. They won't be easy to deal with. One of the dragon warriors, brimming with confidence, reassures its leader, my king, do not worry. Leave the intruders to us. Another warrior adds with conviction, we will surely expel them all, leaving none behind. The scene highlights the power and capabilities of these formidable dragon warriors, detailing their stats. Level 95 Elite Boss, Mutated Dragon Blood Warrior. Their incredible attributes and resistances make them a terrifying force to be reckoned with. Suong notices two unfamiliar creatures among them and remarks, "Strange, I haven't seen you two before." An elf nervously steps forward to explain. "Remember the day you suddenly went berserk and shed blood everywhere? After those two licked the blood that spewed out, they turned into this." Intrigued, Suong observes the creatures closely. "Oh, so directly consuming dragon blood has an effect too." The elf continues. "Only these two successfully mutated. There are a few others. Look over there." Suong's gaze shifts to two mutated creatures standing apart, visibly anxious, desperately apologizing. He examines the situation, thinking, "What is this? It looks like that fleeting dragon blood army idea won't work." No matter. He contemplates further. These two are not to be underestimated. Although they aren't as strong as I am now, they might be comparable to the pre-evolved Black Flame Wing. Without hesitation, he commands, "You two, go intercept the enemy." Yes, they respond in unison, ready to follow his orders. Noticing something amiss, Suong asks the elf, "What's wrong? You don't seem happy." The elf hesitates, then dismisses it with a soft smile. "It's nothing." As Suong turns away, the elf reflects inwardly. This time, the Hero Brain team is incredibly strong. They might actually defeat the Black Dragon. But why don't I feel much joy in my heart? The scene shifts dramatically to the Hero Brain team launching their attack with immense power. Each member moves with precision and force, the environment crackling with the clash of power. The team leader, maintaining focus, commands, "Steady advance. Watch out for any potential threats." As they move forward, Luo Linger remarks, "Look how tense you are." Even if the Black Dragon evolved to the Stellar tier, the other small monsters wouldn't change. Jotai, ever cautious, responds, "Better safe than sorry." Suddenly, an alarm is raised. "Attention! Elite Boss is here." The team reacts swiftly as two massive creatures appear. "Just as we were talking about it," Jotai exclaims. Luo Linger, unfazed, issues a command. "Just two elite monsters? Take them down." She quickly assesses the situation. "Spread out. Prevent any combo skills between the two bosses. One is immune to physical damage, the other to magical attacks. Use the corresponding damage types." The battle intensifies as the team spreads out, each member executing precise attacks. She shouts, "Control their HP. Prevent the low HP berserk mechanic." As the fight rages on, Zai unleashes a powerful attack, Shadow Horn. Instant kill, sending shockwaves through the battlefield. One boss is defeated, roaring, "For the glory of Lord AOS, kill the intruders." With a surge of power, the other boss's stats increase. Attack power, defense, magic resistance, and attack speed, all amplified as it charges into the fray. Jotai, recognizing the danger, exclaims, "This momentum is even more intense than Berserk mode." Luo Linger quickly assesses the situation and shouts, "Summon the minions." She continues, "The boss is summoning minions. Watch out for their group buffs. Split the battlefield. Don't let them regroup." She swiftly takes command. "Don't panic. Stick to the plan and keep draining their HP. No matter how many small fries come, they're still just small fries. Off tank, pull the minions away. The rest, focus on the boss. My spirit beast will also join the fight." With the young lady's help, confidence surges through the ranks. One team member declares, "With her here, there's no way we can lose." The battlefield becomes chaotic, powerful strikes and mystical energy flying in all directions. Suddenly, Luo Linger commands, "Wait, leave a sliver of health. Don't kill it." "Yes, yes," the team responds, quickly adjusting their tactics to follow her instructions. As the enemies weaken, one mutters, "Damn intruders. If you're going to kill me, end it already." "Why?" Luo Linger approaches with determination, her eyes fixed on the enemy. She thinks to herself, although in humanoid form, he's still a dragon. Let me see if I can tame it. The dragon roars in defiance. Damn it! Curse humans! You dare try to control me? I will never. Before it can finish, Luo Linger, with unwavering determination, activates her beast-taming technique and commands, "Become my power." The dragon's resistance falters as its mind begins to succumb. Confused, it mutters, Who am I?" Luo Linger replies calmly, her voice firm and authoritative. "You're my loyal servant. Remember that." The dragon hesitates, then responds, "I am your servant." However, another dragon nearby shouts, "Don't be fooled by her. Snap out of it." Realizing the danger, Suang growls, "Outrageous. You dare to intrude on my territory and try to take my subordinates." Though from a player's perspective, capturing pets is normal, Suang reflects, "I'm the boss here. How can I let you have your way?" But looking at their lineup, I probably can't win, even as a stellar tier. Do I really have to swallow this thing to try advancing? He hesitates, staring at the object in front of him. The elf, noticing, comments, "What is this disgusting thing?" "Wait! Don't tell me you're going to eat it." "No way, no way." With a resigned expression, Suang concludes, "I don't have a choice. If I want to win, this is the only way." He takes the plunge, swallowing the object. The elf, observing him closely, asks, How does it taste?" Suang's face contorts as he responds, "Disgusting. Slimy. With a sewer-like stench. Ugh." Suddenly, something begins to change within him. A surge of energy floods his body, and a massive explosion of light erupts, blinding the battlefield. The ground shakes as a powerful golden beam shoots up into the sky, piercing through the clouds. The dragons, stunned by the display, look on in awe. One exclaims, "A shining golden light. Could it be the Lord?" Another whispers, "My king." As the golden light continues to radiate, Luo Linger shields her eyes from the intensity, her expression filled with shock and realization. Her eyes widen as she whispers, that's..." The battlefield falls silent as a massive shadow looms over the horizon. Emerging from the golden light is the fully evolved black dragon. Its wings spread wide, casting an ominous darkness across the land. The sheer power radiating from its form is palpable, striking fear into all who witness it. Luo Linger gasps. The black dragon. System notifications flash. Unknown factor detected. Dungeon boss Black Flame Wing, Black Dragon AOS, has undergone a mutation. Post-maturity stage. Level 15. Radiant Moon tier. The reality of their situation sinks in. The secret realm itself has ascended, matching the dragon's newfound strength. The stakes have never been higher. With cold, calculated resolve, Suang declares, "Successful evolution." Next up, time to crush them. Suang, towering in his terrifying dragon form, gazes down at the battlefield. His expression says it all. "What is this?" one of the adventurers exclaims, flailing his arms in panic. "We just ranked up, and now we've jumped again? What kind of sick joke is this?" "Where's the GM?" Zoe tries to calm him down. "Whoa, breathe. Let's think this through." The team turns, struggling to hold it together. "What do we do now, miss?" someone asks. That Moonlight rank boss is no joke. She is visibly shaken, but refuses to back down. "Shut up. Maybe this whole dungeon is bugged. That can't be a Moonlight rank black dragon, right?" The dragon smirks from above, flames licking its body as it powers up. "Still think it's a bug? Time for a little lesson. Foolish humans. Throw everything up now. Shields, barriers, whatever you've got," someone shouts. "Mountain wall, light shield, fire resist, earth protect us." But the dragon, unfazed, begins charging its attack. A massive fire blast surges forth. Boom! The battlefield melts under the inferno as the dragon watches them burn with confidence. 10 are down, 6 barely alive. "Is this what a Moonlight rank boss can do?" someone whispers. "Good thing we came prepared," another yells. "Ring of Life's Emerald. One-time revive at full health. Everyone, get up. Prepare to fight." Full health revivals activate, glowing across the battlefield. Suang watches them, thinking, looks like they didn't hold back for this fight. The boss just used a big move. It's wide open. Hit it with everything. Chain summon. Massive elemental beasts burst forth. Bear, wolf, bird, all charging into battle. Meteor rain, thunder strike, heavy blood strike. A storm of attacks rains down, but the dragon stands firm. Luo Ling is in shock. This isn't doing any damage at all. The dragon's heart now fuels its power, making it nearly unstoppable. Their plan to slowly chip away at its health is useless now. As a Moonlight-ranked boss, its stats alone threaten to crush them all. Panic rises as the team scrambles to figure out how to take it down. Their tricks and strategies fail against such overwhelming strength. Suddenly, the boss charges another devastating skill. "We don't have time to react," someone yells. Damage reduction is still on cooldown, another cries out. "Mountain," a warrior calls desperately, but it's too late. With a thunderous roar, the dragon slams into the ground with dragon impact. The earth crumbles beneath them, and all they can do is scream as the force tears through their defenses. Jin is down. Do we have a battle revival? The team scrambles, but Lioi shakes his head. "Forget it. There's no saving us now. Just prepare to die." Luo Ling surveys the destruction, her mind racing. How are we still alive? One hit nearly wiped us out. She is desperate. Why is this black dragon so strong? "Miss, please run. We'll hold it off. You need to survive." Are you telling me to just give up? I've waited for this moment. There's no way I'm backing down now. Zhou is completely terrified. The moment that dragon evolved, we lost any chance of victory. "We need you alive, so at least one of us can report back. Please just go." Tears of frustration well up in her eyes. "Damn it, you're right." Luo Ling, speeding into the distance, yells back, "I'll leave it to you." She knows they're doomed, but has no choice. Survival comes first. Running away? You're the main course. Think I'll let you leave mid-feast? The dragon shifts, ready to pursue, when a shout breaks the air. "Hey, over here, you bastard!" The taunt works. The dragon pauses as the adventurers rush forward, desperate. "Forget her. You're fighting us now." It's a doomed fight, but they charge anyway. "Let's at least rip off a scale." One shouts, swinging his weapon. "Sacrificing yourselves? How noble." The dragon sneers. With a quick flick of its wings, boom, flames erupt, burning them to ashes. "Fine, I'll grant your wish," Suong says coldly. Luo Ling, pushing her mount faster, curses. "Damn it, I lost miserably. How can I call myself a genius after this?" She races forward, thinking, but then again, who could subdue a Moonlight-ranked black dragon? Not me, not Azui, Makiko, or even Suong. She clenches her teeth. I haven't lost yet. If I can get back and find the next dragon to subdue, I'll... Her mount is hit, and she's thrown off midair, spiraling uncontrollably toward the ground. Looking up in shock, she sees the massive dragon towering over her. No way. Zhou Tai and the others didn't last even a minute. Summoning her last strength, she commands, "Hold it off." Her summoned beasts roar in defiance, charging toward the dragon. The dragon grabs her in its massive claw. "Let me go," she yells, struggling to break free. Suong mocks her, tightening his grip. "You humans think you can subdue me?" Her heart pounds as the dragon's grip tightens. The dragon sneers, lifting her toward its mouth. "Time to pay for your foolishness." Her voice cracks in sheer terror. Suddenly, she breaks down, wailing like a big baby. The dragon freezes, confused. "What the?" Through sobs, Luo blurts out, "I don't want to lose to Suong. I don't want to disappoint Dad. I don't want to be eaten." The dragon raises an eyebrow. "You gotta be kidding me." It sighs, loosening its grip. "Fine, I won't eat you, but don't think you're off the hook. I'll give you a quick death," Suong says coldly. Without hesitation, the dragon roars, releasing a fireball that engulfs her. Ding! You killed the 5th transformation, 130th level Beastmaster Luo Ling and gained experience. The dragon smirks. After all, humans and monsters are natural enemies. Consider yourself unlucky for meeting me, young miss. Ding! Total experience gained, 31.947692 million. Only 7 levels? Suong mutters, frustration creeping into his voice. The higher I go, the harder it gets. I'll need to face even stronger monsters and adventurers. His thoughts drift to the loot left behind by the expedition team. Platinum and diamond tier gear. Yet it barely sparks excitement. This is the largest boost I've ever received, he thinks, feeling the energy swirling within him. Far greater than when I defeated the elf mage. With the added dragon blood essence, I'm overflowing with power. But something catches his eye. The moonlight tier ring shines in front of him. A rare find embedded with the infinite stone, lifting level restrictions entirely. Before he can analyze it further, a sudden force spins the item in his hand. The forbidden scroll floats into view, crackling with energy. The wrath of the wind god, he whispers. Another forbidden spell. His excitement builds. Now he has 2 powerful trump cards, realizing the immense value of his opponent's loot. Satisfied with his victory, Suong smirks. News of the expedition team's defeat will spread quickly. No one will dare challenge us again for a while, he thinks, flying off. The mission of the Black Flame Wings is complete for now. Elsewhere, an elf watches the sunset, reflecting on a promise. True freedom will come after this, he murmurs. What will that feel like? Suddenly, Suong teleports into the room with a confident, "I'm back." His servants, startled, rush to greet him. "Master, you're back," they exclaim, amazed at his swift return. Glancing around, Suong notices everything has been repaired. "Good job. Now, I need a full-body massage to relax," he says. Relaxing in comfort, he reclines as the maids pamper him. A satisfied grin spreads across his face. Meanwhile, outside the Black Dragon dungeon, adventurers who fought Suong are left in shock and frustration. "What the hell? Why does he level up every time we fight him?" One shouts. Another, still shaken, cries out, "We brought so many people this time and even used a revival item, yet we still lost. Why?" Desperation sets in as they realize the challenge they face. This dungeon, it's impossible to clear. Joe's commanding voice cuts through their complaints. "Stop whining. Did any of you see the young miss?" The group falls silent, their worry growing. "The young miss? I haven't seen her since we came out," someone replies. "Could it be like last time?" The adventurers exchange uneasy glances. Joe hears faint sobbing and follows the sound. Is that crying, he wonders. Rounding a corner, he finds the young miss huddled in the shadows, clearly defeated. "Young miss," he asks softly. She breaks down, her voice trembling. "I lost. I was ready to tame the black dragon, but I was defeated. How can I call myself a genius monster master after this?" Joe hesitates awkwardly. The young miss jumps, startled. "You, what do you want?" she snaps. "I'm here to report the losses," Joe replies. He watches her, upset and tearful. After delivering his report, he turns his head slightly, offering a hint of comfort. No one saw the black dragon's evolution coming. Losing to such a beast isn't shameful. His words try to console her. Her resolve shifts, fired up by thoughts of her rivals, Suong and Aoi Mikiko. They might still be ahead, but I'll stay number 1, she thinks. All she needs is to tame another dragon, and her place will be secure. The red and silver dragons linger in her mind. The red is strong, but the silver is on another level, she muses. Both are starlight tier, but taming the silver dragon would make me unstoppable. The most powerful beast master out there. Joe notices her resolve and chuckles. Her shift from despair to fierce determination is evident. The young miss stands triumphant, light bursting from her hand as she commands her team with precision. Calm and composed, Joe mutters approvingly. She orders a report of the dungeon's losses to Jotai below. The adventurers cheer her on, grateful for her strength. But her expression hardens as confusion sets in. Who are these people before me? Then a green-clad figure steps forward. It's Aoi Mikiko, beaming with recognition. She knows who stands before her. Luo Linga, the legendary Beastmaster. Aoi's excitement is contagious as she eagerly greets her rival. The tension rises. Luo, serious and controlled, questions Aoi's intentions. Aoi, bright and confident, introduces herself with flair. Both know they're here for the same prize, the Black Dragon. Luo remains calm, offering only a cold, "Well, good luck," before turning away, leaving Aoi's extended hand hanging. The rivalry intensifies. Luo Linger's swift departure frustrates the onlookers. "I can't believe someone of her status has such bad manners," one mutters. Another grumbles. She's just venting her anger after failing to tame the Black Dragon. The tension rises further until Aoi steps in, slapping down the complaints. "Enough! No more time for gossip," she commands, refocusing the group on their task. But just as they prepare to move forward, their expressions change. The Black Dragon's fortress looms ahead, and something far worse is revealed. It's a moonlight tier dungeon, someone whispers, horrified. Far beyond what we expected. Panic spreads as they scramble to contact their higher-ups for confirmation. Meanwhile, Mr. Lee, fully aware of the situation, apologizes for the unexpected evolution. He advises the group to rest and await further instructions in Tianling City, assuring them that plans are already being made. Alone, he contemplates the unprecedented event. Could this evolution have been influenced or manipulated by some external force? He wonders, unease creeping into his thoughts. The next day, Suang approaches the portal, its energy swirling ominously. The battlefield lies quiet, Tianling City's strongest team wiped out. No one dares to challenge the remnants. Yet Suang steps forward, unfazed and ready for what lies ahead. Striding forward, an aura of ominous purple energy surrounds him, his eyes burning with intent. The battlefield feels like it already belongs to him. His transformation is now complete. As the dungeon boss, he radiates unstoppable energy. He knows exactly how this ends. Victory is inevitable. Suang nears the fortress, the blood-red sky swirling above, casting a shadow over the jagged peaks surrounding the Black Dragon's domain. The vast, empty landscape stretches before him, yet he feels no hesitation. This place, once familiar as a dungeon boss, now welcomes him as a challenger. Overhead, a swarm of dragonlings screeches as they swoop down in a grand, almost mocking welcome. Suang's transformation is terrifying. Dark flames engulf his body as he steps forward with cold confidence. His power surges, and even the beasts hesitate, sensing an otherworldly aura that leaves them confused and afraid. The air crackles with tension as Suang's glowing eyes silence the battlefield. The circling dragons sense a familiar presence, the unmistakable aura of Lord Ao's. The beasts are baffled. How could this human wield such an ancient power? They wonder. The black flames of Lord Ao's, once thought lost to time, now swirl around Suang as he commands the battlefield. His voice, low and firm, sends a chilling message to all who dare stand in his way. Get lost! The air grows heavier with tension. Dragons circle above, their shrieks echoing through the sky. Suddenly, the ghostly moon spirit wolf appears at Suang's side, its haunting howl cutting through the noise. With a commanding gesture, Suang orders it to guard the battlefield, holding the line. His energy flares, and a confident grin spreads across his face. Boss duty starts now. The black dragon stirs. An elf, watching from afar, scoffs. Another one already, she mutters, unimpressed. She's seen countless challengers fall. Just another sacrifice for the beast to crush. The tension builds as the elf gazes out, questioning the promises of monsters. Her doubts are soon drowned out by the echoing roars of dragons above. In the midst of it all, the colossal black dragon lands, its presence overpowering. The ghostly moon spirit wolves tremble, sensing something disturbingly familiar. Could it be their master? The massive dragon lifts its claws high and strikes its own chest like a raging beast, self-harming without hesitation. What the hell? Is this dragon insane? The wolves think, frozen in shock. Suang observes keenly, calculating. I noticed last time, the black dragon's self-harm bypasses its damage reduction talent. He assesses the damage. 54% HP. That'll work, he decides. Without hesitation, Suang commands, Black Dragon, obey. Halt your recovery and command every monster in the dungeon to freeze. One word seals the deal. The wolves finally realize the truth. Their master is alive and stronger than ever. Suang strides forward with unshakable calm. The comeback from his once weak class is complete. Now, with a new path opened, there's no hesitation. Energy crackles in the air as an overwhelming force rises, ready to command even greater power. The Black Flame Wing Owls is destined for rebirth, prepared to conquer lands far beyond their current reach. Yet the battle takes its toll. Suang pushes himself forward, his knees trembling. 2 hours of relentless combat have left him exhausted. His hands are numb from endless slashes, his body begging for rest. The Black Dragon still stands, though barely, its once fearsome frame now battered, bleeding, and down to 19% HP, gulping down a restorative drink. Suang's mind races. Extreme stats and skills. Without them, this would have been impossible, he reflects. But he's not done yet. The final push is near. Energy flares around him as he tightens his grip on his weapon. Just a few more strikes. The elf sleeps soundly, but the air shifts suddenly. Her eyes snap open as a deafening roar shakes the ground. The battle has reached its climax. As the clouds clear and the fog lifts, the looming figures of the dragons begin to fade into nothingness. Then the elf notices something. The Black Dragon's aura, it's gone. Could it be? Silence. Suang, gasping for breath, looks up, his body aching from the fight. It's over, he whispers. Yet in its final act of defiance, the Black Dragon stands tall one last time, shrouded in blazing energy. A new era is about to begin for Suang and the world. After a hard-fought battle, system notifications flood in, confirming his victory. The experience gain is immense, 3 times more than anything Suang has earned before, leveling him up from 79 to 80. As the dust settles, Suang lays eyes on the Black Dragon's final drop, a weapon gleaming with an otherworldly light. This is no ordinary weapon, he thinks. With a firm grip, he reaches out to claim the dragon's final gift. Lifting the blade high, power surges through him. A resounding boom echoes as the weapon is pulled from the ground, shaking the very earth. This is no ordinary item. Its wild power feels as though it might explode from within. Dragon Bone, Great Sword, Devourer of Owls. The weapon's description flashes before his eyes, detailing its immense strength and devouring abilities. Each time he slays a dragon with it, 10% of the beast's attributes become his own. This is the weapon of legends, Suang thinks. Gripping the hilt firmly, he commands, drink. The battlefield shook with a massive explosion, sending shockwaves rippling across the desolate land as Suang unleashed the devastating power of the Dragonbone sword. The ground split beneath its force, leaving a trail of destruction in its wake. Unbelievable. This power is beyond anything I've ever seen, he marveled, realizing the sword's true potential. Its strength didn't lie in its initial stats, but in its ability to devour dragons and inherit their attributes. This weapon, it's both luxurious and terrifying, he pondered, reflecting on its origins. So, this Black Flame Wing is the offspring of the ancient Devourer. No wonder it had such strength, even in its juvenile stage, he mused. The system must have chosen this weapon for a reason. As Suang held the Dragon Slayer's heart, a system alert confirmed his success. Ding! You've completed the Dragon Slayer's heart unsealing task. The heart pulsed with ancient power, granting a 50% spirit boost, 100% strength, and the ability to ignore dragon talents with a 500% damage increase. Its true power, however, was revealed, a one-time ability to summon past heroes through blood. Suang smirked. I'm basically a walking boss now. Before he could revel in his victory, another alert sounded. Ding! Boss co-op kill detected, generating a boss minion. The colossal black dragon loomed before him. Had his dream of taming this mighty beast finally come true? Power surged through the air as the system confirmed. Owls, the fearsome beast, was now his minion. Without hesitation, Suang climbed onto the dragon's back. The battlefield blurred beneath them as they soared toward the fortress, slicing through the crimson skies. Below, the elf stood in stunned silence. The dragon kin had vanished, and the black dragon was defeated. But who could have had the strength to achieve this? She turned just in time to see the shadow of the mighty dragon. The ground shook as Suang appeared, standing tall on its back, a sight that could freeze anyone in their tracks. The elf couldn't believe her eyes. Before she could process what was happening, Suang reached out, casual and fearless. "I'm here to rescue you," he said, lifting her smoothly. No wasted words, just pure action. The elf was starstruck. "Did you tame the black dragon?" Suang stood firm, offering a simple nod. That's right. The impossible had become real. The black dragon, feared and deemed untamable, was now under the control of a human. The elf was speechless. Even the strongest elves had failed. Yet here stood this boy, riding the very beast others could not conquer. Could he be the legendary dragon slayer? Suang wasted no time. "Hurry, get on." The elf, slightly taken aback, blinked but complied. "Hold on tight. We're about to take off." Suang steered the black dragon effortlessly through the skies. The elf clung tightly, her fear evident. Glancing over his shoulder, Suang encouraged her to open her eyes. Reluctantly, she did, and the view struck her like a shockwave. Mountains, clouds, and endless freedom stretched out before them. For a moment, she was speechless. Then she glanced at the horizon. "I feel free for the first time, like every chain has been broken," she whispered. The black dragon's eyes flickered as if it shared the sentiment. "You'll know true freedom soon," it seemed to convey. Suang realized she had misunderstood something, but chose to remain silent, focusing instead on the portal ahead. Almost there. Hang tight. Outside the Black Dragon Fortress, soldiers struggled to hold off waves of monsters. Their leader barked orders, urging them to keep fighting. Suddenly, something unexpected caught his eye. Suang made his entrance atop the dragon, sending the soldiers below into chaos. Monsters were one thing, but a dragon? That was a terror they weren't prepared for. A knight froze, wide-eyed, trying to process the scene unfolding above him. The dragon's imposing figure cast a massive shadow over the battlefield, striking fear into everyone as it landed with a thunderous roar, shaking the ground beneath their feet. Suang, now in control, tried to ease the panic. "Oops, sorry for the dramatic entrance," he said casually. "Looks like I scared everyone." The elf behind him sighed, already used to his antics. "You sound like a villain when you talk like that," she muttered. As they discussed their next destination, Suang suggested heading to the Lord's mansion to figure out how to return her to the Elf Kingdom. She shyly refused, instead asking if she could stay with him for now. Though embarrassed by her unspoken vow to marry her savior, she followed through. Suang, reflecting on how he hadn't intended to save a princess, now found himself unable to shake her off. Deciding to let her stay for now, he teasingly kept the details of taming the dragon a secret, leaving her confused. Suddenly, the peaceful city skyline was disrupted by a fierce roar. Citizens panicked, and guards scrambled to respond. Elsewhere, Aoi sensed the disturbance, wondering if a dragon had descended on Tianling City. A mysterious figure granted permission to investigate, and soon all eyes turned to the fortress. As the chaos unfolded, Wei Ming, the lord of Tianling City, arrived to address the crisis personally. The sight of the black dragon left him and everyone else in shock. Could the boss have escaped the dungeon? People speculated. Approaching cautiously, Wei Ming was greeted by Suang. The young man's calm demeanor and casual nod were enough to confirm the unthinkable. The dragon was now under his control. "Prove it," Wei Ming demanded, still struggling to accept the reality. Suang commanded the black dragon to roar, unleashing an earth-shattering sound that terrified everyone. Wei Ming panicked, begging him to stop, finally realizing the truth. The elf clung to Suang in fright, scolding him for scaring her. Wei Ming, equally shaken, apologized profusely for doubting him. As the dust settled, suspicions grew. Could Suong be a deity in disguise? Wei Ming wondered, baffled by his ability to tame a moonlight tier black dragon at such a young age. Silence fell as Wei Ming bowed in submission. Suong extended his hand with a casual smile, just as a system notification dinged. Ding! Stage 1 of the boss mission complete. The next stage has been located. Much to his surprise, Wei Ming nervously steps forward, apologizing to Su Yang, believing him to be from the Global Beast Tamer Association. Su Yang just stares back confused. The advisor beside Wei Ming whispers that no major figures have arrived in the city recently. Wei Ming wonders if Su Yang's visit was secretive, but dismisses the idea due to the lack of teleportation records. Suddenly, Azui Makiko interrupts the conversation with a wide smile, eager to join. Wei Ming and his advisor are thrown off by her sudden appearance. Azui introduces herself as a beast tamer from Sakura Country and asks Su Yang for advice on taming a dragon, clearly amazed by him. Su Yang is speechless, staring at her enthusiasm. Azui eagerly asks Su Yang for his dragon taming secret, but quickly remembers it's something only beast tamers would know. Unfazed, Su Yang drops the bombshell. He's not a beast tamer. Wei Ming and the others freeze, stunned. How could someone who isn't even a beast tamer manage to tame a black dragon? The shock sets in. The black dragon, feared and untamable, was beyond even the Global Beast Tamer Association's reach. And yet Su Yang, just a regular guy, did the impossible. Su Yang calmly states that he has his own method, though he keeps the details to himself. He asks Wei Ming to inform the citizens ahead of time to prevent panic when he flies into the city on the black dragon. Wei Ming, stunned by the idea, quickly agrees to handle the announcement. As Wei Ming rushes to make arrangements, he's struck by Su Yang's humility, thinking about how true strength is always calm, unlike the arrogant show-offs who pretend to be powerful. Azui, a bit hesitant, asks if she can report Su Yang's success to her teacher, a high-ranking member of the Beast Tamer Association. Wei Ming chimes in, comparing Makiko's brilliance to that of Luo Ling, though their personalities are worlds apart. Su Yang, intrigued, listens as Makiko confirms her teacher is one of the 9 heads of the association. She suggests that they would be interested in Su Yang's ability to tame a black dragon despite not being a beast tamer, hinting that her teacher might even seek his guidance. Su Yang can't fathom the idea of advising the top-tier beast tamers of the Global Beast Tamer Association. The very thought of it leaves him speechless. He quickly excuses himself, telling Azui Makiko and Wei Ming that he has other matters to attend to and that they can discuss things later. With a quick farewell, he mounts the black dragon and flies off, leaving them both stunned. Wei Ming informs Azui that the taming of the black dragon has already been reported to Elder Li and suggests she return to the city to rest before further discussions. Azui agrees, but can't help daydreaming about taming her own dragon one day. Meanwhile, the black dragon soars through the sky, its massive form casting a shadow over the mountains below. Far off, Luo Linger watches the dragon from a distance, probably annoyed by its presence. Su Yang flies the black dragon confidently through the skies, catching Luo Linger's eye. She's stunned. He actually tamed the black dragon, something she had thought impossible. Though impressed, envy fills her thoughts as she realizes how much more she needs to grow. Determined, she vows to become stronger, tame her own dragon, and challenge Su Yang head-on to prove she's the best. Meanwhile, in Tianling City, an announcement is broadcasted to calm the citizens. The black dragon has been tamed, and they are advised not to panic if they see it flying overhead. As the dragon descends into the city, the people are amazed by its massive presence. Conversations erupt about how such a powerful beast, once at Moonlight Tier, was defeated and tamed. They wonder what kind of person could achieve such a feat. A girl walks, minding her own business, as the city buzzes with excitement. Suddenly, Su Yang lands the black dragon in front of his house. The beast's thunderous landing startles a girl nearby, causing her to drop her broom. Su Yang quickly apologizes, revealing himself as the dragon's rider. The girl, recognizing him as her master, calms down and feels relieved. Su Yang reflects on how he never intended to attract attention. But since he's not a beast tamer and has no special space to store the dragon, the situation forces him to show off unintentionally. Ever the gentleman, Su Yang offers his guest the freedom to choose any room she likes, leaving her in the capable hands of his staff while he attends to pressing matters. The elf, feeling at ease, admires the clean and spacious home, confident it will be a comfortable place to stay. Internally, Su Yang feels relieved. Although she may be a princess, her down-to-earth attitude is far better than he expected. None of the typical princess syndrome he had feared. Turning his focus back to business, Su Yang sits down and summons the system. Almost immediately, it responds, revealing that the next boss originates from the demon abyss, a sovereign of original sin ranked at the terrifying god tier. Su Yang is shocked to learn his next opponent is at the god tier, a level far beyond anything he has faced before. His mind races as he recalls the globally recognized ranking system issued by the Temple of Professions. From the 5th tier onward, every 50 levels constitute a new tier. The 6th is known as the Starlight tier, the 7th as the Moonlight tier, and the 8th as the Sunlight tier. Together, these are known as the Legendary tiers. Above them all lies the God tier. The system elaborates, explaining that only those who complete the trial of the gods can ascend the godhood staircase to reach this exalted level. The leap in difficulty stuns Su Yang. Now matched against a boss of incredible power, he contemplates his transformation after taming the Starlight tier Black Flame Wing. He wonders what new abilities this connection might unlock. Summoning the connection, swirling energy engulfs him as the transformation begins. When the process is complete, Su Yang locks eyes with the God tier boss from the Demon Abyss. Its sheer size and aura are overwhelming. Its stats are off the charts. Strength that seems insurmountable, speed that's blazing fast, and resistances that render it nearly invincible. Physical, fire, and water attacks are all highly ineffective. Darkness is completely untouchable. But light, a glaring weakness, stands out. Su Yang studies its talents. The boss controls everything within the abyss. Worse still, it can endlessly revive its subordinates. The most terrifying aspect is its ability to resurrect itself as long as any demon in the abyss remains alive. Killing it would mean eradicating every single demon in the abyss, a nearly impossible feat. The system provides more details. The Demon Abyss isn't a typical dungeon, but a vast rift connecting to the human world, much like the Elf Kingdom or Dragon Kingdom. However, unlike those places of peace, the Abyss is teeming with demons and danger. Every country has its own entrance, making it both accessible and perilous. Each level of the Abyss descends deeper into chaos, with demons growing stronger at every step. Even the first floor is dangerous, starting with demons at level 40, making it one of the deadliest locations for adventurers seeking to level up and hunt treasures. Su Yang's mind races as he analyzes the Demon Abyss. It's not just a dungeon, but an alternate world filled with endless challenges. The deeper the level, the more nightmarish the experience. Humanity's furthest reach has been the 386th floor, conquered by SSS-ranked guilds like Ring of the Archmage and Kain's Sanctum. Only elite guilds can face god-tier bosses, and while Su Yang may one day rival them, for now, he has to focus on this battle. Facing this boss feels impossible. Its revival abilities alone are maddening, but Su Yang knows he must find a way. He observes the thrones meant for the 7 kings of sin, noticing that only 4 glow with life while the other 3 remain dark, defeated by adventurers before him. As Su Yang's instincts sharpen, he watches the sovereign of original sin flex its second talent. With a wave of its hand, purple energy swirls through the chamber, pulling at the glowing runes on the 4 active thrones. The power emanating from the runes hints at an even greater challenge ahead. Suddenly, one throne lights up. King Beelzebub, the gluttonous, is revived. Beelzebub's grotesque form emerges, oozing hunger and power, its sheer presence suffocating. This monster is a blazing sunlight tier boss, with stats to match. HP of 20 million and strength beyond normal comprehension. The demon kneels before the sovereign, ashamed. It's pathetic, a once feared monster now reduced to begging for forgiveness. As the demon mutters about his failure, the sovereign stands tall, eyes glowing with cold disappointment. This wasn't the revival he expected. Only sunlight tear? Su-yang thinks. What kind of weakling did they bring back? The demon Beelzebub possesses two horrifying talents. First, the more he devours, the stronger he grows, with no limit except the god tier itself. Second, anything he consumes offers a tribute to the sovereign, transferring 2% of the victim's attributes permanently. Su-yang connects the dots. Beelzebub can funnel his kills to the sovereign. This means every fight strengthens them both. Worse yet, if those tributes were to reach the sovereign's true form, it could descend instantly. As Beelzebub pleads for forgiveness, his groveling is interrupted by the sound of knocking. The sovereign of original sin, unimpressed, watches as Beelzebub submits fully, a once feared king, now a shadow of his former self. Inwardly, Su-yang shakes his head at the pitiful sight. The king of gluttony, reduced to this. Beelzebub vows to reclaim his place in the abyss and exact vengeance on humanity. The sovereign dismisses him without hesitation, ordering him back, already losing interest. The system confirms Beelzebub's return to the 100th layer. Su-yang wonders about the weakness of this so-called king. Is that all, he thinks? They revive the weakest of the 7 kings. Disconnecting from the system, Su-yang rises from his meditation. The power of the sinful lord still pulses through him, leaving him marveling at the absolute control he feels. Clenching his fist, he smirks to himself. When I take on the form of the sinful lord, there's a real sense of controlling everything. It's no wonder so many people in ancient times sought to become emperors. He ponders the prospect of reaching the full strength of the sinful lord when a persistent knocking interrupts his thoughts. Master, are you inside? Su-yang sighs and turns toward the door. Hold on, I'll be right there. Opening the door, his servant informs him. The city lord, Wei Ming, has come and wishes to speak with you personally. Su-yang nods and steps out to meet Wei Ming, who greets him eagerly. Su-yang, finally, you've come? Wei Ming exclaims. With his usual calm demeanor, Su-yang asks, what does the city lord need? Wei Ming responds excitedly. You don't know? Your feat of taming the black dragon has spread throughout all of Longia. Actually, it's even gone global. You've caused a huge sensation in the world of beast tamers. Su-yang watches as the symbol of the black dragon illuminates the room, a testament to his remarkable achievement. The announcement from the Global Beast Tamer Association is clear. Taming one of the most fearsome dragons has shattered previous assumptions. This achievement marks a significant milestone in the field of beast taming. However, skepticism remains. Doubts linger because many experts didn't witness the event firsthand. To address this, the Global Beast Tamer Association has issued an official statement, and one of its top leaders, currently in Longia, is set to visit the beast taming genius. When is this leader arriving? Su-yang asks. They should arrive soon, Wei Ming replies. The sudden attention makes Su-yang uneasy. The top figures in the association are no joke, and he knows he must tread carefully. Meanwhile, at the Chunling City Transport Hub, a group gathers, including a figure who exudes importance. They avoid the VIP passage, choosing to move discreetly with the crowd. As tension builds, whispers spread through the area. Make way, everyone! Make way! The crowd stirs, and all eyes turn toward the new arrival. Hearing the commotion, Luo Linger wonders what's happening. Something big is about to go down, she mutters. At the center of attention, the guards announce the arrival of Elder Luo, one of the great leaders of the Global Beast Tamer Association. Excited murmurs fill the air as the crowd parts to make way for him. Elder Luo greets everyone humbly, apologizing for any disturbance his arrival may have caused. His presence is significant, as he is one of the most respected and enigmatic figures in the world of beast tamers. With his calm and dignified aura, Luo Dashi quickly becomes the focal point of the room. His reputation precedes him, and whispers ripple through the crowd. Seeing him in person is a rare privilege. Addressing a young lady from the Tianji Pavilion, Elder Luo expresses surprise at her presence. They exchange pleasantries, and it's evident that even Elder Luo holds her in high regard. However, the young lady's demeanor betrays frustration and disappointment. She admits she wasn't strong enough to tame the Black Dragon, a feat that would have cemented her position as Long Xia's top beast tamer. With a resigned smile, she acknowledges that the title will likely pass to someone else soon. In response, Elder Luo gently advises her not to place too much importance on titles and superficial achievements. He encourages her to focus on the deeper purpose of her path. She listens intently as Elder Luo introduces a new development: the discovery of the Dragon Spirit's secret realm. This unique realm, connected to the land of dragons, offers incredible rewards for those courageous enough to venture inside. Intrigued, the young lady senses this might be her next opportunity to prove herself. Elder Luo explains the strict requirements to enter the Dragon Spirit's secret realm. One must have a dragon companion. Currently, only one person in the world qualifies: Vrya from the Eagle United Federation. Elder Luo shares that, despite many attempts, including his own, no one else has succeeded in taming a dragon as Vrya has. He explains that research by his teacher indicates a correlation between the dragon's strength and the blessings and rewards one can obtain in the realm. This belief led Elder Luo to attempt taming the Black Dragon, convinced its unparalleled strength would yield the highest benefits. Luo Ling, the young lady, reveals her intention to aim for the Silver Dragon. While less challenging than the Black Dragon, it surpasses the Red Dragon in potential. Elder Luo advises her to be patient, reminding her that the Tianji Pavilion has already secured the White Dragon's secret realm. He then suggests she join him in meeting the mysterious beast taming genius instead. Suddenly, Luo Ling remembers an urgent matter and rushes off, clearly avoiding any encounter with Su Yang. Prioritizing her own plans, she leaves Elder Luo amused by her strong sense of pride, smiling knowingly as she departs. Meanwhile, Wei Ming and Su Yang prepare to meet Elder Luo when a sudden roar pierces the air. Standing outside, they turn toward the sound, realizing it can only mean one thing: the Elder's arrival. In a blaze of fire, Elder Luo descends, riding a flaming beast. The force of his entrance is nothing short of spectacular. As the leader of the Global Beast Tamer Association lands, a pair of sharp golden eyes suddenly open. Su Yang's Black Dragon is awakening, as if responding to Elder Luo's presence. The flaming beast Elder Luo rides lets out a deafening roar, its flames glowing with fierce intensity. As it halts abruptly, a shockwave ripples through the area. "Whoa!" Elder Luo exclaims as the beast's sudden stop sends waves of energy around them. Radiating raw power, the creature roars again, its fiery wings flapping with authority. Wei Ming squints at the spectacle, his eyes widening in disbelief. The elder, he mutters almost in awe. With his usual grandeur, Elder Luo descends gracefully from the back of his flaming beast, commanding the attention of everyone nearby. Glancing at Wei Ming and Su Yang, his sharp voice cuts through the air. "You are such a weakling. Just stew in it." The beast flaps its wings once more, stirring the air with its power. Breaking the tense silence, Wei Ming coughs and steps forward. "Greetings, Elder Luo. I am Wei Ming, City Lord of Chunling. This," he says, motioning to Su Yang, "is the genius tamer who mastered the Black Dragon." Elder Luo's eyes lit up with admiration. Truly, the young are destined for greatness. To tame a Black Dragon at your age? Remarkable. Su Yang humbly replied, "Elder Luo, you overpraise me. It was just luck." Elder Luo laughed heartily. "Ha Su, no need to be modest. You're the first to tame a Black Dragon. Be proud." With a nod, he added, "Our association has decided to invite you to the Global Beast Tamer Association. Are you interested?" Su Yang hesitated. Concerned, Elder Luo asked, "Is something troubling you?" Su Yang sighed. "Elder Luo, I'm not a beast tamer. I can't join. Taken aback, Elder Luo exclaimed. But what's the issue? It's a small matter. Then his expression changed as realization dawned. Wait, what? Not a beast tamer. That's right, Su Yang confirmed. No kidding, Luo blurted out, shocked to his core. Holding up Su Yang's ID, he saw the designation. Level 80 Magic Spirit Weapon Warrior. See? I'm not joking, Su Yang said plainly. Elder Luo's face reflected utter disbelief. What the he muttered. A warrior? As Su Yang walked away silently, Elder Luo, still stunned, called after him. Please hold on a moment. But Su Yang continued, leaving the elder speechless. Shortly after, a flurry of messages lit up the communication channels of the Global Beast Taming Association elders. Elder Luo Dashi. I've met him. He tamed the black dragon. Elder John. Then why hesitate? Did he agree to join? Elder Trump. We're the strongest beast taming organization. He has no reason to refuse. Elder William Smith. Congrats, Long Xia. Another genius in your ranks. Vrya. Core member. Finally, someone else has tamed a dragon. Elder Luo dampened the excitement. There's one problem. He's not a beast tamer. He's a warrior class professional. The shock rippled through the ranks. President Harlenia of the Siberian Northern Plains chimed in, suggesting, how about offering him honorary membership? Would that work? The message quickly garnered 9 likes. Elder Luo stood before Su Yang, his expression warm but calculated. Su, my brother, he began. After a discussion within our association, we've decided to offer you honorary membership. You get all the benefits of the association. Su Yang smiled faintly, but his gaze remained cautious. There's no such thing as a free lunch. What exactly do you need from me? With a reassuring gesture, Elder Luo waved his hand. Nothing too special, just a few lessons on taming dragons. There won't be many people, just 10. Su Yang's mind raced. Beast taming leaders and even a president? This isn't something I can just brush off. Another thought struck him. The benefits of being part of an SSS-Rank guild are tempting. It would be a shame to pass up. After a moment of contemplation, Su Yang looked directly at Elder Luo. Elder Luo, I can give lectures, but I'm not sure my experience will be of much help to you. Elder Luo chuckled softly. No worries. Vrya gave a lecture in the association, and it wasn't very useful either. Personal experiences can't always be replicated, and everyone understands that. It's just a chance to try, so don't feel any pressure. With a slight grin, Su Yang nodded. All right, I agree to join the Global Beast Tamer Association. If it's personal experience, I'll just make up whatever I want. Beast taming leaders, get ready to hear my story. The merging of games and reality had brought the descent of transfer statues across the world. These events culminated in the creation of the Transfer Temple. As per the decision of the World United Council, a designated area at the world's center became known as the Holy City, Transfer Temple Headquarters. At the heart of the temple stood Euphemia Vega, the divine high priestess. Her identity remained shrouded in mystery, as she had never once left the Holy City. She was the highest authority in the temple, her origins and true power completely unknown. Clad in radiant attire, Euphemia exuded an aura of authority and divinity. Her level, abilities, and the full extent of her strength were hidden behind countless questions. The only documented event involving her occurred 10 years ago when Augustine, president of the SSS-Ranked Guild Ring of the Mage God, attempted to challenge her. Augustine, having ascended to demigod status after completing the trial of the gods, sought to measure the power of this enigmatic high priestess. As a level 309-turn element destroyer, he launched a barrage of forbidden curse attacks, each infused with immense elemental force. Flames, ice, and thunder converged with overwhelming destructive energy. Yet, Euphemia Vega's divine shield remained unbroken. The barrier she released effortlessly deflected his attacks, rendering Augustine's strength meaningless. It was a display of unparalleled power, leaving the world to wonder just how vast her abilities truly were. The result was undeniable. Augustine couldn't even scratch the defenses of the divine high priestess. Since that day, no one dared challenge the authority of the transfer temple. Now, back in the present, Euphemia Vega, the divine high priestess of the transfer temple, stood tall in her sacred chamber. Her golden mask concealed her face, but not her immense power. An alert had been raised. The demon abyss, long dormant, had begun stirring. A grave anomaly. The slain king of gluttony, Beelzebub, had somehow reappeared. Euphemia's eyes narrowed as the gravity of the situation set in. Star-rank bosses were not supposed to return once defeated. This violated the fundamental laws of their world, rules that had never been broken until now. In silent prayer, Euphemia beseeched the holy statue for guidance, calling upon the divine light to help her witness the darkness looming below. As the room dimmed, her prayer was answered. Her eye of insight illuminated, allowing her to see far beyond space and time. Her vision pierced through the layers of the world, focusing on the darkest depths of the demon abyss. In the desolate landscape of the abyss, winged figures stood before towering monuments, a grim reminder of the trials ahead. The current deepest raid record stood at 386 levels. Every 100 levels, a king of sin emerged. At the 100th level loomed the grotesque form of gluttony, Beelzebub. Further down, at the 200th level, the shadowy figure of lust, Asmodeus, awaited. The 300th level held greed, Mammon. They were all supposed to be defeated, yet somehow, gluttony had revived. Only two dim thrones remained unclaimed. Before a towering structure, Euphemia felt the overwhelming magic radiating from the depths. Even her eye of insight struggled to pierce its nature. Could it be? This magic, it's bottomless, she muttered in disbelief. With resolve, she raised her gleaming staff, the radiant blue crystal at its tip glowing brightly. She commanded, "Evil, reveal your true form before the holy light." With a fierce shout, she struck the ground. A swirling black portal opened, revealing a figure, a human. Euphemia's heart skipped a beat as she stared at the dark, distorted form. Suddenly, the atmosphere shifted. "Who dares spy on our king?" A voice boomed through the abyss, making the ground tremble. Without warning, a powerful force crashed into Euphemia's senses. The dark figure stepped forward. "Begone!" The air rippled as Lucifer, the king of sin, pride, stepped into view, her enormous red blade gleaming. In a heartbeat, Lucifer raised her sword and unleashed a devastating energy beam. "Resist barrier," Euphemia shouted, conjuring her divine shield. The attack collided with her shield, but the sheer power sent her reeling. She gasped, her wings flaring as she struggled to regain control in midair. Above her, Lucifer loomed, her cold red eyes burning with godlike power. Euphemia's eye of insight flickered and faded. "Eye of insight dispelled," she muttered, overwhelmed. Unmoved, Lucifer stood tall, her black wings casting a shadow over Euphemia. "Did it flee?" she scoffed, her voice dripping with disdain. Lucifer knelt before a shadowy figure, bowing her head. "My exalted king, forgive my failure. I was careless. Someone dared to spy on you." Lucifer's crimson eyes glowed as a wicked smile played on her lips. "My dearest king, when will I hold your face again?" Euphemia, defeated, began to vanish. "A god-rank enemy," she whispered, her voice trembling. "We were so wrong about the demon abyss." Her thoughts raced. A being served by the god-ranked kings of sin. Who could it be? She struggled to comprehend the immense power of the entity. Suddenly, a booming sound echoed across the world. A massive golden light radiated from the heavens. "Is this a world announcement?" Euphemia whispered, her heart pounding. The sky opened, revealing the proclamation: "World Boss, Monarch of the Deadly Sins, has appeared in the deepest abyss of the demon abyss." Kalina, president of the Global Beast Taming Association, confidently explained, "Defeating the Monarch of the Deadly Sins, who commands all 7 sins, grants a chance to obtain the Sin Reversal Series weapons, a rare and powerful artifact. Next, Augustine, the mage, added with a stern expression. These weapons are essential for defeating the monarch. The higher your transfer star rank, the better your drop rate. Finally, Tang Jian, president of the Undying War Domain, warned in his booming voice, defeating this world-class boss will unlock the next expansion, Ascend the Divine Ladder. A player gasped in disbelief. Holy crap, a world-class boss. This is the first time I've heard of anything like this. Su Yang stared at the grand cathedral before him, processing the situation. Even a demigod-ranked boss hasn't reached world-class status. Does that mean the Lord of the Deadly Sins is a god-ranked boss? His companion, Bing, nodded firmly. No doubt. Just listen to the name of the new expansion. They're going to unlock the 10th transfer, the real god rank. This is huge, Bai Ling exclaimed, still grappling with the magnitude of what they'd uncovered. Meanwhile, Su Yang had just realized something even more shocking. He had become a world-class boss. His companion turned to him. Brother Su, I might have to leave you for a bit. The president's calling me to a meeting. Anyway, I've already completed the membership process, so we can talk later if anything comes up. Su Yang waved him off with a smile. No worries. Take care. As his companion left, the angel standing beside Su Yang spoke softly. Brave hero, with all these anomalies happening recently, what exactly is going on in this world? I have a bad feeling. Su Yang placed a reassuring hand on her shoulder. Don't worry. I'm here. She looked at him with a small smile, relief evident on her face. Yes, I believe in you, brave hero. Su Yang smirked confidently, gazing ahead as the pieces began to fall into place. Right now, the major SSS guilds are undoubtedly mobilizing. Judging by the fast events, it's only a matter of time before the monarch of the deadly sins is taken down. But before that happens, I need to make all the necessary preparations. His eyes narrowed with determination. Defeating the Kings of Sin gives a chance to drop the unique, limited artifact, the Sin Reversal Series weapons. My returning Prison Bone Gaze drop is unique too, but it's still far weaker than the Sin Reversal Series weapons, which are inherently God tier. They are essential for defeating the monarch of the deadly sins. If I can gain one, it would be a massive boost. He paused, a sudden realization dawning. That being said, if I, as the monarch of the deadly sins, were to defeat the Kings of Sin, could they drop the Sin Reversal Series weapons as well? His mind races, piecing together the possibilities. As the ruler of the Abyss, the original Sin Monarch, it's no problem for his subordinates to dedicate themselves to him, right? I can resurrect them without any burden, he muses, watching the glowing orbs around him. It's just that the resurrection cooldown is a bit long. It would be great if that could be shortened. Yu Yang's thoughts churn as he stands before the golden statue. The current strongest professional is only at the semi-god rank, but the next patch introduces the Ascension Ladder. Defeating the original Sin Monarch seems to be the key to true ascension, he concludes. His determination flares. If I can solo the original Sin Monarch, wouldn't I be the first to ascend? He smirks, thinking of the competitive players who've been grinding for years. Being a cheat means having the mentality of a cheat. I wonder how they'll react when they find out I've been transferred for less than a month and will surpass them. Su glances up at the statue of the Divine High Priestess, his angelic companion at his side. He nods. But for now, let's focus. I'll take my 4th rank 5-star mission first. Bright beams of light shoot into the sky from the Grand Cathedral. 3 figures, Augustine, Katerina, Tang Jian, and Bok, stand beneath the towering structure, tense and alert. Augustine, president of the Divine Magic Circle and a 9th rank element annihilator, breaks the silence with a casual tone. Guys, what a coincidence, we're all here at the same time. Katerina smirks, teasing Augustine. You an old drunkard. Actually woke up so early? That's unexpected, don't you think? Tang Jian, president of the Immortal War Domain, responds seriously. It involves the new version and the world boss, so we must take it seriously. The president of the Knight's Holy Sanctuary adds gravely. The Holy High Priest personally sent an invitation letter, which shows this matter is unusual. Inside the cathedral, Bright beams of light burst forth as Augustine, Tang Jan, and Boke arrive. Figures murmur in shock. "Yeah, it's pretty lively," Augustine remarks, glancing around. "The big shots of the SSS-Rank guilds are here." Whispers spread through the crowd, a sense of reverence in the air. It's Augustine, the pride of the mages. "Ah, Lady Katerina, Tang Jan." The excitement builds as the guild leaders enter. Above the room, holographic projections of the high-ranking leaders of the world hover in the air. Are those the high-ranking leaders of the major countries? "I've seen them on TV before," Augustine says casually. Guild giants and national leaders, all gathered together. "Looks like we're in for a good show." The divine high priestess, standing with a radiant aura, addresses the assembly. "Thank you all for responding to the temple's summons. You're all aware of the purpose of this gathering." Her voice sharpens. "The original Sin King, Gluttony Beelzebub, has resurrected. This is likely tied to the appearance of the world-level boss, the original Sin Monarch." The gathered leaders tense at the revelation. She continues with determination. "According to the guidance of the divine statue, only by slaying the original Sin King and obtaining a reverse Sin series weapon can we hope to defeat the original Sin Monarch." Standing before the round table, the High Priestess commands attention as she addresses the leaders. To increase the probability of obtaining a reverse Sin series weapon, the final blow against the boss must be dealt by a high-star rank transfer. Her gaze sweeps the room. "All of you here are the top combatants in the world today. This matter can only be completed by you, and we hope you brave warriors will work together to defeat evil." As the room listens, a projection appears, displaying a harrowing report. The current deepest level of the demon abyss conquered is level 386. During this period, the extermination team encountered 3 original Sin Kings: gluttony, lust, and greed. The High Priestess continues firmly. "Based on logical deduction, we encounter another original Sin King every 100 levels we conquer. In other words, we still need to conquer 314 more levels before facing the final boss." The Archangel inquires. "Master Augustine, General Tang Jan, you're both at level 372. Based on your experience, how many levels of the Abyss can be advanced by increasing your level by 1? Augustine hesitates, gulping down his drink before responding. "Well, about 3 levels. Any more, and this old man won't be able to handle it." Tang Jan chimes in. "The deeper we go into the demon abyss, the greater the strength difference between each level. Even with our power, we can't challenge multiple levels at once." The High Priestess contemplates the daunting task. "You'll need to level up at least 100 times to reach level 700. It's going to be a long process," she states, her eyes revealing the weight of the journey. Boke, the Judgment Condemner, shifts his gaze toward her. His voice is firm but cautious. "The experience gained from killing an original Sin King can boost the whole team's level. If we exploit this by resurrecting the Sin King multiple times, we might shorten the time to level up and increase the weapon acquisition rate." His statement lingers, the strategy clear but fraught with risks. The High Priestess initiates the discussion. "How should the reverse Sin series weapons dropped by the boss be distributed?" A sly comment follows, questioning if someone wants to take the first shot at claiming one. The response is bold, with a remark about being direct today. But the armored warrior shuts down any pretense, emphasizing the importance of the reverse Sin weapons for defeating the original Sin Monarch and their key role in Ascension. The room is tense, filled with powerful warriors debating the distribution of the reverse Sin series weapons. Master Augustine leans in, his tone challenging. "So, who's angling to be the first to take a weapon?" Meanwhile, another warrior comments on the boldness of those speaking up, remarking how unusual it is for them to speak so directly. Today, the armored figure seated regally cuts through the conversation, reminding everyone that these weapons are not just the key to defeating the original Sin Monarch, but also critical for their ultimate goal, Ascension. Amidst the heated exchange, the High Priestess stands and commands silence with a single, powerful strike of her staff, creating a shockwave that ripples through the gathered warriors. The high priest explains the importance of the reverse sin weapons in achieving ascension, urging patience. These weapons are crucial for defeating the original sin monarch, and the transfer temple is watching closely. Once the extermination team is set, decisions will be made. A warrior apologizes for acting rashly, and the high priest, understanding the intensity of the situation, accepts the apology. Tang Jian suggests organizing the extermination team by having countries pool resources and form national teams. Each team would take turns hunting original Sin Kings, with weapon drops determined by luck. This approach, while reducing competition, keeps the stakes high. As Tang Jian's proposal is presented, the room buzzes with tension. Boke, ever the tactician, sees value in using entire countries as units, noting how it aligns with Tang Jian's style. Meanwhile, the high priest, standing as the authority, listens carefully, weighing the potential benefits of managing and coordinating the extermination forces. Yet, the question of weaker countries arises. Would they be overpowered in this strategy? Tang Jian, unshaken, dismisses the concern. For him, defeating the original Sin King depends solely on strength, not on the political or geographical power of a country. The high priest, ready to make the next move, announces a vote on Tang Jian's proposal. Keeping the council focused on what's necessary, the votes are counted, and an overwhelming majority, 80%, vote in favor of the proposal, signaling its passage. The high priest solemnly announces that the first agenda of the meeting is complete. The discussion then shifts to the countries lacking 9th rank professionals, who will not be allowed to participate in the upcoming challenges. A lottery will decide the fates of the remaining nations, with the results to be announced later. As the room settles, attention turns to the second agenda. President Katerina is called to make her statement. Stepping forward confidently, her muscles flex as she begins. Due to the emergence of the dragon spirit realm, the gates to the dragon kingdom have finally opened from the human world. Inside lies a vast realm filled with powerful bosses. If we can conquer this supergiant subspace nation, the experience rewards will drastically increase our leveling efficiency. This will give us the edge needed to conquer the demon abyss. Augustine interjects cautiously, warning the group. However, entry into the dragon spirit realm is restricted. Only those who have successfully tamed a dragon may enter. He tenses further. Vrya, from your Global Beast Tamer Association, is the only one who has ever done so. But I sense things have changed, haven't they? Katerina's lips curl into a knowing smile. That's right. I'm sure you've all heard that a genius boy from Longjia has done the impossible. He tamed a black dragon. As a result, he has joined our association as an honorary member. A voice rises from across the room. The armored figure interrupts with skepticism. Wait, this kid tamed a black dragon? Shouldn't that make him a regular member? Or even a leader? Why just an honorary status? I thought that was only for non-professional members of the association. The question hangs in the air, tension brewing as the conversation unfolds. Katerina's voice cuts through the murmurs as she reveals Su Yang's true strength. That's right, Su Yang isn't just a beast tamer. He's a warrior-type professional. The council members react swiftly, their faces a mix of disbelief and confusion. The room goes silent as everyone tries to grasp the full extent of Katerina's revelation. Augustine, clearly frustrated, shouts in disbelief, "Impossible! I've tried countless times to make dragons submit using sheer force. I've even killed several, from Starlight to Sunlight tier, but they all chose death over submission. How could anyone but a beast tamer possibly tame a dragon?" He stands there seething, unable to accept what he's hearing. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. The woman, unimpressed by his theatrics, retorts, "Just because you can't do it doesn't mean no one else can. How can the president of the prestigious ring of the mage god be so undignified?" Augustine snaps back, pointing at her. "You old woman, stop with the cold remarks. If you're so capable, why don't you go tame one yourself?" Her expression turns fierce. "Who are you calling an old woman? What did you just say?" As the tension escalates, another voice chimes in, attempting to diffuse the situation. Ladies, there are still so many people watching. The crowd murmurs in disbelief. Each one of those dragons would rather die than submit. I tried everything, but couldn't tame a single one. Slaying a dragon is easy, but taming one? That's another story entirely. Indeed, how is it even possible? The high priestess ponders aloud. Could it really be true that this young warrior managed something even the 8th and 9th tier professionals couldn't achieve? Katarina addresses the high priestess with a steady tone. You can find information on this Longjia youth in our association's member list. Before the meeting began, our association had already completed his membership registration. The high priestess checks Su Yang's profile, her gaze serious. He truly is a warrior. And he's only undergone 3 transformations? Her expression shifts, questioning how someone at his level could accomplish such feats. Boke, in disbelief, exclaims, "He defeated the Black Flame Wing with just 3 transformations? Who on earth is this Su Yang?" Tang Jin's voice rises, a mix of shock and admiration. How could our Longjia produce such a genius? And yet I've never heard a word about him until now. Katarina addresses the crowd, her voice filled with conviction. We're also planning to invite him to the association for a lecture to share his experience in taming the Black Dragon. Although last time's lecture with Vrya didn't reveal much, maybe this time we'll learn something shocking. Her expression sharpens with determination. Even if someone isn't a beast tamer, it's still possible to tame a dragon. She continues, perhaps we were just using the wrong method before. If we find the right path, we might be on the verge of an era where everyone can tame beasts. Whispers spread rapidly through the crowd. One person wonders aloud, even if you aren't a beast tamer, you can still tame a dragon? Really? Does that mean we could all have a dragon mount? Another, still skeptical but intrigued, adds, normally, I'd never believe it, but since it's coming from the president of the Global Beast Tamer Association, maybe it's true. The discussion grows tense as Boke states, if that's the case, the Dragon Spirit's secret realm won't remain exclusive to the Global Beast Tamer Association anymore. Are you okay with that? With resolve, Katarina responds, compared to something like this, I'm more eager to see the day when beast taming for all becomes a reality. Augustine smirks. You've got quite a broad perspective, old man. I'm more practical. I'm heading to Longjia immediately to find this young man. He adds with a mischievous grin, don't worry. I won't take advantage of your Longjia genius. I'll trade him a forbidden curse in exchange. He can pick any 1st or 2nd tier forbidden curse. You won't lose out, I promise. Tang Jun stares at him in disbelief, slightly wary of the enthusiasm from this so-called drunkard. Meanwhile, Su Yang sneezes loudly. Ah, could the flu virus ignore levels? Do high-level professionals catch colds too? Bai Ling offers him a tissue as she muses. This seems to fall outside of my knowledge base. Su Yang reads over his new task with a smirk. 4th transformation task. Ice Witch of the Frozen City task description. Head to the frozen city marked on the map. Infiltrate the palace and take down the Ice Witch with her fearsome ice powers. Task note, diamond level difficulty. Solo completion required. Task rewards. 400 points in strength and spirit, legendary demon spirit, mystical weapon, and active skill book. He scoffs, thinking, a diamond difficulty dungeon? Same as the Black Dragon Fortress. Lu Linger couldn't clear it during her transformation attempt. They really didn't hold back this time. With a confident grin, he mutters, but for me now, even Starlight tier isn't a challenge. Diamond tier? Easy. Without hesitation, he strides toward the blinding entrance, exuding the confidence of a true boss. Mounted on his black dragon, Su Yang smirks, I'll be back in no time. With a powerful whoosh, he takes off a striking figure in the sky. Below, Bai Ling waves him off, calling, good luck, my brave hero. In the icy dungeon, a group of rookies shiver and mutter in frustration. Damn it, what kind of awful dungeon is this? It's freezing me to death, one grumbles. Another complains, why is that Ice Witch so tough? Her armor dulled my sword without even a scratch. With a defeated sigh, one admits, looks like I'll need to grind levels for a few months. Damn it. The group stares in horror as a giant dragon eye opens before them. its gaze piercing and filled with ferocity. What the hell? Before they can react, Su Yang steps forward with a confident smirk. Sorry, didn't mean to scare you all. You guys can leave now. Your challenge is over. It's my turn. The adventurers, visibly relieved, stammer. Thanks, boss. Please, go ahead, boss. As Su Yang strides forward, they watch in shock. One of them exclaims, Who? I nearly died of fright. That's the guy from the citywide announcement about taming the black dragon. I actually saw him in person. Another adds in disbelief. Looks like he's going to solo the dungeon. How incredible! Facing the ice which the cold wind blows through the dungeon as Su Yang advances, unbothered by the icy atmosphere. Suddenly, a terrifying roar echoes through the air as a massive snarling Bigfoot snow monster, level 92, appears with its minions, smaller snow monsters at level 89. They charge forward, but Su Yang's dragon lets out a powerful roar in response, scattering them in terror. Su Yang steps forward, his gaze locked on the trembling Bigfoot snow monster, which cowers before him. He smirks, thinking to himself, as a boss, the pressure I exert on lower-level monsters remains just as intense, no matter the dungeon. With a dismissive wave, he says, Since you've surrendered, I won't waste my time on you little guys. His dragon roars, eager for a greater challenge. Su Yang commands, straight to the boss. Bring the boss out. In an instant, his dragon unleashes a fiery breath, a massive explosion ripping through the icy terrain, melting snow and shattering ice with sheer force. The enraged ice which materializes amidst the destruction, shouting, Who dares destroy my palace? I'll make you. Before she can finish, Su Yang's dragon slams the ground with a powerful blow, cutting off her words. Su Yang regards her with cold indifference. Don't waste my time. With a horrified scream, the ice which realizes she's outmatched. Su Yang stands victorious as the system announces, You have defeated the dungeon boss. The ice which dungeon challenge, successful. Flames still linger around him, the remnants of the fiery assault he used to vanquish her. Looking at the smoldering remains, Su Yang sighs in mild disappointment. That's it? Way too easy. No challenge at all. Oh well, the fourth transformation was never supposed to be difficult anyway. Maybe the legendary stage will be more interesting later. Meanwhile, outside the dungeon. Someone's challenging the dungeon? Really? Not possible, one adventurer remarks, shocked and intrigued as they try to comprehend the reality of the situation. A few adventurers nearby begin discussing the scenario among themselves. Let's wait. Maybe they'll fail, and we'll get a chance, one says, hopeful yet doubtful. Another adventurer interrupts with a knowing tone. I advise you not to wait. A boss went in just now, and he's definitely going to clear it. Waiting here is pointless. Boss, a curious voice questions, trying to understand the situation. It's the guy who tamed the black dragon. You know, once he steps in, there's no room left for small fry. We're just waiting here to catch a glimpse of the boss as he leaves. Who's this legendary figure who has just conquered the seemingly impossible dungeon with ease? One of them mutters, feigning disappointment, though her eyes betray a hint of excitement. Her friend grabs her arm, pulling her back. Don't leave. I also want to catch a glimpse of the guy who tamed the black dragon. If he notices someone, couldn't that be an instant ticket to the top? Don't act crazy in broad daylight. Her friend scolds, giving her a playful shove. Since we're already here, we might as well wait a bit longer. Look, those two uncles are also waiting to see the boss's glory. Augustine stares into the distance, a wistful smile on his face, as he daydreams about having a beautiful girl by his side to warm him in this icy weather. Perhaps he's a bit tipsy, but the cold seems to bite at him more than usual. Beside him, his tank companion stands unfazed, unfaltering in the freezing conditions. Suddenly, a ripple of excitement sweeps through the crowd. The boss is coming out. One of them shouts, her voice filled with anticipation. Oh, boss, can I get your autograph? She gazes at the imposing black dragon with admiration, sighing dreamily. Wow, such a cool and imposing black dragon. The guy who can control such a creature must be some top guild's handsome elite, she squeals, hearts practically radiating from her eyes. Just then, Suang steps forward nonchalantly, observing the gathered crowd. His casual demeanor catches everyone's eye. The crowd, initially stunned, slowly realizes who he is. Suang, the guild leader. Someone gasps in disbelief. Another whispers, "It's really him. He's the one who tamed the black dragon. How is that possible? He's only level 80. Suang glances over at his guild, exuding the aura of a true boss. Long time no see. They're unable to process the presence of such a legendary figure. Is it really you? The one who tamed the black dragon and became famous worldwide? A young woman asks, almost as if needing confirmation. Suang glances at her and nods. Yes. Are you here for leveling up? The leader asks, curious. I was planning to help Xiaosu gather some materials, but I guess we'll have to wait for the next cooldown, she says, her disappointment evident. Suang takes a moment to check something, looking through his inventory before pulling out a glowing orb labeled Heart of Frost Epic. This is the material that dropped from the boss just now. You can have it, he says, handing it over. Suang offers, extending the precious item. She hesitates, trying to refuse. I can't accept that. It's a valuable item. You should keep it. I'll wait for the next dungeon reset. But Suang insists, handing it to her. It's fine. I don't need it anyway. It's perfect for you. A blush spreads across her cheeks. Why is he such a legend? The handsome young master is now a boss. If he says he doesn't need it, he really doesn't. She reluctantly takes it, holding the Heart of Frost close and murmuring, all right. Suang addresses the group with a warm smile. Everyone, no need to be so formal. Although we haven't known each other long, we've still gone through dungeons together as friends. So just relax. One of them responds with a smile. It's great you can say that. Just then, a low, ominous rumble echoes through the icy expanse. AOS, what's wrong? AOS responds with a low, rumbling growl. An older man stands close, reaching out as if to pet the massive creature. Oh, don't mind me, the old man chuckles. I'm just petting it to be able to touch the black dragon, Athos, without provoking any resistance. This old man, a bead of sweat trickles down Suang's forehead as he wonders. Who is he? Standing amidst the snowy mountains with his companions, Suang spots an old figure in a hooded cloak approaching. Ayu covers her nose, grimacing. Whoa, that's a strong smell of alcohol. Her sister studies the elder, feeling a spark of recognition. Have I seen this officer before? Augustine smirks, his expression relaxed. Rest assured, I mean no harm. With a slight shift in the air, he's gone. Suang is sweating heavily. What the hell just happened? Spatial teleportation? A group teleportation too? No gestures, no spell movement. How did he? Regaining his composure, he calls out, impressive technique, senior. Since you cleared the area, I assume you have business with me. May I ask your names? The snowy silence lingers, leaving Suang wondering, what is this witchcraft? They introduce themselves, and the weight of their titles lands hard. Augustine, president of the Ring of the Mage God, and Tang Jan, president of the Undying War Domain. Two of the most powerful guild leaders of top-tier SSS guilds. Suang's mind races, stunned by their presence. Legends in the realm, seeking out a novice who barely completed his advancement quest. I'm screwed, he thinks, dread creeping in. He manages to speak up, a hint of excitement slipping into his voice. Esteemed Mr. Tang Jan, Mr. Augustine, have you come to discuss dragon taming techniques with me? Augustine grins. Exactly. Hurry up and tell me. I can't wait to see what it takes to tame a dragon. But suddenly, Augustine's aura flares, an overwhelming surge of magic power pulsing outward. Suang stiffens, feeling the suffocating weight of it. What terrifying magic power! It's suffocating. Tang Jan scowls at Augustine, unimpressed. Old drunkard, control your magic or you'll scare the young people from Longia. Augustine chuckles sheepishly. Apologies. Got a bit excited. The tension fades as Augustine realizes he might just need a drink to steady himself. Tang Jan remains composed, reassuring Suang. Katarina has briefed us on your situation. We're simply here to exchange information. Rest assured, I won't let this old drunkard cause you any trouble. Augustine scoffs, rolling his eyes. Don't paint me as the villain. With a sly grin, he reaches into his robe, producing 2 radiant scrolls. If you share your dragon-taming insights with me, these forbidden spell scrolls are yours. Quite the deal, don't you think? Suang immediately picks up on Augustine's cheeky demeanor. Forbidden spell scrolls, these are my trump cards, he thinks. But the power radiating from his is on a whole different level. He senses there's more to this offer than meets the eye. This could be the key I've been waiting for. But I'm wary of what Augustine truly wants in return. Tang Jan and Augustine's fiery glares burn into Suang, sending a clear warning. These are top professionals, and if they realize he's bluffing, he's done for. Suang thinks quickly. If they sense I'm faking it, things could go south fast. But there's no backing down now. If I'm going to bluff, might as well go all in. With a calm expression, he raises a finger, feigning confidence. The forbidden spell scrolls are impressive, but they're single use. How about you hand over a forbidden spell skill book instead? Augustine is confused, his humor fading as he studies Suang. Aren't you a warrior? Why would you need a spell book? You're not only bending the rules of a beast tamer, but you want to cast forbidden spells like a mage too. His tone drips with suspicion, and Suang senses he's treading on thin ice. Tang Jan studies Suang carefully, nodding as he speaks to Augustine. It's not that rare. The warrior path also includes those with a blend of magic. Suang is probably one of them, right? Suang confirms, keeping his cool. Yes, my profession is Mystic Spirit Warrior, a warrior who can wield magic. Augustine extends a gleaming spell book towards Suang. This is the skill book for a Tier 2 forbidden spell, Thunder Destruction Technique. Consider it a gift, but Augustine's tone turns cautious. However, a spell like this demands immense mental strength. You'll likely need a higher rank to use it effectively. Forbidden scrolls can grant immediate power boosts, but think carefully about what you're trading. Suang grins, nodding confidently. I know I can save it for later. Inside, he's calculating. Lightning of the Universe, Wrath of the Wind God. Tier 1 spells, powerful enough to eliminate a 6th advancement. This Tier 2 spell might even handle a 7th. He looks at Augustine with a slight smirk. But, Mr. Augustine, I should remind you dragon taming is risky. There's no guarantee. Even the Global Beast Taming Association has had its failures. I know. Augustine waves a hand dismissively with a sweeping gesture. Set up a sound barrier to prevent eavesdropping. Stuff's about to go down. Suang steels himself for the conversation ahead. Later, Suang stands within the glowing barrier, absorbing the knowledge shared by Tang Jan and Augustine. He nods thoughtfully. I see. I understand. Are you satisfied now? He asks, curious. Yes. I'm going to find a dragon sanctuary and try this out right away, Augustine says, confidence radiating from him. Suang is stunned by this statement. Geez, he's really serious. Tang Jan steps forward, scrutinizing him. I had my doubts, but your detailed knowledge of the Black Dragon Fortress's mechanisms is impressive. I have to believe you. Suang smirks internally. I'm the boss myself. Seems I've managed to bluff them. Suddenly, Tang Jan tosses something his way. What's this? Suang instinctively catches it. Tang Jan responds, a warrior skill book. Tier 2 ultimate technique. Absolute Destruction Fist. Take it. Suang examines the skill book closely, his thoughts racing. Tang Jan's profession is the 9-tier Absolute Tyrant. This skill, Absolute Destruction Fist, must be his signature move. Such generosity makes me feel a bit uneasy. But then again, a Longian wouldn't deceive another from Longia. Tang Jan continues, laying out the future. Once you've tamed a dragon, you'll gain access to the Dragon Spirit's secret realm, a hidden realm only for dragon masters. As of now, only you and Valeria hold that title. With time, others might join under your guidance. Suang nods, trying to appear calm. I hope so. Inside, his mind is already calculating. Since I joined the Global Beast Taming Association, I've read about the Dragon Spirit's secret realm. The rarer the dragon, the greater the rewards. If I want to maximize this, I'll need to hunt down more dragons. But his knowledge is fake. and he knows he's walking a fine line. Tang Jan's expression turns serious as he continues. Also, after the recent world-level boss event, the experience and drop rates from the Demon Abyss have increased. Officials are forming a team of talented young people to train in the Demon Abyss. He looks at Suong with a nod of respect. I've reviewed your profile. Your advancement quests are all 5-star difficulty, proving your exceptional talent. You're absolutely qualified to join. Suong acknowledges with a simple response, I see. But he can't shake a lingering doubt. But why the Demon Abyss for training alone? There are other options. The boosted experience and drop rate aren't the real issue here. Tang Jan raises an eyebrow at his astuteness. Good observation. Since you've completed the 5-star third advancement, you must have encountered the Red Moon invasion, right? Suong recalls, I encountered it once. Is there a connection? Tang Jan's face darkens. Although this game era has lasted hundreds of years, we still don't understand what the Red Moon is. Even the Profession Change Temple avoids explaining it clearly. He continues gravely. We only know that the higher your 5-star advancement, the more likely you'll encounter the Red Moon invasion. And those killed by the Scarlet Decay will face permanent death. It seems the Red Moon seeks to eliminate the most talented among us. We can't sit idly by. This must change, he declares, the massive entity looming above him feeling a surge of determination. The monsters in the Demon Abyss are currently the closest to the Scarlet Decay. Training there is essential preparation for facing that threat. That's why it's crucial. The Profession Change Temple even opened a store where rare items can be exchanged for Red Moon crystals. They also assign temple priests to purify warriors' contamination. Tang Jan pauses, his tone heavy. Could there be a hidden purpose? Suong's mind races, but he knows he's lacking critical information. But there are no clues now. As they prepare to part ways, Tang Jan addresses him. All right, the Demon Abyss assembly is about to start. I'll be on my way. See you next time. Take care, Suong replies, watching him depart with a sense of curiosity. Such a mysterious departure. Standing alone, Suong reflects on his recent encounters. Is this a 9-tier expert? In their presence, I felt utterly powerless. I thought taming the Black Dragon was enough to stand out, but it seems I'm still far from it. He tightens his fist, his resolve hardening. I also need to speed up my progress in the Demon Abyss. I must get stronger. The statue nearby suddenly activates, confirming his quest progress. 4th advancement, 5-star quest, 100% complete. Verified. Commencing advancement. Suong is surrounded by radiant fire energy as his power surges within him. I must get stronger, he declares, his resolve hardened. The system recognizes his achievements. Blessed by the statue's radiance. Life strength increased. All base attributes boosted by 25%. 4th advancement complete. Level cap raised to 100. 30 base attribute points per level earned. Experience detected, 52.3 million. Leveling up from 80 to 85 with 150 free attribute points. Rewards, 400 strength points, 400 mental points, and legendary skill book for Mystic Spirit Warrior. His stats now read: Strength, 7,692. Speed, 2,646. Mental, 3,970. Suong examines the new skill in his hands, intrigued. Such a practical skill, especially with its king-side castling feature. This could be incredibly useful in battle. The legendary active skill reads, Mystic Spirit. Consumes a large amount of magic power to summon a combat spirit with 50% of the user's attributes. In battle, switch places with the spirit without cost. Duration, 10 minutes. But deep down he realizes it's still not enough. After witnessing true top-tier strength, I crave power more than ever. Bailing, by his side, observes his ambition. My brave hero, congratulations on your advancement. But why don't you look happy? Nothing, just lost in thought. Suong brushes it off with a smile. To grow stronger quickly, I need to proceed with that plan sooner, he thinks, the wheels of his strategy turning. System. Boss link complete. The summoning circle pulses with dark energy as a voice calls out. Obey my summons, wrathful Samuel. A monstrous figure materializes, bowing low. Supreme Lord, I have calm is summoned. What is your command? With chilling calm, the demon boss responds, by the name of the Lord, I grant you death. Return to the abyss of darkness.